Hello guys, it is time, it's birthday stream and we are watching Richmond. Day 2. Welcome into the stream guys, let's watch together. We have Chris here against Matt. An Amethyst Ruby deck. Happy birthday! Thank you Joke. Mwah. Love you bro, you know it. How are you my friend? I'm old now, 31 years old. I'm really old. And we're going on with the game 2 as well. Awesome that you're in here. Joke, my friend. Let's watch Richmond together. So Matt with his Ruby Amethyst is gonna take that first one. Let me know if the audio is okay. Joke, or do you think I should? You think I should fix the audio? I'm good, just sat down to watch some Harry Potter. Oh! Which one? Which of them? We have one movie left. Ah, Tajini, thank you so much. You will be in my heart. The third one. Probably my second favorite, because my favorite is the second one, Chamber of Secrets. That's the best, in my opinion. Then, absolutely Prisoner of Azkaban. Yeah, I can agree with the third one. I have no problems with the third one at all. It is a flawless masterpiece, and not just a good Harry Potter movie, but a good movie as well. An amazing good movie. Okay, he's gonna ink. Spare time coming up here. Okay, he's gonna be inking into the unknown, playing the Basil. Lurple against Ama Ruby. This is gonna be interesting here. With Matt taking the first one. Going down with the Palace Guard. Spore time coming up here. Maybe up the sound on the Richmond stream a bit. Is that better? Woodchuck book is going to come up pretty early on.
Look at this turn 2, Brent. What? Junior Woodchuck guidebook. That is not what you want to play on turn 2 in a single match. You want to be playing 100% of the time that ramp card. We miss ramp on turn 2. That looms really, really large, and all of a sudden the
OTP RNG.
Really on the back foot here.
Right.
Comes the Diablo.
On the play, you're the one who can take the initiative, and you miss the ramp. Now your options are limited, and you don't even have a card like the Cheshire Cat, which has
he bricked in his hand?
These matchups for Blurple. Last set, it was all about we don't have any 3-drops. We only have 4
He is gonna
drops,
do
right?
it.
We got a ramp, or else
that's what I had to play in my set champs. Ouch. Yeah.
Chris doesn't have that card in his hand either, so maybe we can throw down that Rafiki.
This doesn't look that good, really.
Fighter. Maybe we can.
No.
Yeah.
And again,
at least with at least the Rafiki, so that's gonna help it some. I just pulled a Cheshire Cat there, so I'll miss the 4-drop. Yeah, not good at all. How did it go for you, Atagini, in the set champs? You came top 10, right? Or did you just miss out on the no top 8? Did you just miss out on the top? You came top 8, yeah. Which place was it, 8 or 7? You came. Came 8. Ah, sneaky little guy, sneaky little dad, just sneaking in there, taking that beautiful Daisy promo card. There comes the Sisu. With 5 cards, now 6 cards in his hand, that Sisu is going to be a 7 in attack. Just right now.
Still no ramp. Still no way to pull ahead here, and that is the problem for Blurple when they miss their ramp. They have a lot of big, powerful cards that they are dying to play.
Still not questing anything here, so into the unknown. Genie is just going to be drawing cards here. Another Dumbo, so that is played the Mirror winner Kai second game and then had so bad hands against Simon with aggro. Yeah. Nothing to do there. I mean, 2 great players, Simon, Kai, who was the winner. So Kai, big shout out to you, fantastic player and a good guy. You are awesome, my friend. But also you, Atagini, I mean, making top 8. That is amazing. Are you gonna be playing next weekend? Because me and Joke are gonna come and play. It's gonna be really fun. I think I never have played you like in a serious event like that. I think I only played you when we were in Malmö. Negotiations need to take place. Can understand that too.
Definitely not the turn 4 play that you want if you're Matt, right?
And the Lumiere out there questing with the Palace Guard, questing with the Sisu as well. Well,
we have a Spectral Parrot in hand, looks like. It also looks like an Ink Runner. I can't quite make out the other 2 cards. I did see
haven't we played in one of the first sessions in DL? If I'm not mistaken, I don't think we have. I think actually we have never played each other competitively in a tournament, actually. We have just played each other for fun. Because I don't remember playing you at my first at Dragon's Lair. It was Sebastian, Alice, and then it was Simon, I believe. Did I play against? Comes to Dumbo. He's gonna be looking for something. Found the Hades. I were on Aggro, I was on Hyper Aggro. Or did we play? Because you played a Green Steel, didn't you? We played, yeah. You smacked me around. Yeah. Okay, then we did play. All right. I think you remember that better than me, but you smacked me around like a child. I remember that. That I remember. My first tournament, and I get paired up against you. It's like, oh dear God, we're in so much trouble. There is that horseman, and that Basil is gonna go bye-bye with only a Dumbo. I don't think they were that close, my friend. I think you're just too nice now.
A terrible card.
Jago on the board.
One of the things in Disney Lorcana, there's not a lot of matchup mechanics.
This is a tough one. I mean,
one of the ways I describe them is
nah, he's gonna be using that. I think I won 2019. I got the Diablo nuts and the muses. Maybe it was. It wouldn't surprise me.
Which allow you to establish a body while removing an opponent's character.
But
Headless Horseman is filling that role in this mid-game evasive brawl that we have going on. And
you needed to pull a goat. That's right. I needed to pull a goat and I didn't. Oh, I remember that. It was heartbreaking. Or install organ. Yeah, that's right, and I didn't. I think yeah. That's correct. Now I remember. Then there was one game that was pretty close, but I think you won 2-0 either way. Because I think it was the game when I went. I think we're playing again in top 8 as well. Have we played in top 8? I have only played against. Let's see now. I played against Simon in top 8, lost. Played against Simon again in top 8 and lost. At Alpha I played against Simon and went out against him. That's the only time I've been in top 8 in Alpha. And at Speltroll it was against Fredrik. So I don't think we have played each other in top 8 as well. Because always the first match I have gone to, I have been put out pretty early, I remember. So we're gonna have Ursula, Whisper of Vanessa coming out there. That horseman's still out there though, so needs to be taking care of that.
Once it's boosted,
it's gonna be boosting that.
So 4/5, difficult to remove, very good stat line.
Yeah, I'm gonna be taking out that horseman, of course.
And more importantly, it's an answer for your opponent's evasive characters in these evasive brawls.
Doesn't have anything though with evasive that can change the damage though to the Ursula, so it should be fine. If it doesn't have an Elsa right now, then Chris is in trouble here. I mean, Matt's in the lead right now with 8 lore against 2. It's not that big of a deal, but he has pretty good cars. Both the Tinkerbell. There we go. Maui have Shark, but guess what? Chris has a Hades. That's gonna be going down there right now because that Maui have Shark is gonna have to be disappearing right now. Yep, there we go. Oh, that was brutal. Look at that.
You knew that was coming.
Yep, I think Matt's face there said it all. Yep, he did not like that. Not like that at all. Dumbo coming down, but no drawing there. It's gonna be no drawing right now. And the Ursula and the bird is not gonna go anywhere either, because they're both evasive right now. With Ursula questing for 3, that is insane. Yago still with the evasive. Has vanished though, so can be easily taken away. Only questing for 1.
He kept holding that card back, and I kept saying, why is he holding
He
that?
has to be careful here.
Doesn't he want
He is
get
going to be
rid of
moving the
Cheshire Cat?
damage
And Chris,
to
with the amount
whom?
of patience of a saint,
He's going to be
says
moving
no.
it to the Ursula
I'm going to
anyway.
wait
Yeah.
until that Maui half shark comes down,
It's
'cause
probably
that's
the correct
one of
move
the
there.
cards that would be game-changing.
So let's see now here. What can Chris do here now against the Dumbo? Because at least if he can get away that Dumbo, that would be pretty good. He has an elephant there though, so can do something with that. Has a genie as well. Gonna be going down with the genie first. Draw 1 card for that. And got a... There we go. A Cheshire Cat. Oh no. Oh jeez. Gonna be taking away that Lumiere. Questing along there. For 4.
And now we can quest out the Hades also.
This can be a close one. This can be a close one. Nah, don't say GG yet. Don't say GG yet. We don't know here.
It's the end game where they get all of their top end dancers, particularly those Hades.
Still gonna draw 1 card there. Can do something with the Dumbo at least.
One of the primary reasons you play Whirlpool, I think. Ramp in service of what? Ramp in service of getting to Hades range in your end game answers. So it's tough.
You were like a fortune teller, Liam, because you said once we get into Hades range, it all can kind of turn around. And that was the exact moment when he hit 7 ink that it all turned
Matt is in
around.
top deck mode,
And
yep.
Matt has not gained the
And look at that!
that, I
The
believe.
Horseman is gonna come out, taking away that genie. So,
a nice 2-quester.
survives.
Sticky evasive, you
That's
know,
pretty good.
4.
Survives.
Does feel good. It's a little bit of a board swing. It's a 2-character swing, but
2 genies taken away right now.
Iago's still upright, and again,
But Chris has the upper hand also with the... Gonna be boosting.
Not able to really do anything here. We will be able to put
Taking away 1 damage. Putting it on the Hades.
Instead,
Gonna take out the Hades with that because of the Headless Horseman also.
the Hades there, and
Very good play there.
okay, yeah.
Very nice move by Matt actually,
there's an
so...
alternate play line where
Wait a minute here. Gonna take away that Ursula as well with the Dumbo. What a combo move by Matt here. Fantastic play.
that a character is banished, all your other
He can.
characters gain +1 strength. It took me a second.
Really nice move
Once
by
the
Matt.
Hades was banished,
But
it
let's see
gave
here
him
what Chris can
additional
pull.
strength,
It's
and once
2
the Hades
elephants.
kind of snowballs.
I knew that's what it was, but I was blanking out on what the first banish was, and it was a long turn, so it was the Horseman, yeah.
Right.
Coming in and
Yep,
activating
gonna be
himself.
moving the damage
So
first.
There we go. It's a great card.
I felt
To
it too. I
whom?
was like, wait a second. I was trying
To the
think as I
Cheshire
was
Cat.
talking.
What was banished earlier?
Yeah,
That's funny.
exactly.
So
Gonna be
Terry has
playing
the
down
Horseman,
that
stable
Madame Mim
that
Elephant, and of course gonna be bouncing up his Cheshire Cat and a lot more cards up in his hand. And I see an Elsa there.
Or one of the bounce options
That means that that the Horseman is gonna be going away
It is wonderful. It allows
till
you to
next
do
round.
multiple
He
things,
doesn't
but
have the
also
ink
allows you
for
to
it
stack up
right
cards,
now,
cards
I do
follow the
believe.
card in play, and that's what happened here.
Once the Madame Mim Elephant's boost effect, or sorry, the bounce effect activated on that Cheshire Cat who had boosted, I believe, 2 additional cards, 3 additional cards under it. All of those cards then come back to the
Cheshire
hand,
Cat goes out again.
returning a disadvantage.
Questing for 1 with Iago there, up to 14. Putting some pressure still on Matt. Let's see if Matt can pull some good here. He pulls a genie. Top deck mode activated. What does he draw from the genie? That is the question. Needs to be pulling something really good right here. It's a 2-call.
There's that
Oh, next up Olympus. That bird is bye-bye.
giant spectral parrot, courtesy of the
Oh no.
Now, I mean, the Headless Headless Horseman effect triggers, gathering strength, but nothing to really challenge into here. And the question for Matt is, you really want to get on the board. You need to start questing, but you kind of can't. Because if you give damage to
nah, really can't quester.
Chris,
Correct in that. But the Elsa and Elsa now, in my opinion, the Elsa should be going down. The Cheshire Cat is gonna go bye-bye. He's gonna be choosing that instead, putting the damage, of course, on the elephant. Moving the damage, 2 of them, of course, to the Headless Horseman. The Horseman is gonna go bye-bye. And I think this is pretty much gonna spell the GG with a Woodchuck guidebook there as well. This is, yep, there is the scoop. Very nice play though by Matt and Chris in that second game. We are gonna go over to game number 3.
What does Matt have to do to win out this next game here?
It's generally go fast. It's look for positive trades. There are high impact removal options that Matt can do. For example, we saw the next stop Olympus into the Giant Spectre Parrot, or
game number 3.
Or something in the mid game to do that board swing is pretty huge. But it really is about being aggressive. Establish a 1-cross character that can quest for 3 or 4 before it's banished. Try to get that
Matt, of course, is going to begin here.
And importantly, though, on the play, you have to remember the card draw in the mid game. If you burn out too early by going wide, you could stall out. So got to keep that going. And on the other side, Chris's plan is just let's hit ramp this game. Let's ramp. Let's do the ramp thing.
I did not see a ramp card in Chris Louis' hand. Oh, but he does find the Sail the Azurite Sea.
So we will have a game.
I believe this is the first game in which he's had the ramp. So he clawed that one back from a very terrible position, missing ramp that last game. And has
DK through to top 64. Ah, nice. Very nice. So we are gonna see DKP playing in top 64. That is amazing. That is insane. He went 7-0 in the last 7 games. That is insane. That is insane. That is very good play by DKP. Do you know what he's playing? Is it Sapphire Emerald, I think?
Nice little fist bump. Everything's on the line here. One of these
or what is it that he actually plays?
But we're still showing some manners. Palace Guard is
or did he play Blurple? He's playing Blurple. Okay. Palace Guard gonna be coming down there. He's gonna be countering with the Royal Guard, taking down the Demona.
The Octopus Soldier with his ability heavily armed. Get it? Every card that is drawn gives Challenger +1 to that
inking the Hades, and do we have the 2-drop? Doesn't look like that. Just gonna be questing with the Palace Guard, and another Palace Guard, and a Diablo to boot for there also.
Bad either going wide here, but again, you do burn through your hand. Luckily, that Diablo does replace itself. So you do have 2 lore on the
has a Tipo, so the ramp is set here. Yep, Tipo's gonna be coming down. Setting down the Genie, of course.
Not a high impact card here though. Tipo will be able to clean it up pretty quickly, and so you'll get some lore out of it. But it won't
passing it over to Matt again.
If we do choose to quest out here.
Interesting, because Chris had the option to be able to play down the Tipo or the Sail the Azurite Sea. Sail the Azurite Sea, I feel like a little more.
Inking Diablo there, and the Cheshire Cat is gonna come down and just quest on here, all the way up to 4.
That Demona at a certain point, or you're worried about your opponent playing the Demona. Sometimes pushing your hand size down in order to maximize the benefit of the Demona it could be what you're thinking of doing.
Right.
So, what do you think, Altagini? Are we gonna see DKP taking home this tournament in Richmond? If he has gone 7-0 in his last 7 games, I mean,
one thing I would mention before the one jump ahead is
how can you argue with that? How can you argue with that?
And one jump ahead, perhaps you see it.
He's locked in. He's locked in. When those eyes starts to bug you, ooh, you better run, because DKP is after you.
I was gonna talk all about math and 9 versus 8, whatever, but
who needs that when it's a Basil?
Who needs that when it's a Basil?
DKP is after you. He's locked and loaded, baby.
Cat was played down on Matt Dawkins' side of the board, but no damage on anything yet. Gonna be a little bit annoying for Chris, but not the end-all, be-all here.
Sail the Azurite Sea there by Chris. Ramping just on here. Ooh, two! Ooh, wow. And I hope Matt starts to realize what Chris have in his hand, and that is a Demona.
You can see how he's managed to push his hand size down again, and I believe he has a Demona in hand.
Yep, he does.
That's why the guidebook may be not valued. If Matt is paying
He has a Hades and a Demona. Can play the Hades first. Should do that to get rid of that Cheshire Cat if he has something else here as well.
Chris is going to be on a Demona turn next turn.
What does he have? Gonna ink a Demona himself.
If you think your opponent is going
Another Cheshire Cat.
obviously you want to dump out your hand so you gain the benefit.
Just quest on here all the way up to 8.
Absolutely. Checking, knowing that Demona's probably coming down, those characters will be exerted anyway, and he's also...
He drew a Hades as well. Pretty nice there. Gonna take out that Diablo.
Why you established that Tipo earlier. Chris will draw a card.
Drawing a card there.
So
Doing that. Nope, there is that Demona. Drawing 2 cards.
And anybody lower than 3 cards draws up to 3.
And so smart to challenge into that Diablo first. Just a sequencing thing, because now you draw 1 less card off of the Demona.
Yep, that Cheshire Cat's gonna go bye-bye.
Absolutely.
Just brilliant stuff all around.
That's a great point, pointing out the sequencing here. And
Could have actually quested there with the Basil to pump up his Tipo to take out another Cheshire Cat, actually. But at the same time, he did want to secure, so he had 3 cards in his hand already. So, I mean, that's okay. And he has that Hades as well to take care of the Cheshire Cat, and also another character as well. Because right now we have, let's see, he's down on 5, the Hades is gonna come there. What is he gonna decide? Draw 2 cards, of course. Tipo would only do 3 damage. Ah, that's right, it's a 3-4. Sorry, my bad.
As the cards that I will be able to draw off the top of my deck. It's more important for me to keep this Demona.
Matt is questing on here all the way up to 10. So at least some pressure here on Chris. I mean, those Palace Guard is gonna have to go somewhere. Question is here though, is he gonna play his Hades to get down the other Hades? Chris on 0. Yep, Chris has not quested anything. Matt put him in a very bad situation with getting out all of those 1-drops. 1 damage on the Demona here. Questing with the Tipo. Only for 3.
And so imagine a world in which there's Diablos or Rafikis played instead of that Palace Guard.
Playing, there we go.
Incredibly impactful in the early game.
Alright. Alright. I see what he's doing. See what he's doing.
Yeah, that seems right.
No.
Protect your Demona. Take 1 damage off the Demona, because I guess Tipo, you could make an argument, because I don't know why you would. Why Tipo? Why would you think Tipo for?
Just thinking through the lines.
Thinking through the lines.
Can ink, to play the Asteroid Sea, to draw 1 card at least. Let's see what it is. It's a Dumbo, so very good pick there. Very good pick. Passing it on up to Matt. Matt with a very stacked hand now, because of the Hades effect. Let's see what he can pull out of his hat. Gonna be taking on a CISO, and a Maui half shark is on the board. But guess what? Chris has an Hades. He hasn't forgotten about that Maui, and look at the face now on Matt when the Hades is gonna come out. Yep. Oh, that is crucial to do. Just questing on here. Questing with the Basil as well, going the way up to 5. Shouldn't really be touching his Cheshire Cat right now, passing it over to Matt. He's on 6 ink right now.
Just find a way.
7
to do
ink
it.
is on.
Says, what is the challenge?
Can he have another Maui half shark in his hand? That is the question.
Everything that I just said, Chris needs to do. Chris just did.
Well, let me just correct myself here because the chat's probably screaming right now. Yeah, Demone is a gargoyle. She does not. She's like the one without the.
No, she still has
yeah,
by day.
no, there we go. Yeah. So, all right, we go. All right.
They're all gargoyles, Liam. At the end of the day, they're gonna. If it's daytime, they're stone.
They're stone. All right. Matt here managing to go wide. All of a sudden, this game.
And another Hades.
For another deal, same character. We'll see if Chris.
Question is though here.
This time.
I mean, he went through all the trouble.
Does Chris want to let him draw any more cards or put down the Demona?
But you know, you don't want to.
This is a crucial point right here. He
will
do it though. He will sacrifice the Demona to not let Matt draw another card. Are going to be moving the damage to the Basil.
Probably one of the exact things that Chris was thinking about.
Yep.
And do we quest? I mean, is this Hades challenging into the team?
Don't know if that was the right move to do. Don't know if that was the right move to do. But at the same time, Matt has a stacked hand already. I don't think Chris can allow him to draw anything more.
Great pun, though.
Draws an Elsa there as well. Has a...
There's just some great answers over there. I mean, the double challenge allows you to answer without losing either the cat or the
Yep, gonna be taking down that kitty cat.
Won't matter here whether you quested or not because Elsa's gonna come.
Should hit with the kitty cat. Should hit. Nope.
And we're gonna slide damage around, and there, just like that.
Just like that. He's just gonna boost. Taken away.
You know it's good because it rhymes.
Very nice play there by Chris, actually. Very nice play.
That Cheshire Cat go, that Tinkerbell was underneath the Cheshire Cat.
That was catchy.
Has a dumbbell to play out the next turn if the Elsa can survive. It's gonna be inking that Ursula as well.
These players making very crazy plays. I do want to
passing it over to Matt.
We only have 12.5 minutes left here. The score is 10-6. We are close to finishing out this game, but these players do have to play a little hurry up here if we're going to finish this game on time.
Yeah, it does feel though like the game is.
Are we going to be going to time here also as well? That would be interesting to see.
There are some high impact cards in this deck, but you know, perhaps if your hand size is low enough, you can establish a Demona, draw a few more cards of your own, but. The problem is at the top end, Blurple is just so much better. There's just so many better removal answers, whether it's the Hades or Into the Unknown, if the opportunity presents itself, and then it's a challenge. So we'll see if he finds something. Because what he really wants to do here, what does he really want to do? What he really want to do is go wide, right? There's not a lot of wide. That's where Blurple struggles. It struggles into Amethyst Steel, for example, where Amethyst Steel builds up huge card advantage in the mid game, and they manage to go wide in the end game. And so that's one of the ways you want to close this out is by dumping a lot of cards onto the board and forcing Chris to answer a wide board. Lumiere is a little helpful in terms of the math. Cheshire
another Cheshire Cat.
But again, nothing super impactful here.
Yeah, and to your point, like if Matt had enough ink to play out, let's say 4 Diablo.
Can't really do anything here except maybe sacrificing the Hades into the Tipo. Gonna be putting that damage onto the Cheshire Cat. I mean, that's fair. That's fine. Passing it over to Chris.
Not going to quest. Matt's gonna keep these Hades up and say, oh, you know what? I'm gonna save these Hades. I don't know. Am I missing something? I would think that Matt
draws an elephant there as well.
Here, but I would be
oh
like,
my goodness.
I gotta pull the trigger. Let me
has a Dumbo as well. So the question is now, does he go for the Dumbo to draw here?
Immense amounts of patience here.
Yeah, it's just you will gain the lore, but you are going to lose them on the challenge, and the cat will be able to make some use of those damage counters as well. So.
Nice cards.
Oh my goodness, that is ridiculous. And with that again, Chris is back on business, baby. Look at that.
Like a little present.
Yeah, you don't know what it is.
A little cat present.
Yeah.
He's been accumulating cards and gives you a little gift. That's true.
All right, I see what we're doing here. I see what we're doing.
And between these two games, he's managed to draw, I think, 6 or 7 cards off of the Cheshire Cat. So, again, that benefit of that boost ability. Matt boosting himself over there.
And with that, Chris has once again taken over the board.
Convenient way to scoop that cat. There may be a card I'm not thinking of, but
Insane draws right now.
The magical maneuvers.
Magical maneuvers could do it.
One
Or
of those cards.
Yeah, Matt has to think here.
Right.
Usually here.
Have not seen Chris with either of those other
He has to
cards.
find evasives. That's right. That's for sure.
Especially here,
Yeah,
because
Matt
now
has to
the
find
card
evasives.
can
He needs to
slide
get
over
out.
damage. Maybe
He has Matt. We have Shark.
these cards, which is exactly
Does he have anything more? Does he have the Goofy press? The Goofy with the rush?
but surely gaining steady board each turn. He's up to 8 now. It went from
Could
10
find
to
an
0
Elsa here
10 to 8
to
lead.
take out the Dumbo at least. To stop some of the to stop the draw power. It's a Demona!
That might help, and that's one of the reasons that you save those Hades now. Exerting
Yep.
everything, and now you can offer trades on your own terms.
Every characters are gonna be exerted because of that.
I mean, Matt kind of gestured like he was going to pass the turn. I'm wondering what you do. You do have the Lumiere, right? So you can use both of these Hades to 2-for-1 into the Madam Mim Elephant and save him back. It's not what you want to do. You can 2-for-1 into the Hades Infernal Steamer, take a 2-quester off the board.
Yeah, the math is still just...
He's gonna go after the
just
Hades
wrong.
instead.
Although that cat is going to be able to do some shenanigans. That Dumbo, though, is incredibly threatening over there.
Yep.
With its card draw. So there we're going to challenge in. We're going to scoot some damage over with the cat, send that Hades off the board. And that's one of the reasons you save those Hades now, because you do have some challengers. But we'll see if the other one chooses to go into anything else.
Yeah, we kind of want to go...
Can't do anything with the Mona right now.
Elephant, and then maybe Lumiere into the Tipo, maybe? I don't know. You really want to get this elephant off the board, I feel. Because the ability of moving and sliding over the 2 damage is...
There we go. Next up, Olympus is gonna coming up, and with that, he can actually take out that elephant.
What a fun card. Now it's not available. So that card in here to deal with some of these illusions, but in this instance...
But passing it over to
A
Chris.
challenging going on there. Once that Demona comes in, there for the card draw, get a big body on the board. But he says, since your character is exerted, I might as well go in for a cheeky quest. I've got this card sitting around, and I'm going to ready this Hades to protect it. So a little bit of a board swing there.
So that's fair.
And
And guess what?
Matt just showcasing
There comes the Elsa.
a rock and a hard place he is in right now.
Question is now, which character does he go for?
He's very afraid.
He's gonna go for the Lumiere, taking it out with the Elsa.
Some challenges
Smart
in,
move there.
All bad decisions. I'm not gonna lie that you don't have anything that screams this is the best. But I can't believe you left that Madam Mim Elephant on the board here. We're going to especially
Another Elsa.
Spirit.
Jesus Christ. All right. All right.
But now we're going to be able to get rid of this Cheshire Cat. It's all a matter of how we want to do that. Maybe we challenge in with the Madam Mim Elephant to put some damage onto her.
Yep.
Yeah, a little damage
That's what he's gonna do. Put some damage on the
Best option,
elephant.
especially with the damage shenanigans that elephant can throw around.
And with
a lot
that
of board
also,
threats here, and it is starting to snowball. A very wide board from the Blurple player. A card
questing
inserted
all the way
in
up to
directions here.
11. Matt has to take out something right now. This is looking crucial. But then again, don't underestimate the Amethyst Ruby. Anything can go. Anything can happen. We saw the last game. Matt almost made a pretty good comeback. So I mean, let's just wait and see what happens.
Yeah, it's just a tough spot. Matt, at this point, digging for a B prepared, not going to find one. Open or reset the board here. But yeah, it is, again, inevitability in this match. And again, as we mentioned up front, this is a bad matchup for Matt. This is not what he's hoping to play into. It's a little bit better than the Emerald Sapphire matchup, but it is tough sledding.
Ooh,
Here's a high impact card.
There is that Maui we have Shark.
The one card left in Chris Lewis' hand, if it
And a Diablo.
Hades Infernal Schemer, that is going to be the. I think that will be
Has to take out, has to do something right now. And Chris, though, has to pull something to get rid of that Maui half Shark.
We will be able to get back.
Passing it over is not going to be taking out that Tipo.
Next up, Olympus, I think,
yes.
is all I've seen played. But we'll
Drawing
see
the
if
next
that
card, what can it be? It's another Dumbo. And it's a Cheshire Cat as well. Let's see what he can draw. Gonna do the next one. Gonna do the next one, of course, going up to 13.
He can just keep drawing endlessly if he wants.
Did he draw something good there?
And you're into a guidebook.
Don't know. It's a guidebook.
Another shuffling around. Oh, is that a... No, I'll see. I couldn't see what the other one was. Because it's upside down. There it is.
It's
Okay,
a... Nope.
There we go.
4, 5, 6, 7.
But digging,
3
not
Elsas.
finding an answer for the Shark.
3
And here's the thing,
Elsas,
though, the
yeah.
Shark is a finisher in previous builds, in previous Shark builds, in previous sets. It was built around actions. Here, it's not really a finisher. It is a big body. It can do a little bit of work by pulling back actions, getting you a little bit of extra lore.
But the thing is, with the action Next Stop Olympus, you will be able to play it because you... Am I mistaken on this card? You can ready chosen character. They can't quest for the rest of the turn, but they can challenge.
Yes.
And then the next time they challenge another
He's
character...
going to do it, and he finds into the unknown.
Keep playing it back.
Challenging shenanigans.
And
Yeah.
keep
If he
challenging, and you get
only
extra
could tap
lore
down that
every
Maui
single
in some sort of way.
action that you play, and you play it for free because
But
Maui
unfortunately, I
is
think
a
it's
hero.
too late.
So Chris Louis has to be very, very careful here.
Gonna be
Yeah.
playing that
Because this
Cheshire
game
Cat
is
right
still
there.
usable for him.
Moving the 2 damage.
Yeah, it
There,
can be
to the
a
Maui
big
Half Shark.
factor Unless you have the cat in play.
No, to the Demona.
Is the amount of damage that Maui can soak up.
Right.
So you can
Taking
do
out
some
with the
work,
Tipo, of course.
But it can't,
Pretty good
cycle
move
in
there,
or
actually,
perpetuity,
by
but
Chris.
It's a great point. That combo does loom a little large. It's one of the reasons you want to Hades that if possible.
Okay, we're going to
Drawing
break
as well
one more time
with
here,
the Elsa and the Dumbo, having
That's not a bad
2
card.
into the unknowns in his hand.
able to sing that
Wow.
if Matt
Putting
is
down
not
the
able to
Dumbo.
play.
What is going to play out now?
If Matt isn't
A
able to
Palace Guard.
back, you
15 lore Chris is up on. This might be go on time if Matt finds an action and Cheshire. Oh, that would be crucial. He has an action though in his discard, which is going to be played 2 times at least. What does he find? What did he draw? It's time to start to think.
After every challenge, or well, after one challenge.
This can be very crucial for Chris. I think he's very nervous here, but I think Matt is even more nervous.
Again, it might be
Can go up to 14
certainly be incredibly impactful.
with the Hades and the Diablo.
After the challenge, right? After that you challenge into one of these Elsas, let's say, it'll be 2 damage. You'll be able to recur the next.
Want to look at the next stop, Olympus?
Play it for free. You will be able to gain.
He's going to be readying one of his character, and every time he takes out a character, he's going to be gaining 1 lore. So he's going to be gaining a lore because he played that character,
You'll be able to,
of
you'll be
course.
able to challenge into 2 more Elsas or another Elsa,
And then get another lore if he takes out something.
You'll be able to quest with everything.
That is insane.
3, 4. You're taking
That is
off
insane.
3 characters off.
And it's an Elsa!
Potentially.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
but Matt has to think twice because maybe this. No, I don't think the Royal Guard is the right choice because you're still max only getting 3 characters off the board. Or
Uh-oh.
This is
yeah,
really,
this is tough.
really
This can be crucial right here.
through
Oh no.
total math.
You got to get 4 lore off the board. So here's okay. So here's the play if it's me.
Oh, I see.
I'm going to exert the Royal Guard. I'm going to challenge him with the Elsa. I'm going to quest everything else, get 4 lore, get up to 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, with the 2 Hades and the Diablo.
I think Matt might be doing a real big comeback here, actually. Look at this.
Re-ready my Maui, gain 2 lore automatically there. We get up to 16, right? Challenge into the Elsa, into another Elsa. We have 4 damage onto the. Now we'll have 6 damage onto the Maui, but we get up to 18, and we're in a dominant position if that's the case. And we've
He's
taken
gonna be taking out that Elsa, of course, getting 2 damage, putting up that next stop Olympus, playing it for free,
So we play it for
getting
free.
1 lore, going up to 11.
We gain a lore
A lore off.
for that,
Maui.
and then when we challenge in with the Maui off of next stop Olympus, we gain another lore here.
Yep.
So we can challenge into the Elsa.
And here we go. We'll see.
Challenging
We challenge into
the Elsa that doesn't have any damage, of
We're gonna get
course.
lore off the challenge. We'll watch
Yep.
that take up.
Get up to 12. We're going
Up
to
to
get
12.
back to next stop
Birthday
Olympus.
Olympus.
We're going to be able to play it for free again. Yep. We're going to play it for free. We're going to re-ready the Maui Half Shark. Again, I would have...
Taking out the Dumbo, getting 1 lore.
1 additional challenge if we had exerted that
Has to
challenge
take
on.
out the Dumbo here.
Now,
Don't take out the
challenge into
Elsa.
Cheshire Cat, which is the bigger threat anyway. Or do we challenge him to the Dumbo?
I am going for the Dumbo here.
I'd be going for the Dumbo as well.
For sure.
And then I'd just quest everything out.
And we are on time as well.
We'll see.
Because he'll be up to 14 here.
Seeing Baker there in the background, watching the match pretty closely.
But then the question is,
This is a great game so far. A very good round of Lorcana we're seeing right here.
Now, okay, we are going to go into the cat.
Oh!
Valuing the
Gonna be taking the
sliding
cat
over.
instead.
Yep.
Yep.
You will
Okay.
be able to recur that.
Okay,
Top Olympus
he's gonna be
one
taking
more
the
time,
cat.
Bring it back, play
And
it
then
free on
quests
Elsa,
out.
Because he'll be able to challenge in with the Elsa.
That's
with the
right.
Dumbo, and then challenge in again, get up to 15.
Or you remove the other Elsa is the other option. So
1,
we're
2,
going to quest
3,
for
4.
3.
Get up to 18. Challenge, I would say
Can now take it out with the Elsa, playing it for free, takes out the Elsa, gain 1 lore, go up to 19.
You can't recur it.
But I would challenge into the Dumbo first, then play the next stop Olympus, re-ready your Elsa, then challenge into the Dumbo again.
Oh my goodness.
To get up to 19. I mean, basically the same thing. So he did the exact same thing. Just
He did the exact same thing, very good move, and I think we might have GG here, because he has to clear the whole board. But he has 3 into the unknown!
House of defeat!
I don't know what just
Matt
happened.
Dawkins rises from the flames like a phoenix and says, "No, sirree, you're not gonna beat me today, Blurple."
Well, we'll see. We'll see. 'Cause
Oh no, oh no, look at this! Look at this!
That is going to help those characters exert vulnerable to that card.
Junior
Check
Woodchuck's
guide.
guidebook is going to give that Royal Guard an extra
But
plus
it's
2.
the
So we'll be able to take out the Diablo. That Dumbo will be able to challenge it. Elsa.
Oh no! This is insanely good play by Chris! What a play!
What else? What else?
This is insane!
What else has reach?
Jesus Christ! What a play by Chris Louie right there. Amazing, what a match we're seeing right here.
Another half shark and plays the next side. It's all about
Now is the question, what does Matt draw? He has 2 cards in his hand. Can he top deck something good here? Does he have a Maui?
Or a shark. Or just establish a wide enough board that Chris Louie doesn't have anything to do
I'm just thinking about what to do with this turn.
Thought it was passing there. It's a big boy. It's an Elsa. Oh no.
He has the end of the unknown, but he has to remove the Dumbo. You have to remove it. And the Cheshire Cat. So he slides damage.
That is spelling doom for Chris. If he doesn't top deck something good here, I don't think he
He
can.
has extra cards. He has
the Cheshire Cat, or he has the
Draws. He needs the Hades. That is GG!
Did he pull it out?
It was over. He did not pull it out. He did not. He was not able to find the Hades. He was
Like,
not.
you ended so quick.
The game did end.
Oh my goodness, Ruby Ama does take it home.
How did you know?
He's always here.
Oh wow, what a match.
I don't even know. Ladies
Ruby Ama coming in there and just
script away.
poof!
Throw the hey away. Throw the phones
Off to
away.
watch Sean Sporet.
Look,
You do that, my friend. Might be back later.
here's what
Take care of
happened.
you,
Like,
Atagini.
one game where
See
both
you
of them misses
later.
ramp, and then it ends up
Bye-bye.
being a game anyway, and then the other game, like somehow out of nowhere, out of the
Yeah. What can you say? What else do you say? What else can you say? Liam's leaving the building right now.
I'm leaving the building. Yeah, it's too villainous in here. It's too villainous.
No.
Oh my goodness. So here's this, ladies and gentlemen, we do have. So here's the story of the tournament as far as Ruby Amethyst goes. It did not convert terribly well. It started out at about 8 to 9% of the room. It converted very poorly, but still alive now. Still alive. You could see Ruby Amethyst in the top cut. What a fantastic match. If you watch no other matches of the weekend, this would be one that I would tell you to tune into, because showing what Ruby Amethyst can do and paired with that, when you have the shark in there, and I don't know.
I got one word for you, Liam, and that word is chee-hoo! The Maui Half Shark. We are about to go to break. Thank you for the applause. We're going to be going to the lounge right after the break. Stick around.
I don't know what happened.
Me neither.
It's wild.
Happy birthday and enjoy. Thank you so much, Atagini. You will be in my heart. Remember that. Dun, 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 dun. Pretty good tournament so far. That last game was insane. Happy birthday from Brazil, Craze Card! Hello and welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. How are you, my friend? I hope that you are good. Do you want to hang out and watch some Richmond with me here? Have you been watching the tournament so far? I did watch, I think, one game last night when we came home from the birthday celebrations from the bar. Because, yeah, ending the vacation here. That's nice to hear. Came home actually pretty late. Pretty late this night, last night. We were out watching stand-up comedy, which was really fun. Then we went out and I drank a lot of Guinness. Because I love Guinness. And I was with my sister, and I was with my beautiful girlfriend, and with my sister's boyfriend. I didn't see anything so far. That's good, and you can join here and watch with me. We did have a very good match that just ended with Amethyst Ruby taking it home against Blurple. Fantastic match. Taking a little break right now, of course, from the stream. I think they will be back soon with something new. Question is, which next game are we gonna see? That is the big question. Hope we get to see something really good at least. You know what? When they're actually taking raid, I can actually start sorting because I have bought myself some new portfolios here actually to sort out my card collection. Just sorted out Flopborn here. Missing some of the cards from the sets. But we also have fixed into the Inklands. We're gonna start now with Ursula's Return. Bring it there. There. Looks good there as well. It's good. And we can begin right here. some cards. Love this epic music that they have in the background, actually. It's very nice. Wonder if it's Disney themselves that have composed the music for them. That would be pretty cool. It's number 16. It's good. 17 there. We have number 18 there. 19. 20. 21.
Welcome back, Illumineers.
We are back again after that short break from Richmond. Hello all you guys who are new to the stream. My name is Illumina Rivera. I'm a Lorcana content creator and Twitch streamer. Right now, reacting to the Lorcana challenge in Richmond. Sitting right now and sorting up my collection right there. So you are more than welcome into the stream.
As their favorite glimmers, but also just all the, you know, the ears that you see out there, the fun spirit jerseys. Today, I don't know if you at home have noticed, but the broadcast team did a little something fun. I am channeling my inner Yzma today. We did a little nod to Emperor's New Groove. So I have the purple, the black dress, and of course I had to have some big blue earrings. And then Liam.
I'm gonna let them guess.
Are you gonna let them guess? Okay, chat, guess what you think Liam is channeling. It's from Emperor's New Groove. And yeah, show off that you have the green jacket.
Dark pants, green jacket, a little bit of accents in yellow. We'll see if you all know.
We'll just leave it. We'll just leave it and let you all guess. But all of the casters, except for Lorcana Villain, had to be a little villainous, and Baker did not join us.
Yeah. Sort of wanted to, but...
All right, well, since I mentioned Baker, our very good friend and teammate, we actually do have an interview that he did with one of our winners, so let's go ahead and throw it over to that interview.
Welcome back to the Disney Lorcana Challenge here in Richmond, Virginia, and it is my distinct honor to be joined by a man of clearly fantastic taste. We have Matt, who's just come off of an incredible match, going up against Blurple.
Very nice play here by Matt, actually.
Your opinion on that in a moment. Playing Ruby Amethyst Shark. Matt, thank you for bringing a smile to my face. I was glued to it backstage. I even had to come onto the floor and get a close-up because that was tense. We're going to talk about the match, but beforehand, how are you enjoying your weekend, man? Are you enjoying the DLC?
Oh yeah, I'm having a blast. It's been a lot of fun. Came in from Colorado, so.
Have you played many DLCs before, or is this your first?
This is my second one. My first one was Fort Worth in 2024.
Okay.
Played Amber Ruby Mufasa there, so
Okay.
top 300.
A man of style, Amber Ruby Mufasa, and now he's on Ruby Amethyst Shark. And speaking of that, I've got to know what led to that decision today. Why did you lock in Red Purple Shark?
Oh man, I've been part of the flower farm. Thanks to those guys for everything that they do and their mentoring and teaching. But I've been on Purple Steel and Blurple off and on for the last few sets, and I get headaches when I play it, especially the mirror matches. And I started playing Amethyst Ruby, and it just kind of clicked. Shark was a recent addition about 2 weeks ago, and I only practiced in a couple local events, but I did well in those events and felt confident bringing it here. So it's a fun deck, as you can see.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm a fan of the stock list, but Shark with Next Stop Olympus, it just adds an extra power level to the deck. Would you agree that Next Stop Olympus is maybe not as consistent as Hypnotic Strength if they never come back because you lose the card draw, but there's a higher ceiling? Would you say that's accurate?
I would think that's accurate, yeah.
So, any changes you would make to the list if you were allowed to right now throughout your 12 rounds of Swiss onwards? Has anything over or underperformed? If you were allowed to, would you twinkle with the list at all?
I've gone back and forth. I used to have 2 Yagos in the list. I took those out and put in 2 Ursulas.
Yep.
Actually, with the improvised and the hypnotic strengths and everything I've seen, I think taking the Yagos out was probably right. Makes it a little bit higher. I had a few dead moments, and in one of those games, I mean, you could see it kind of stalled out a little bit there, and I was just top decking. So I might want to work on that curve a little bit, but yeah.
It was interesting because game 2, your opponent missed turn 2 ramp, and you went Palace Garden to Diablo, and I'm not going to lie, I was backstage having a chat with Liam, and I was like, I think he just won, because that's the curve we won, and they've just missed ramp. What went wrong in that game, in your opinion?
Oh, I don't remember. It's all a blur.
It's all a blur at this point.
After that third game, I don't remember anything.
That is totally reasonable, but that third game was an absolute banger. When I was pretty nervous, I'm not going to lie, when he played the Dumbo and had like a million else's to be able to exert and make history and draw all the cards. Thankfully, you were able to follow up with a Shark. It stuck. And then as soon as you put that Next Stop Olympus to the front, top of the discard, I was doing the math along with you. Okay, where are the lines? You took the time to think about it. I think you got 3 challenges out of that Shark, and it all worked out for you. How are you feeling off of the back of that?
Feeling good, feeling good. I think we missed Pain for the last Next Stop Olympus because the Shark was gone at that point, so it was free stream. I did have 3 ink left over, which is why I didn't play the cat that I had in my hand.
That makes sense.
We did forget to exert the ink there. I'm sorry, what was the question?
No, I can see that your brain is boggled, and I want to give you a chance to have a rest. Before we finish, any shout outs, any thank yous to the community?
Of course. To my family, my wife Katie, our 3 kids at home. She stayed there and sent me here. Thanks to her for giving me time to pursue my hobbies and all. JDRR and the Flower Farm, and then my local shops and the crew I came up here with. Couldn't do this without any of them.
And you've had a fantastic day. Matt, it's a pleasure always to talk to a Ruby Amethyst enthusiast. We've got more Disney Lorcana Challenge action coming up very soon.
Well, I know Baker is on cloud 9 with that.
Mandelkubb, birthday boy.
What were your thoughts on
Letting us
that,
all
Matt?
know.
Yes.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Sorry if I didn't see your
The way he clawed that game
typing, but I was here ready with the sorting, actually, of some of the sets I have. How are you, my friend?
It was a great
Welcome to
game.
the stream.
Great deck list there, but we have another deck list that
Are
we're
you
gonna
doing
take
good?
a look
I
at.
hope so.
This
Are you
is
watching Richmond?
something
Perhaps?
a little fun. This is an Amethyst Emerald deck piloted this weekend by Scott Markison, who was
All
our second
good.
place winner
Nice
at
to
the
hear.
North
And
American
how is the
Championship
lady
in
of the
Season
house? How
1
is the
World
queen? Is she
Qualifier.
good?
And I know that this this ink pair, Liam, is one that is near and dear to your heart, and I want you to kind of walk through this deck for us.
Yeah, no, one of the things I love about this ink pair is you never quite know what you're going to get.
She's fine as well. That's awesome to hear. I hope you guys had a wonderful weekend. And I hope this week will be amazing as well. We're not gonna have we're not gonna meet tomorrow at the Röda Goblinen, unfortunately, but we maybe can meet that Wednesday perhaps as well. Been brewing some new decks for next time. Ooh, nice, my friend, very nice. I need actually something. I need something new to practice with for these upcoming set champs that I'm going to be playing. I think you guys should join us too and play Speltrollet. That would be amazing.
And malicious, mean, and scary combination that we're used to seeing, that board wipe they're used to seeing. So all of the things that Emerald Sapphire is doing with the Clarabelle and with the board wipe and with the Mother Knows Best, it's doing, but it's also leveraging all of the amazing Amethyst cards that we see in the mid game. The only other
we'll see. We'll see.
Webby in these Emerald decks, making use of a ramp ability.
So fun if we all went together.
Another fun ramp card. Hey, the Bumbling Rooster.
Then we can go. Then we have to go early in the morning next Sunday. No, it's next Saturday, my friend. Next Saturday, my friend.
Board clearing combo and that Clarabelle light on her hooves online.
Yeah,
not
this is such
Sunday.
a fun deck,
Saturday.
and obviously Scott is piloting it very well.
Then I
doing
can't,
a
sadly.
wonderful job
Aww.
today. Some really great cards in here from the newest set, Whispers in the Wild.
We're gonna kidnap you and
just
make you come
amazing to
either
me
way.
How much of an impact this newest set has had on the meta. You see so many. That Prince Philip combo is only possible with that Malicious, Mean, and Scary. You have the Demona. You have that Cheshire Cat Inexplicable. The new Whisper. Even, and I love Flynn Rider.
Maybe Brigand come. Maybe Brigand come.
Those two
That means rise and shine, because we will have to go early in the morning.
But a fantastic deck building there from Scott Markison, and I know that you're hoping to see it go all the way.
It is my favorite deck, and Scott is also a fantastic player. And for those just tuning in, Scott, I don't know if he lost a game. He was undefeated last we checked. I don't know if how he's going to do in this next round.
Yeah.
But doing incredibly well here on this color combo, which made up only, I think, 5% of the room yesterday.
Yeah. We are here in the middle of day 2, of course, going into a very important round.
Very important round.
Yeah, so a lot is on the line here. Round 12. This is the last chance for some of these players to make it into that top 32, and then it's going to come down to tiebreakers even for some of those players. We are very excited to turn it over to the booth. Who do we have in there to bring us our next game?
Oh, look at that. We are going up for the next game here.
Okay. Yes.
I love it.
Matt is, yes, he has a fan club of one. One plus all the other Ruby Amethyst lovers out there for sure.
Let me live. Let me fanboy over Matt and over the Ruby Amethyst Shark deck. Leave me alone, man. Liam, I told you, mate. I told you, son. Didn't I? What did I say?
You did say it. He did say it, didn't he?
He did say it.
He did.
I can't wait for Emerald Amethyst to pair into Ruby Amethyst.
Right, let's get rid of them. Goodbye.
Hey,
be gone,
right.
lounge.
We'll
be
see you
gone.
later.
I don't want to hear any more of your insults. I can't even talk, Katie. That's how wound
I know, you got him all worked up.
He's
Liam,
got me all worked up.
shame.
Welcome back to the Disney Lorcana Challenge here in Richmond, Virginia. My name is Bacon. I'm joined by the incredible Katie. Katie, how you feeling as we go into round 12 of the Disney Lorcana Challenge?
I'm feeling so good. I am too. I mean, honestly, you're Matt's number 1 fan. I am Matt's fan. He's from my local area of Colorado Springs, and he is.
You can't imagine how much I have sorted my cards right now. Mother God.
Yes.
Fan ran Discord
Yes.
to help players.
You, maybe I can show you right here.
Yeah.
Shout out to Matt, shout out to all of them, but
Big portfolio here.
this round, as
Ooh, it's heavy.
and Liam were just suggesting,
It
is
has
very important.
place for
Got a lot of
4
players
sets in it.
determining the round of whether or not
So
they're
it's gonna be
potentially make
4
their
sets
top
in
cut.
one of
So
these
potentially not.
gigantic.
Exactly, because I mean, a ton is on the line. I mean, we talk about you want to win. This is for placement.
Look at
this is
this.
for all of it. Because once you're at round
Yeah,
12,
it
we know
is
the scaling,
heavy.
different prizes for different thresholds,
Sure.
but the
Heavy,
biggest
I can
prize,
tell you.
I would say is making top.
So right now we are actually just missing some cards from Floodborne. Not that much from Inklands, really. Playsets, no. The playsets are in the boxes as well. This is just a master set, just one each and every one. No master sets in these.
That is the question of the day, because we've talked about it a few times. You see the ink combo.
No master sets in these. Only master sets in the portfolio, so one of each.
A combination that doesn't tell you the whole story.
No playsets. That would be a little too much.
This combo, I mean, it doesn't. Statistically speaking, most of the time it doesn't even win with the combo. So if his combo's there, he might not see it.
So we are done, but right now we are gonna go up here. Amber Amethyst against my favorite deck. It's Emerald Sapphire. Look at this here. Oh, it's aggro against a very non-aggro deck. Ryan here against Trevor. Doesn't find a 1-drop though. Uh-oh, that is not good. Let's see if Trevor can find a 1-drop.
Is because
Hope
I
he
mean,
does.
when you're talking about control decks, you have a little period in the beginning to be a little.
He has a Clarabelle though.
We've got a reader.
What a flex.
Yep, we have a reader right there. Stop Chaos in his tracks. Stop Chaos in his track. And I love that card. Love that card.
Yeah, I mean, this is a song where you are going to be able, it's kind of used as a tempo card, so you are able to return, I believe, up to 2 targets to the player's hand. And so,
3 strength or less,
Yes.
which is quite a lot of characters.
it is, and it can be, like we said,
Lantern
comes with
and the
multiple
Rafiki
plays
for
and
free.
control, but it's going to go ahead and
It is the
this
monster
together.
combo.
So it's
Look
something
at
where
that.
you can have a couple medium bodies and sing it, maybe a Cinderella and some kind of other ramp card could do it. However, I saw some other very interesting cards. I saw an ink.
Inking into the... You're welcome. Playing the Tipo. What are we gonna ink? I think I saw Ink Geyser. He has! It's Ink Geyser.
To pay 1 less for the next character you
That's
play,
interesting.
you're able to put out that mystical fighter Rafiki.
What
Absolutely
is he
free.
gonna be
What a
putting
bargain,
down?
Katie, and that's going to be followed up by an inking of your welcome and that all-important turn 2 ramp in the form of Tipo.
Yes, notably Ryan hit his turn to ramp, in quotes, with that lantern. And there we go, we got the same thing. So it's kind of one of those interesting things I've heard Amber Amethyst described as a blurple, or, you know, it's kind of got that, it's got this...
Genie
ramp,
coming out there
purple
also.
ramp with
Nice
this
play.
amethyst. But here we go, we're able to adjust
Both
the
a
ramp
Rafiki
the lantern,
and a
play
Genie right now on
get
the board.
card draw, which is
That's some
another
pretty heavy
hallmark
stuff.
of why you would play Amethyst.
I mean, Amethyst cards are just powerful, Katie.
He has that big Clarabelle though, so he can do something here. Gonna be putting down another You're Welcome.
Going to draw a card as we pass back to Trevor. He is going to throw ink a second copy of Your Welcome. That's 2 down. I'm sure Ryan is keeping count because we do know that Your Welcome plus Clarabelle can be an awfully dangerous
Draw another
combination.
one.
Down comes the Cinderella Dream Come True. She has the whatever you wish for ability at the end of your turn. If you played a princess character this turn, and spoilers, Cinderella is a princess. And she does,
Is
she
it the
does drink
Elsa?
herself.
It is the Elsa. That Princess Cinderella is gonna go bye-bye.
Yeah, so I mean, sometimes people say, well, it's not card draw really, but it's keeping your hand side a little bit stable. Yes, you have to.
But at
with the ramp,
least
you get
the
the
Cinderella
card
got to
in
do
your
what it's supposed to
hand.
do.
So,
Which
we
is
are
to
keeping
ink
his
another
hand
one.
side, or Trevor's hand size nice.
Stop
And here
Chaos.
and we're seeing him finally
Small
develop his board.
Clarabelle.
This deck,
And the
this
big
is
shift
quite
Clarabelle
Yes,
right
absolutely.
there.
What's really interesting there
It's
is
gonna be
when
pulling
the
one
turn
card.
so Ryan played that Elsa, exert the Cinderella, and finish it off the Rafiki. If Trevor had played this Clarabelle down sooner in the game, which a lot of Emerald players would, it probably would have been the target of that Elsa to break the shift line.
He
But
has
Trevor,
a...
super heads up
I
play,
think he
played
has
the
the
one
world's...
Clarabelle, and immediately shifted
Uh-oh, there it is.
But now we see one of my favorite songs, the world's greatest criminal mind, banishing any character with 5 strength or less.
And look at this, the Demona is gonna come out.
This
Oh
meta is
my
not something that's
goodness.
hard to find. We see another one on the board, but it's very fascinating because we tend to think of Amber and
Very
Steel
nice
as
play
the
there
blue
by
one,
Ryan.
but
Very
with the
nice
Warfare
play.
Strikes
Has
and
the upper
Warfare
hand right
Spellbind,
now.
This deck has access to some pretty powerful spot removal that we just saw. That Clarabelle is pretty
Right.
hard to remove,
Yep.
but in this case, done in one simple small song.
100%, and we saw earlier Ryan actually inked that Ellenwe, a new card from Whispers in the Well, from the Black Cauldron. She has that support keyword, and I imagine there are more cards in this deck with that support.
Now the Clarabelle coming out as well.
Should be pretty online throughout the
Gonna
match.
be
You've got to
passing it over, drawing one card. It's a Tipo.
Strikes to get rid of some of those pesky evasives.
Not what you want to see.
Another Clarabelle from Trevor.
Truly my favorite thing when somebody says I remove this and you say no you don't.
No, you
I
didn't.
stand firm.
I don't believe you.
And one of the things we talked about the disparity between the decks. I mean, one of them is Amethyst, which is the strongest color.
Has
for
a Horseman
card draw.
Strikes.
Yes, but Clarabelle is there to say I can help with this. It takes advantage of a greedy Amethyst.
It's an
meta.
Ursula
Let me help
Vanessa.
you. Down comes that Ursula Whisper of Vanessa.
Oh, and a Junior Woodshot Guidebook.
One, and for that price, she gains evasive.
Questing
and
along there,
Gorge.
all the way up
Really
to 8,
tricky
9,
character to
even
answer
10
the
even.
evasive game plans of many
All the
decks
way
these
up to
days.
10.
We
Does he find
Junior
anything?
Woodchuck Guide
He
Book,
finds a
book
You're
card,
Welcome,
cost of
but the
2,
question is
card
it
that you can
too
then
late
take one and
already?
Exert it to banish it and draw 2 cards. We're not going to be triggering that straight away, just leaving it out for a rainy day, Katie.
Yeah, and what we're seeing is an example of why people have been teching in item removal into these decks. But there we go. We saw it ink twice, but we finally get to see it do the thing that it's supposed to do, which is stopping that chaos of Ryan's board getting wide and bouncing 2 of his cards back to him, which is ridiculous in this
Not
case.
gonna be writing that
I'm
Demona.
so excited about seeing it, but I believe there's Genie.
Very nice play here by Trevor.
And then, you're welcome being used to
And
target that
Trevor
person
is going to be
with
drawing
Whisper
a
Guide
lot of
Book
cards
card,
because of
and it's
this.
gonna shuffle it into
Maybe
the
he
deck,
even
make
can
draw
find
draw
the
2 cards. That's
Prince.
going to do a couple of things, Katie.
Who knows?
First of all, that
Who
Demona
knows?
is stone by day and will no longer be able to ready at the start of the next turn. But more importantly, this Clarabelle going to gain a lot of advantage from Ryan's very healthy hand size.
Yeah, and that's one of the things we've seen all week.
Not a Tipo. Inking there. It has nothing in his hand, which means he is going to be drawing a lot of cards because of this.
Go ahead and replenish your opponent's hand size in this case.
That is a
Like you said,
very
saying that
nice
I get to
play
draw cards now,
by
Trevor
Trevor.
gets to, and then Demona, hope you like
Ryan
this,
now
you
with
are
a
stone right
stacked
You
hand
are made
can't
of
ready
stone,
his
and,
Demona,
apparently
unfortunately.
having cards means it's sunny. Apparently
Exactly.
that's
Let's
the
see
theme
if you
going
can
on
do
here.
something here to
sunshine
take care
when
of the
I have cards I
Clarabelle
can do
and maybe
But-
even
You,
the
but here we go.
some
two
Mowgli
big
and
for Mowgli,
uh-oh.
the man card that's going to make Trevor reveal his hand, and then Trevor can discard any non-character card of his choice.
That is going to
The
be,
only
of
one in
course,
his hand,
Under the
his
Sea.
hand being Under the Sea, which is perfectly reasonable card to get rid of for Ryan.
Yeah, you get to choose, but when there's only one, the choice is pretty quick for most players. But it's also interesting because when we do these cards like Mowgli and Ursula Deceiver, it's first you get to see, okay, am I going to be able to get rid of anything from their hand? But the second thing is you get information, and we just saw 2 key pieces of information because he's using Jasmine, and we've been watching a lot of games today, but we have not seen a lot of Jasmine shift. We see sometimes a Jasmine shift in Sapphire Steel, but this is Sapphire Emerald. So we see the Jasmine resourceful infiltrator, but we can actually even shift, which is something I haven't seen today.
I saw it yesterday, actually. A bit of
Oh,
Spice,
okay.
the Emerald Jasmine, who can bounce all exerted characters back to hand. We're going to see a third World's Greatest Criminal Mind, another Clarabelle back to the storybook. Hades making his way into the inkwell. Of course, this lady, Hades, looking for a deal. The artist joining us in the venue here this weekend. Did you get yours signed, Katie?
I did. It was a good deal.
It was a good deal.
I was looking
Fair.
for a deal. I said, can I have a signature? And he's like, what's the downside? I said, there is no downside. Double Hades reference. But
You're quite the schemer
Yeah,
of the
right.
infernal variety, I would say.
so things are looking.
Ooh.
Playing the Clarabelle there,
Here we
banishing
go.
that lantern. A very nice play there, of course. And with the... Yep, with that Mowgli now is gonna be trapped. He's gonna be reckless. Has to attack. Still no cards in his hand though.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting because we've seen players all day say, I am so afraid of items. We have things like the Lantern and Junior Woodchuck Guidebook that we saw. And so a lot of people have been teching in item removal, but this deck just happens to have it. Between You're Welcome and Clarabelle, Clumsy Guess, it's already there, but then now they're saying, well, now I got to use it. And so suddenly this one cost that you play on turn 1, you might need it later, and we just saw it used to great advantage now.
Genie coming down with the What Comes Next ability, going to draw a card, and Mowgli going on a little challenge of his own into the Tipo. Both will live to tell the tale, But of course, damage on characters can be very important for the likes of the Cheshire Cat, an inexplicable card inclusion in these purple decks.
Absolutely. Cheshire Cat is one of those cats that I have seen enter the board and be removed as quickly as possible because it is a problem. A lot of these cards have on-play effects, meaning when you play it, it happens, or maybe it activates once, but this is a card that can activate any turn as long as you have 2-ing. But we're not going that route. We're just going to say I have a big 4/6 Iago on the board. Just saying, this is something that can take care of 3 of the characters pretty easy.
Absolutely. The Iago Giant Spectral Parrot is the reason that a lot of decks are including extra copies of action cards, just because this 4/6 body evasive on a 4 cost is an absolute truck. I mean, it is a Giant Spectral Parrot. What do you expect? So this could absolutely cause some mayhem.
Yes, mayhem indeed. And we do have that John Silver, which can be a very powerful tool in a control deck, or specifically in this control deck. He gives that Reckless when he comes into play, whenever he quests. So if there's only one character on the board, he can be devastating. In this case, we've got a couple options. In this case, he gave it to Mowgli first, but now we're keep going wider. I'm like trying to talk about John Silver. Here we go. We got Clarabelle deployed.
Very stacked board now for Trevor. Gonna give that Genie
also coming down.
Reckless right now.
Silver gonna go on a quest, and he does have that.
Still the Mona can't ready.
On play and on quest.
Taking out that Mowgli, of course. Very nice play right now from Trevor. But don't get greedy when you're pulling. When you're questing along, you're gonna be questing all the way up to 6 right now.
Maybe you have something like a Dumbo, which can give the exertability to other.
Gonna draw 4 new cards.
Short of that, this Genie will be forced to make a challenge.
Yeah, and it's
that
something
Genie
where
has
I
to
always
challenge,
go,
though.
song
It's gonna have to
with
challenge.
Ryan,
It's
you
gonna
need
have to
some action,
challenge,
but
alright.
Not a lot of songs going on, so it's one of those situations where he has to see is there any way around it. But as long as there's a nice lineup of characters exerted, it is much.
Fights a lot of
difficult.
ramp cards,
So now
though.
he has
Ramp
a
cards, though,
situation
Trevor.
where he has a pretty healthy hand of cards here. I think I saw the Horseman Strike, which is one of my favorite cards, but notably everything is firmly not evasive on the other side of the board.
It's not really for this matchup.
No.
The blue-green deck isn't really counting on evasives. Really, that's for the purple piles. But this Iago is going to challenge and get rid of the Tipo, and the Genie going to go into the Clarabelle, so taking 1 damage apiece. Again, the Genie had to challenge because of the Reckless given by the John Silver, and Trevor's board was looking pretty wide, but Ryan doing a decent job of keeping it tidy as he can. Down comes an enchanted 9th wonder of the universe. 2! Another
Wait. Let me
2 enchanted Dumbos.
Yeah, the 8th, and now we're up to the 9th.
That is
but yes, the Wonder of
pretty
the
cool,
Universe,
if I may say
and
so myself.
It pairs excellently with the evasives on the board. You generally want to deploy this Dumbo once you have an evasive on board, because then you can take advantage of his ability where he is going to make some history by getting that lore, getting the card draw. I say one or the other. 2 seems a little greedy, but we also see Eilonwy.
Did
I get it?
That cauldron.
All right.
Absolutely. You notice, Katie, that Demona has been made of stone for about 5 turns at this point. Go home, Demona.
You gotta go to work.
You're not doing anything, Demona.
Please tap back in here. And so it's so interesting because I mean, Demona's kind of like one of those
Just gonna
conflicting
pull
cards
and
where you're
pull
like,
and
I need
pull
to draw a
and pull
card.
cards here.
Demona, help me draw a card. Don't draw a single more card. And so I think Ryan's very careful of the your welcomes, the mother knows best, all the sort of shenanigans.
Flex. That is some flex, yeah.
This is a shenanigan.
Oh, Ink Geyser.
Yes, this is a 3-cost uninkable dueling action. Each player exerts all cards in their inkwell, then each player with more than 3 cards in their inkwell, which is both players. Ryan just reminding himself exactly what this does. This card actually quite famously nearly made RMB quit the game, but he is here, and it's now a full circle moment for RMB. But yeah, this Ink Geyser, you return cards at random from your inkwell to your hand, both players this is, until you only have 3 cards in your inkwell. Who do you think this is going to be the greater detriment to?
Well, I'm trying to see if Ryan only has, they only have 1 card in hand, because ultimately Trevor has much more expensive stuff to do. But he might have more ramp tools. If he can go ahead and do a Cinderella next turn, he can build up a little bit more incrementally and faster than Ryan can. Notably, he got rid of the Lantern earlier.
Choosing for each other. Sorry to cut you in.
Oh, yeah. What's going on as far as what that was?
Different players have different ways of sorting out the randomness, right? And in this instance, I think both players just swapped inkwells and allowed their opponent to pick 3 at random to be returned to the hand.
I don't think Ryan was very happy with this at all.
Exactly. You see dice rolls.
Oh my goodness, this is not fun. And look at this.
But on the flip side, there is a cost to this.
He's
method
gonna
in the
be
sense that
he's gonna be able to
the
sing
card
away
back
everything
they're back in the hand.
with "You're welcome" here.
Absolutely not turning back to life anytime soon. Great to see a big smile from R&B, some nice table talk. And there's the stop chaos in his tracks. A little bit of a grimace from R&B.
No!
Still see
Oh, this poor
I
guy.
mean, sometimes when people
No,
are,
no! Oh,
you can't help but to smile like a tiny bit because you can't believe these
oh
moments are happening.
no!
Like, is this really
Look
how
at
it
that
works?
face!
Started off with a big smile, and then the second one was like more like a titter. And
Yes.
now I think he is just feeling things. There's a big hand.
Yeah. He has
There's
a lot
wide grip.
literature to go through in the moment.
Oh no!
So one of the things that this Trevor's deck takes advantage of
This is
yes,
insane.
He did lose some ink, but he has advantage where he can ramp like we talked
That was an
about.
amazing
Take
play right
advantage
there.
of that. He does have the ability where he can do shifting, and he also can do sing together. So stop K's in a track and sing together, and then basically can split. And a lot of these decks are saying how much value can I get for the least amount possible, and in this case, he got a ton of value that turn.
Yeah, that in guys is certainly impactful. We find ourselves in a position where Trevor is left with a pretty wide board of like John Silver and Clara.
He's gonna be taking a short break, guys. I'll be back
Ryan
soon
with
again.
simply that frozen or
I'm gonna be leaving you with the audio at least.
stone Demona, who has been sideways for a long time.
I have forgotten she's there. It's like when you have a fixed thing in your field of view and you don't see it anymore. That has been Demona, because she got out there and she said, "Don't worry, guys. I'm one of the best new cards. I'm a 5/6, but." We see Trevor just ignoring her too. She's just been hanging out, not even dealing with it. In this case, this is one of the advantages of having a lower, they call it lower to the ground, but having these lower cost characters is you can flood the board. However, flooding the board is dependent on how many cards you have, or how much ink you have. In this case, 4. So he can only do 4 1-drops, which is something, but I think he knows that he's in a little deep water here.
Absolutely, but at least he did have this collection of 1-drop characters to go wide and try to match the sort of board presence that Trevor has. Of course, Trevor with a couple of slightly bigger characters, but this is certainly a good start for Ryan. Trevor going to play that Donald Duck perfect gentleman at the start of your turn. Both players may draw a card.
Oh my goodness, and speaking of sing together, they just sang another tune.
There you go. We'll be singing tunes all the live long day, and we are going to be going to a game number 2. That ink guys are pretty impactful there, Katie.
And it's one of those things that it is, I think a double-edged sword is a theatrical term here, or maybe a literary term, but basically you have to be careful with it. You are getting rid of your ink too. And traditionally, I mean, it's not traditionally ran in the color combination of Emerald Zephyr. It's ran in that color combination, which is known for having pretty expensive stuff. So like we saw with Trevor, he had to be very careful and wait to the point where he had the characters and the songs where that would pair well together. And it worked out because once he had his lineup, they could sing the Stop Chaos in a Shack, Under the Sea, and really keep managing to be in the game, re-ramp. And it was like nothing happened to him, but Ryan could recover.
Yep, absolutely. If there's anyone that can, R&B is a very experienced player. Made top cut at the US National Championship, has made top cut at DLCs. A very well-respected player in the game, and it's great to see him performing well here in round 12.
Yes, and I think at this point, he's had a time to think about a little bit. I mean, he didn't have a lot of time to think because Trevor was throwing a lot of pretty chaotic things at him. Stopping chaos on the track, he was doing a lot of chaos. But I will say, he sees that Jasmine as well. So Ryan knows, he's like, okay, I can go fast, but that Jasmine shift combination could punish me for doing that. I can try to control, but can I out-control a control deck? So Ryan has to be very careful navigating this matchup because Trevor just kind of outclasses him in everything, but I think card draw. I think Ryan can have more access to the card, but then he gets punished again because Clarabelle.
Absolutely, and it's worth noting at this point, I haven't seen anything from R&B to suggest that we are playing the well combo, so it does seem like, again, I could be wrong, maybe it was all buried at the bottom of the deck, but it does seem that we are a non-combo version, so we are purely relying on the strength of Amethyst cards, plus those Amber cards that we've already brought attention to, the Lantern, the Horseman Strikes, the world's greatest, and of course this 1-drop Ellenwy.
Yes, and like we mentioned, she is one of those cards that we know and love this 2-1 stat line from Basil, but that Practice Detective is now a Princess of Ear, where she is able to add support, which normally you want to support your allies. In this case, you can add that support and make her targetable by that World's Greatest Criminal Mind if there's something on the other side that doesn't quite reach that 5 strength threshold, that World's Greatest Criminal Mind. So both of them have a little bit of wiggle room to do some devious deeds, and it's very exciting to see how they work it. But there we see Kita going into the Inkwell. So Trevor, I love this deck because sometimes by this time we're like, okay, it's that deck list again. But this is not that deck list again. I have not seen Kita today. It's something that only some players play. It's in the Inkwell in this case, but it definitely just shows that Trevor's list is Trevor's list specifically.
Yeah, 100%. This Kita is another way of ramping us. Of course, she's great for putting ink from your deck into the Inkwell, so you don't need to deplete resources from your hand. Generally, with Kita being a 4-drop, you then on turn 5 use her ability. So you still need to play a 5-drop, but then you skip to turn 7 the turn after. No 1-drop from Trevor, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have one. Last game, he chose to hold back that 1-drop Clarabelle until he was able to play the 1-drop Clarabelle and then immediately shift it. So a bit of a slower start from Trevor, but we expect that for these Sapphire decks.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about the most pivotal turn is this ramp on 2. I mean, it's hard, but I mean, he made it, so congratulations. You've made it to your ramp on 2. We see that Stop Chaos on his track, and there we go. So maybe we'll get to see the Jasmine shift in action.
Maybe so. And you mentioned that Stop Chaos on his track. That seemed to be the Everest for R&B in the previous match. Again, we saw he was having a bit of a laugh, but after 2 of them, it basically completely wiped his board and led to Trevor taking that game 1. Can Ryan change that here and take us to a game 3 and beyond? We're going to find out. John Silver into the Inkwell. We're going to play the Cinderella Dreams Come True, and her ability is going to trigger, meaning that we can put any card from our hand into the Inkwell and then draw a card. Again, this is triggered when you play a princess, but if you played a princess during your turn, she does count for herself. So if we can play another princess on a follow-up turn, then she would trigger again.
And I have seen people ask several times in several places, hey, I've seen these lists and there's just one princess in there. Why are you running a card like this if there's only one? She's just that good by herself, where she is often the only princess in the deck. She's obviously got Jasmine here, which is exciting. But, I mean, if you ever see her by herself, it's because she's just that good.
Just that good.
But either way, we are trucking along here and having that Elsa go ahead and say, hey, I'm coming over.
I'm coming over, and there's nothing you can do about it. Passing back over to Trevor, finding a Sail of the Azure at Sea off the top of the deck. This could be ink, or maybe just help us dig a little bit further through the deck, or again, just to keep ramping. We know that Sapphire decks like to get to the high ink threshold, and down comes that Jasmine, and we've got a reader. Ryan going, yeah, just give me a minute. Let me take a little look at this here. Right, okay, I guess I'll return all my characters to my hand. Are you having a good time, R&B? It looks like you are, yeah. This Jasmine is a shift 5 character, 5/5 quest for 2, and on play, if you shifted her, return all other exerted characters to their player's hands. That's all other, including your own. Pretty good.
Yeah, and I think it really takes advantage of a game 2, because if you think about it, if you are the Ryan and you're going first and you want to go fast, you're like, okay, I need to get as much value as early as possible, because he knows what Trevor can do. And so while he's going fast, Trevor's just going, good, do it. Because Trevor didn't take anything, because it's all exerted characters. So normally you'd be like, well, I don't want to punish myself. But in this case, he said, no, I literally have one character. I'm fine.
Absolutely. And again, there could be some board states where you might just quest out your other characters, and hey, it might not feel good to put them back to your hand, but if your opponent's about to win the game, then it's certainly an out. It's one of our very few remaining board clears, like quote unquote, because it isn't an assured board wipe, but it can do that depending on the context of the board state. Lantern staying on the board, yeah, but let's not put that into the Inkwell.
He's like, I don't know. You're over.
I don't know, man.
I'll just do it. What do you want?
Don't ask me.
And honestly, if I was Ryan, I'd be in the same position, because it feels like Trevor is pulling out all the razzle-dazzle magic here, because here's the Clarabelle who pairs so well with this Jasmine, because we just returned a ton of cards to Ryan's hand and with that Jasmine, and now Clarabelle comes down and says, exactly how many did I return to your hand?
Exactly how many, because I'm going to be drawing that many cards, and here we see it, drawing 1, 2, 3 cards off the top of the deck for Trevor. So Clarabelle certainly keeping us gassed up, and this Jasmine I really like to see, Katie, because when it first came out, this is not a card that really saw play. Maybe a little bit of testing very early on, but we've not seen it in the competitive metagame across DLCs and set championships and various competitive events, but maybe finding its place in this format full of things like Purple Steel, Ruby Amethyst that just wants to turn everything sideways, but I think more than anything, dogs.
Dogs. And we've seen them barking. Dogs. I've heard them bark a little less as the day goes on, but they're still around, and Trevor knew that coming into this room. And I'd like to point out that when we go into, as casters and people who look at deck lists all the time, you sometimes say, what are they holding back? What are they hiding from us? And I feel like it's so exciting. You're like, it was Jasmine.
Reveal.
Tell me your magic here. But there is still more magic in R&B's deck. There we'd have that World's Greatest Criminal Mind, which, like I said, it's in a meta where you have some big, beefy cards like Clarabelle and even that Jasmine. World's Greatest Criminal Mind is now far more valuable than it is in a more aggressive meta.
Absolutely, yeah. World's Greatest has been seeing play on and off since its birth into the game, and I could not be happier. So Amber doesn't have a ton of removal, but World's Greatest was one of the best, and of course now they've got Horseman Strikes. Is Amber becoming the banished character's color, Katie? Please tell me tell me it's not true. Say it and so.
Control, famous Amber control deck.
Famous Amber control decks. Yep, sounds about right.
Now, I'd like to note we have seen Trevor play for 1.5 games. We've seen him win. What we haven't seen. Well, we've seen this.
Okay, so wait a minute. But
yeah, he's singing.
Oh, he's played the 8 cost. Someone's going to say Jasmine is not an 8 cost character, but we're just going to do it the hard way.
Yes.
8 cost for Under the Sea. Put all opposing characters of 2 strength or less to the bottom of their player's deck in any order. And Ryan's deck full of characters of 2 strength or 3 strength. So these Under the Seas and Stop Chaos in their track are causing Ryan some issues.
Yeah, I don't think he finds it fun anymore. Earlier we talked about Horseman Strikes, and he said, well, there's not really a lot of evasive in Trevor's deck. And I thought, oh, what about Prince Philip? We have not seen Prince Philip of any flavor, or let's just mean in scary in Trevor's deck, which has been a hallmark in, I would say, most decks we've seen of this color combination. So Trevor has built a control deck in Emerald Sapphire that says, I don't need Princess Philip and Malicious Mean Scary. I control other ways.
I control you in my own ways. Thank you very much. We're going to get all those lanterns down. Triple lantern on board, meaning we can pay 3 less for any character we want to play. Down comes Dumbo, the 9th wonder of the universe, with that evasive ability, breaking records, making history. Big ears.
And I made because I see when you play 1 card at a time against this color combination, Emerald Sapphire specifically, it gets painful because there's lots of punishing single board cards. Hades Infernal Schemer can show up, and then another man I see in hand, and that is John Silver. So there is a lot of things that can make you go, okay, will this survive the turn? And notably, it's not removal. Dumbo is fine. The other thing, though, is you give it Reckless, but Dumbo can use his ability. So there's ways around Reckless. But John Silver can still be a problem because if for some reason he wanted to quest, that's not on the table, but he'll still get Lord no matter what. So it's not the worst thing that can happen, but it's still frustrating.
And he's just a big body, Katie. 5/5 quest 4/2, something that needs to be answered. We're going to ink another copy of Your Welcome and pass back to RMB. 3 cards in hand, I do believe. We're going to start off by breaking records. We're going to pay 1 ink and exert one of our characters. We exert the Dumbo to draw a card and gain 1 lore. JDZ's favorite thing to do. Game 1, draw 1, pass.
Honestly, fair. I think you should have to pick because that just seems like you get a lore with the card. Come
Absolutely.
on. But I like it, and that's why Dumbo has been a mainstay in Amethyst since he made his debut in Fabled. But now we see Ryan saying, listen, I'm still drawing cards because at the end of the day, that is the gas. You can get to the part where you're still in the game, but you need to keep powering your hand with more cards and cards that do good stuff. Dumbo by himself, he cannot win the game, but that is a good response here.
Another copy of the World's Greatest Criminal Mind, choosing to get rid of the John Silver. The Jasmine actually has the exact same stat line, but Jasmine has done her job, whereas John Silver, every turn, is generating value by questing and giving Reckless. Of course, as you mentioned, the Dumbo is able to get round it, but still, let's get that John Silver out of here for when we want to play a character that isn't evasive.
Yes. So now Ryan has reached a point where he has 2 evasive characters on board, so he's feeling maybe a little bit safer because Trevor doesn't have any evasives we've seen. We haven't seen a Prince Philip Vanquisher of Foes, which is sometimes he might have thought he would see it at some point. He hasn't. So at this point, he's stabilized a little bit, but Trevor has, it looks like, at least 3 cards, maybe 4 in hand. So Ryan's just saying, what else are you going to do? Because I have seen you do some pretty controlling things, I'd say.
Absolutely, that's the name of the game, is what we're looking to do. R&B doing some art with his inkwell. Quite the artist is our R&B. Again,
it's a smiley face.
Our Illumineers are indeed creative souls, and R&B showing a little bit of his smile on his face. I wonder if that's going to turn into a frown when something bad happens.
Listen, you can wipe his board, but you can't wipe the smile off his face.
I bet he can. We saw it happen
in
game.
We saw it once, all right.
Katie, I'm going to call you a liar.
All right. It's called, manifesting here. Oh, my gosh. We're about to see something I love in Disney Lorcana, the rare double shift.
The double shift.
You can do it, and that's the thing that's crazy. We don't see it all the time. Sometimes we saw it with Tinkerbell Giant Fairy. We've maybe seen it with Lady Tremaine. In this case, she shifted on herself. That's how you have to do it to get the ability. So
Absolutely.
Shifting on top of a Jasmine, not only do you use less ink, but it counts. Dumbo was exerted, Dumbo goes back to hand, and so that is a little bit more of that control aspect that we have been seeing. But unfortunately, once she's exerted, she then sees herself with the exertion.
Yeah, 100%. We're going to play a Clarabelle, a Contented Wallflower, who allows you to draw a card if your opponent has more cards in hand than you, and then down comes that 1-drop Jasmine, who does give resist 1 to another character into the start of your next turn. So this Contented Wallflower resisted up.
Yeah, and I mean, this is one of another situations that I love to see where you have two characters that could shift. He did ink a Jasmine, and that he's played 2, and he did bounce 2 to his hand, so inking 1 is not the worst. So he's like, I could shift Clarabelle, I could shift Jasmine. Do you have any targeted removal? And if you do, pick. And so
I am a little curious why the Jasmine was even returned to hand, though, to be honest.
well, she returned all exerted, and she
Except all other exerted characters.
oh. Maybe he's tired of it.
And I think
they're looking at it.
I actually think that's just been noticed by our lore guides here, and they're going to look to tidy that up.
And that's why we love our lore guides.
Because we inked the big Jasmine as well, so that's something that the lore guides may want to do something about. So yeah, our lore guides are going to make sure to come to the right conclusion here of whatever they see fit. Again, the big Jasmine only returning all other exerted characters to hand. And I think just a little quick there again, it's round 12, tensions are high, and just bringing the Jasmine herself back to hand, including the big Jasmine that was under her and the 1-drop Jasmine that was under her. We've inked the second big Jasmine and played the 1-drop, so lore guides are going to work out the best way to clean this up and try and get us back on board, but cannot complain.
There we go. I am back. Oh, a lot of people have written. Look at this. Legend of Danne. Hello, welcome. The birthday boy is here. Kim 411. Hello, my friend. The Legend of Danne. How are you, my friend? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to me. It's Luminary Beer. How are you, my friend? Kim, how are you, my friend? Are you enjoying Richmond so far? Okay, so right now Trevor won the last one. You could see that coming. And Ryan, of course, also. Up now here. It's not a terrible site right now, but
we talk about
2-shifted Jasmine. Wow.
It can be a way to control your opponent, but sometimes bouncing things to your own hands isn't the worst thing. In this case, he would have gotten
Trevor with 2 cards. Dom was going to be coming down right now also, of course.
It's interesting because it's not always bad to do that. In this case, no, it does stay on the board, but now we do have Elsa, the 5th Spirit, coming in.
Elsa for
but she can be exerted here, or rather, no, she was left over.
Yeah, so Elsa was already on the board. The Dumbo's going to come down, going to use the making history ability to exert the Elsa, gain 1, draw 1. And it does seem that we are back on track. Our lore guides able to sort that out. A thank you to all of our lore guides putting in incredible work over the course of the weekend. We're very grateful for you. Super glad that we were able to get that tidied up, because it's been a super fun game, and I'd hate for it to end by anything other than authentic means.
Yes,
I think he has another Dumbo there on the hand as well.
One of these, we call them spicy cards, can means that sometimes you don't automatically. I mean,
this is a tough one, because I really don't know what the best situation here is so far. He doesn't have a...
And I would say that Jasmine
doesn't have a Clarabelle in hand, can as well draw 1 into it.
But no, this is one
You
where
need
he
to
is
get
very
that
careful
Jasmine on the way.
know that she
He is going to be empty in his hand.
Ryan says, all right, I'll keep going wide, which is one of the things he has access to. He does have some lower cost characters. In this case, we have the Ursula, the Whisper of Vanessa, and then that royal guard.
What does we draw into? It's a Kida.
Version of it as well. These new Whispers from Whispers in the Well, the foil versions in particular, are absolutely stunning.
Can sing away something from his board, but then again, Ryan is going to be drawing cards for his trouble.
My first pack with one of them, because it's so fun when you open packs. They don't necessarily say how the packs are going to be before you open them and going, oh, but we'll see if she.
Questing with the Clarabelle is going to be sending the Clarabelle back
to get this
to the deck.
Because Trevor has done put in a lot of time and effort in making sure Ryan can't win. But notably, Ryan.
Sorry for letting you guys wait.
Ryan has been able to find ways to draw cards. And he's being able to take full advantage of his resources.
Girlfriend's parents' dog. So we are dog sitters right now.
He would have 4 ink
to a beautiful golden
3
retriever dog.
Geyser, so effectively 7 ink to play characters.
But now
Lantern can only be used for characters.
it's of course time to get back to the main event.
Board and presence, and saying that Trevor can try to control, but he's still going to keep playing.
Yeah, a wide board from Ryan now. Things have certainly flipped. It was Trevor that was constantly putting on the pressure, but now R&B has managed to build his board wide. Last time he played that Ursula, it was immediately bounced back to hand, and this time it's going to be immediately given Reckless, courtesy of the pick your fights from John Silver. Now this Jasmine is free to either go on a quest or sing a song. Is it going to be a quest? Yes, it does appear to be a quest. Trevor going up to 12 and pass back to R&B.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, there are some characters on the board that could do some challenging, notably this Royal Guard. I love that that card is tied to card draw, and it takes full advantage of Amethyst's pretty greedy card draw nature. Doing your Richard guidebook with Royal Guard can be devious because every time you draw a card, you increase his strength by 1. In this case, we're just going to draw a couple more cards, making that Royal Guard a little bit bigger each time a card is drawn.
Yeah, certainly a high ceiling for this Royal Guard to be able to hit for a heck of a lot of potatoes. The card draw available to this deck, and now we are going to take that challenge into the Jasmine. If you can trade your 1-drop for a 6-cost Floodborn, you're feeling pretty good, Katie. Am I right?
I love high-performing 1-cost cards, and Royal Guard is definitely one of those. We've seen that with Olaf Helping Hand
It's gonna be a way getting rid of that Jasmine,
playing
out another Ursula Vanessa Whisper.
So much if you use it the right way.
And it looks like Ryan has taken over this game once again.
To keep staying in this race to 20.
Trevor, though, really closing in there.
Like we said, we've seen a lot of times played this weekend as
13 more, and look at that.
I don't know what you're going to do to my hand size, I don't know what you're going to do to my board, but I'm ready if you do something funky.
Sure, I mean, these Emerald decks are known to run cards like Bend to My Will to make your opponent discard their entire
into his hand.
So, Junior Woodchuck Guidebook, that perfect insulation against something like that.
So we do see there is a Stop Chaos in his tracks.
Putting that
but
Donald
instead we
down.
go ahead and get Donald, that perfect gentleman in there.
With 3, Clarabelle banishing one of the bad Junior, of course.
So no additional draw for R&B on
Questing
his next turn.
with the John Silver is going to give that Ursula Reckless, so no questing for her.
In a time where we have these Junior Woodchuck guidebooks, which generally are played across 2
She has evasive though, so she can still undergo that.
Pretty intentional. I'm not clumsy when it comes to getting rid of items.
Yeah, absolutely.
So she can still quest with the help of the Dumbo effect, so that is okay at least.
So will not be able to attack. Quest must make a challenge on this turn. R&B going to think this through. He could make history with it, courtesy of the Dumbo on the board. But then again, this John Silver is sitting there. We are not quite big enough to take it out as a 4-5 unless we double in. So
has to though take out that John Silver, because if he doesn't, that John Silver is gonna go bye-bye. Oh, alright, what I say. He is gonna quest himself out, so the John Silver has to go bye-bye here.
Oh, maybe not.
Reverse.
Let's rewind that back.
Rewind that, of
yeah,
course.
just doing the math and just trying to make sure. Okay,
he has
so
a Demona
once you
in
have
his hand.
That Demona in
Can
hand,
tap
you do
down
want to do your route as
everything.
carefully as possible because Demona can
So
be
with
a
that,
card draw tool. Also, you can use it to change
take
the
away
map
that
on
Donald.
some
He
challenging,
also
so
can
insert
take away
everything
that
on the other
Clarabelle.
side. So
And
he's just
after
making sure he's
that, it should
emptying his hand the way
be
he
the
wants
game.
to, possibly before he deploys that Demona.
Hades coming into the.
I was wrong.
And there comes the Demona, drawing 3 cards, but Trevor gets to draw 3 cards as well.
All opposing characters, and then both
finds a big Clarabelle there.
2-3. This is one of the most powerful new cards in the game. Certainly contributing a lot
Very
of power
powerful
towards
card.
yellow,
Very powerful
purple,
card.
red, purple, 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 steel, Demona. It looks like she's going to be a staple for the next couple of years, Katie.
Yeah, I mean, Elsa Spirit, we love it. We love it, and we maybe sometimes not love it on the other side. But it forces that interaction. It foils your plan. And Demona says, all of you are involved in this now. It's not just one. But now R&B has learned his lesson and says, I'm not keeping any Junior Woodchuck guidebooks around. I will play it and cash it in.
That promo version of the Horseman Strikes is my favorite. The black text box, I think, just makes this beautiful. There is a lovely epic version of this card.
Has drawn a lot of cards right now, so the Palace card, at least, can take out the John Silver.
But we still have a few more options here. We're seeing something
fire
where
right now.
this ink color combination can sometimes be aggro, and so
pretty
to
good.
see a player have access to this much ink, we have 3 lanterns, then we have 10 ink, so a total of 13 lore floating to play characters is pretty
something
a lot. It's a lot of decisions to make.
I think Ryan has this game.
R&B got a few decisions to make here. So this Ursula, of course, does have
Pretty
ranges.
unrealistic if
So
it
kind
did,
of
if it
Quest
didn't.
will have to challenge or exert for the making history ability of Dumbo. It appears we're going to take a double challenge into the Donald Duck. 4 damage from the Ursula.
Double challenge there into the Donald as well.
Stat line. Finishing it off with the Elsa. There does need to be 2 damage on both this Elsa and Demona. There we sorry, Elsa and Ursula. There we go. Everything above board.
Happy birthday, Mr. Vera! The legend of Danne is here! How are you, my friend? Welcome to the stream! Everybody, this is the legend of Danne. If you don't follow him already on YouTube, on Instagram, do it right now. This guy is the real deal. He was one of my co-compadres when we played, when we did commentating for Stockholm Open 2. What's up, Buttercup? What's the word, Mockingbird? It's pretty good. Just sitting here watching Richmond together with you guys. Just having a nice evening. Have been in Stockholm this whole weekend with my beautiful girlfriend who surprised me. Haha, stop! You're too nice, lols. Mwah. Mwah. You know what, babe. I love you. And also, guys, if you're new to the stream, don't forget to leave a follow and help me reach the goal of 150 followers. Because when we reach 200 followers, we will have a new giveaway here on the channel. I will guarantee you that. But first, we need to reach 150. We're right now on 120. Can we reach 150 today? That depends. I need your help. We can go the distance together. And also, guys, I'm live on YouTube and Kick as well, if you want to watch that.
One of these Ursulas, very good. So we still have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 lore on board for R&B. But that being said, he can't just quest out because Trevor is also presenting game on board.
Yes, so it's basically saying it gets to the point where it's like, well, I can't win this turn, but I can make sure you don't win next turn. And that was his whole
It
goal,
looks like
I just need to
Trevor
establish-
has...
It's very interesting because I had players tell me, focus on the game clock, don't focus on, just don't get short-sighted and only focus
It's
on
not
what you
GG.
need to
Oh
miss.
yeah, that's
It's
cool.
not
What
about
did you
that.
do
What
to
you need
celebrate?
do to just make sure
My girlfriend surprised me.
In
We
this
stayed
case, I have to
at
be focused
an
on
hotel.
getting a little bit
Very
more
nice
weight,
hotel,
learning more board
Hotel
presence,
Rut,
drawing some cards, and then saying,
at
"All right, you
Odenplan.
can't win next turn, what
Very
do you
nice
do?"
hotel. I recommend all of you guys, if you want to go to a hotel with an amazing breakfast, go to Hotel Rut. Amazing. Then I got surprised that we went home to my sister and her boyfriend. They cooked an amazing dinner for me.
Exactly.
And then we went to stand-up comedy at Norra Brunn. I love stand-up comedy. One of my favorite comedians, Fredrik Andersson, was actually the main event for the night. So it was very nice, very nice. Today, we woke up, we had a nice breakfast, we celebrated with the cake and some kava at the hotel. Then I went home to my grandma and grandpa, and we celebrated with the rest of my family. They have even made one of my favorite dishes, kåldolmar. I love kåldolmar. It is an amazing dish. If you haven't tried that out, you must try it out. It's an amazing dish. Sounds like a fantastic weekend. It was a fantastic weekend, just being with my beautiful girlfriend and with my family. I love them so much. It's fantastic that they surprised me in this way. So I had an amazing birthday weekend. Then of course in the morning when I woke up and were 31 years old, it was like I was like, well, kåldolmar, damn. You know it, Legend of Danne. Homemade kåldolmar. Amazing. I love that dish. I'm a sucker for kåldolmar.
Very nice. So
there is another Demona coming out there. 31. Wow, welcome to the Old Man Club. It's fun here. It's fun. I mean, 30 last year was a pretty big step. I remember that when I became 30. That was a big step for me. That was a big step. But, I mean, 31 is 31.
That's the thing, is people say you have to respect, and with Emerald you have to respect.
Okay, Trevor now with Juan Clarabelle on the field. He is on 17 lore. You get to yell at kids kids now, so
in this
that's
case,
fun.
RB had his own shenanigans.
Gotta have my
He
cane
was
and be
able to
like,
use that to
you
go
darn
great
kids!
use here. Now we just have Clarabelle by herself, which notably only can cost for
No.
2, getting him to 19.
You darn
Got
kids!
reach, and Go-Go's the only card I can think of in this ink combination that has that reach that we're looking for. But we haven't seen it, and it's just not the kind of build that Trevor really has, so he's just trying to
I
say,
should
"Okay,
actually
let me
ask
control
the
this
next
or let
time
me
if I get
control this more."
pensionärsrabatt.
No, that sounds about right. Brian seems to have asked
A senior
questions,
discount.
then Trevor can answer, judging
That would
by
be
the
funny.
talent we see a stock chaos in its
31
track,
years of age.
and a plethora of ink available for
I don't think
Trevor,
they
but
would buy
it's
that.
right for the R&B
They would be like, oh
player.
come on, we heard that
Two
joke
Ursula,
before.
Whisperer, Vanessa, and Elsa, 2 Demona, 1 Dumbo, 1 Iago, Giant
In
Slayer,
my
and
days,
Trevor.
you don't have no Pokemons and Disney, what's it? No, back in my days, it was Yu-Gi-Oh! And Digimon.
Absolutely the
Grandpa,
choppiest of
what's a
seasons that
Yu-Gi-Oh?
That's it. That is
Yeah.
Trevor's
Sit
package.
down, my
Here we
son, and I
go.
will tell you a legendary story
So, right
about a guy with spiky
He's
hair.
had his ink, his
And the
characters,
heart
he's
of
had
the
his hands and things
cards.
sent to his hand. It's been a
There was
journey
this
of just
rich
saying,
guy named
"Trevor, can you
Kaiba."
please be kind to me. But in this case, we're gonna go ahead and say,
Or at least I
now
can
we
tell my
agree,
kids,
Trevor is going to
back in the
go
day,
first.
Disney
So he gets
was
access to all those fun
legendary.
little lines, the
We
Clarabelle,
had
Jasmine,
Lion King,
all
we
of
had
the first.
Aladdin.
Brian's seen a
Right
lot.
now,
He
you
has to
have
see it for one more game.
Camp Rock.
And what
No,
think
I
am
still
kind
love
of
Disney. I've
excited to
always
see,
loved
though,
Disney.
Is that at this point, though, both opponents.
Legend of Dana, you can maybe
Brian,
tell us your
I'm
favorite
sure
Disney
is
film?
saying there's a chance it
Because
might be a
I
Prince film,
don't
but I'm pretty sure he's had seen
remember
those movies, Gary.
what your
Philip,
favorite
he's pretty
Disney
good on
film
that.
was. I think we
And then on
talked
the
about
other
it
hand,
last
I think
time.
Trevor's feeling pretty confident there's no
I'm sitting
compromise.
right now
Three,
also
I
and
think they
sorting up
sniffed
all
out
of
most
my
of it.
sets
They've
here.
done their scouting.
I have one more
So
set to
they're
sort
probably
out.
gonna get an idea of what the
Tangled,
other
that's right,
expects.
Tangled is
How
your
is this
favorite Disney
final
movie.
game gonna play out?
Very
In
good
the
movie.
back
What did you
row,
think of the
final
live
game,
action now?
if I do say
We have
so.
got
Lots of
our,
space from Ryan, and
what's it,
Trevor certainly showing some
3,
innovation,
no,
not just
4,
going with the typical
5
sweet
actors that are gonna be in
Sometimes I
the
wonder, and I asked players
Tangled
last night,
live
do you
action
think there is
Disney
an
movie.
advantage to having, like, is the card
I
read
thought
or
they
somebody
looked, I
over
mean,
that your opponent says, "Can I read that
the
really
one
quick?"
who's gonna be playing a
Yeah, I think it has
Empress
to
New
be
Go is close second. That's my boy. In my opinion, probably the most underrated Disney movie of all time is Emperor's New Groove. But then again, back to Tangled, I actually watched the girl who's going to be playing Rapunzel. She's in, what's it called, Titans. She plays Ravens in the live-action Titans series. She's pretty good there. I like Titans. I thought that was a very underrated superhero series. Unfortunately, I don't think it found its audience, but I liked it. I thought it was pretty good. It was like with Arrow. I watched Arrow a lot when it came out. I thought it was really good. But then it kind of dipped up a little bit.
Okay, I have to use all my Lorcana knowledge, every card I've ever read, and make sure. When I make a
Yeah,
choice
sure,
of what
looks
I'm going
fun.
to do,
I'm not a
the
fan
right
of the
choice,
live
I
action,
don't
to be
plan
honest.
something
Not that they are
single
bad,
out
just
of this
unnecessary.
Sapphire Emerald deck, asking
Yeah,
them to be
I
like,
would
"You
say the
do
same.
this, would
I
you?" And then
mean,
they play into it. We saw that with that Jasmine early on.
I'm a
and so
big fan
because
of
I think you keep your guard
animation.
up
I've
and
always
don't-
been a big fan of
don't
animation.
let
The
the
things
fear
that you
of
can
something happen,
do with
the figure out
animation,
concept is making sure
you
that
can't really
do the
do
right
with
thing,
live
even if you're
action.
afraid that something bad might happen 'cause it's the only
Maybe
thing
I'm
you
just
can
an old
do.
man. No, you're not. But then again, I think that they want to retell the stories to a much younger audience. But I'm more of the one, yeah, they're at home. Just look at them. They are masterpieces, all of them, the animated ones. Then again, that there are some movies I want to see get a live-action remake, like Atlantis. Please, Disney, make it happen. And also Treasure
Yeah, and
Planet.
Clarabelle, I mean, like we've seen, she's good at card draw.
Yep,
also
we
is
all want
one of my
Atlantis.
favorite singers, so
Everyone
we've seen that this
wants
deck likes to take
Atlantis.
advantage
Can
of
we
some pretty
please,
frustrating songs,
Disney,
so that just could
please
be very vital. We hit
make
on first ramp there, as we've
Atlantis.
seen, this we call it a
Oh,
ramp
it's
night,
such a
two
great
for
film.
6 you'll hear
It
referred to,
is
but
such a great
referred to,
film.
But it's basically you're going to ramp twice. Traditionally, at Blurple, you only see
Though a
one
film
ramp.
that when it
This
came
deck
out, it
sometimes
didn't
lets you double
do
ramp
as
and never
good
see it.
as I think Disney had hoped. But it also gained a huge cult following back in the day. I think the Black Cauldron could work very good as a series. Because HBO has, you know, Game of Thrones, Netflix at their point is gonna have Narnia, and they also have The Witcher. What if Disney made Black Cauldron into that fantasy series of these? Because the Black Cauldron is based upon a series of books. The Black Cauldron is, I think, the second or the third book in the series. So I mean, it could work, and it could be pretty epic, because I heard that those books are very epic.
But the one thing I do think about,
Because I actually watched the Black Cauldron maybe 2 months ago, and
I haven't seen it inked and I don't see it in their hands, so I'm like, okay,
I will be lying to say that the movie doesn't really hold up that good because it's too short. It should also be a much more mature movie, in my opinion, which it also kind of is. The animation in that movie is top-notch crazy. But yeah, I would really see it as a series. Treasure Planet also goes crazy. Yeah, Treasure Planet would go crazy. Absolutely. Would be an amazing, you know, to have that bond again with John Silver and Jim Hawkins. Such a beautiful relationship they already have in the animated feature film.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you're like,
hate that some of the best ones did so bad, so Disney want to poke them even with a long
there's
stick.
The cards where, you know, the stat lines, the questing, it's all great. And it's also
I think though Disney
should happen to fall into a Stop Chaos.
Disney don't poke them mainly because they do want to promote them that has gotten a lot of reputation, like Frozen. I mean, when Frozen came out, I remember seeing the poster for Frozen, and it was just a poster with Olaf, and I was like, okay, it's a new Disney film about a snowman. It's like, yeah, it sounds to be right, because Disney at that time wasn't really doing that good. Then I remember, because I was living at Gotland in Visby, a small island outside of Sweden, and they showed the film. It was an empty, no one had bought a ticket, so I bought a ticket, watched it, and I was stunned afterward. I was like, wow, that was really good. That was like one of the best Disney movies I've seen in a very long time. So, and I mean, it just took 1 weekend. Everyone had seen it and just talked about how good it was. Lone screening of Frozen, yeah. It's actually quite funny, because I was at a lot of lone screenings at Gotland, because I had a discount because I studied film. So, oh, look at this. Trevor once again singing that Stop Chaos in its tracks, bouncing back a lot of characters right now. Trevor in the driving seat right now. This is not looking good for Ryan. But anything can happen. Very good match this far, and a very interesting deck here by Trevor, decking in the Jasmine, the legendary one. I like that card. I really wanted to make that card work in an early Emerald Sapphire deck that I made. But I didn't really, like make it work. But yeah, Lone Screening of Frozen, it was an amazing time I had in there. I mean, afterwards I was just singing Let It Go, and I was like, oh my god, every kid on this earth is gonna be singing that song. It just took 1 week, and not just every kid, everyone sang that song. But Frozen, yeah, very good movie in my opinion. But I would say I think Tangled is also a very good Disney movie. Tangled actually came out at the same time as Disney's last hand-drawn animated film, which was The Princess and the Frog, which is in my top 10 as one of the best Disney animated feature films ever made. I love Princess and the Frog. I think it's... Oh, another Stop Chaos in its tracks. What is happening here? Trevor, there are like a million kids named Elsa and Anna in Sweden and Norway now. Yeah. And hats off to Disney for really taking that step and you know, also making that movie one of the most profitable movies of all time.
In this case, he is able to go ahead and
Was an amazing.
The answer to that
None knows why. Then Frozen 2 came out, and I really liked that film. I thought it was much more darker than the first one. I do think that the story was maybe a little bit too complicated for like a kids audience to understand, because I myself thought that, wow, this story is very, very complicated. But I'm looking forward to Frozen 3 actually. I know that is gonna be very interesting. Ryan right now just trying his best here to stay alive in this game, but it looks like a pretty hard game to come back to, with 2 Jasmines, 1 Cinderella, 1 big Clarabelle, and 1 small Clarabelle out on Trevor's board. Very interesting to see how Trevor is gonna fix this. And this is gonna be a pretty long stream today, because and there we go, of course, you're welcome. That look on Ryan's face says it all. He does not want to see that coming, and with that, Ryan is gonna draw 2 additional cards. And Trevor, not yet inked or played anything, is just gonna empty his hand and draw even more cards.
Some of these cards, I'm not afraid of some of them, so he's gonna go ahead and let.
And another you're welcome on one of the items. Oh my goodness. This does not look good at all for Ryan.
She's saying she's clumsy, but she's been very purposeful. She's been doing. I've seen her, and I don't think it was an
What is going on here?
So now here we go.
What
We
is
have
going
another power
on?
level where we just do a 1-to-1, and these poor Mowglis, they are 1-2. There's not.
And another.
For that Mowgli. We do see another. You're welcome.
And Ryan just sitting there,
And the judge says, yes, you are allowed to play You're welcome twice on
just
the
looking at the judge, wondering what is going on. Now laughing at the situation. 3 you're welcome has been played.
This is fun, but in the way where
It is fun, but it's heartbreaking at the same time to look at this. This is insane. Look at that stacked hand that Ryan has now. And he is just gonna be empty his hand there, questing along up to 7 lore. 2 cards in hand, a small Clarabelle and a big Clarabelle. Wow. This is insane. All the way up to 12 lore, and he draws, of course, another You're Welcome and an Inkizer as well. Oh, this is not gonna be pretty at all for Ryan. And with that also, I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He has game on board.
And he's looking through his entire hand.
And with that, it's a scoop. Ryan has given it up. Look at this. Just laughing at
Let's go through the deck and find the cards that I need. Is that okay with you?
Yes,
and there it is, of course. At the top of the deck is that World's Greatest Criminal Mind.
Where were my World's Greatest Criminal Mind? And they were all hanging out together at the bottom.
But
R&B made it to
that's GG. That's GG, my friends. Well played to both of those Lumineers. Fantastic match. And what a show by Trevor, playing that Emerald Sapphire deck to perfection.
This is the
To perfection.
Lorcana trading card game, mate. We ain't like any other trading card game. We care about the
So, Legend of Dana, how has it been going with the streaming? Have you streamed the new Metro game? Is it done now? Did you finish it? Because I saw you streamed the Skyward Sword recently. But are you done now with the Metroid game? What was it called? It was the fourth one. It's called Metroid. I have too short. Yes, I've actually been Prime 4. Yeah, Prime 4. I've actually read that a lot of people said it was a very short. And
movie. So
I read some reviews of it, and people saying it's good, but it was too short.
More congratulations to Trevor.
And
Absolutely. What about
sure
you,
was,
Ryan?
it sure
We hope
was,
that you
okay.
enjoyed it. We're gonna be going
are
to
we gonna
a
look at maybe
break,
some
but we'll be back with
DLC
another
perhaps for
round
it?
of 12
Because
rounds to show you.
Nintendo
Don't
is
go
not that
anywhere, you're not
famous
gonna
for
miss
doing
it.
DLCs, right? But I mean, with Prime 4 they can do new missions for some like that. I could see that coming. They will be taking a short break right now from the challenge in Richmond, so we can just talk. What do you want to talk about, guys? What do you want to talk about? I can at the same time start sorting out set number 5, which is Shimmering Skies. I mean, it was a bit same as Prime 1, which is not bad. I love the Metroid Prime series. I played the 2 first. I've not played the 3rd one that came on Nintendo Wii. I didn't play that one, but I heard it's really good. I'm a huge fan, of course, of let's see if I have it here. Just give me 1 second. There it is. Super Metroid for Super Nintendo. One of the best games of all time. One of my absolute favorite games on the system. If you need a great game for Super Nintendo, or if you have a Nintendo Switch 1 or 2, and you have the Super Nintendo app, play this game. An amazing game. You will be blown away by it. Some new things, but overall nothing big new. They have some NPCs that some are cool and some are not as cool as I guess. Okay. I really like, though, what was it called? Metroid Dread that came on Nintendo Switch. I actually finished it this summer. I think I finished it, and that was a great game. It came, I've had it in my collection for a long time, but Dread was awesome. Yeah, Dread was really good. Really good. I mean, it was good. I mean, Super Metroid for me is insanely good. But Metroid Dread, it really took me back to that Super Metroid time. Like, fantastic way to end the series. Yes, I think it was a fantastic way to end the series. A really great ending, a really great story, a very dark story, which I love about the Metroid games, that the story is pretty dark. And Nintendo is not famous for making pretty dark games. But sure was. I really want to, in the future, buy a Nintendo Switch 2, because I really want to try to play some of the new games. I mean, I'm a big fan of the Pokemon games. I always loved those to play on Nintendo Switch. I try actually right now to play Super Mario RPG, which is another great Super Nintendo that they remade for the Nintendo Switch. Fantastic game. It's awesome. Which one? The Pokemon games? Nintendo Switch 2 is awesome. I know that you love it because you love Nintendo, my friend. I'm more of a PlayStation guy, so keep myself a little bit to the PlayStation 5 right now. There are so many new games that are going to be coming out. We have Resident Evil 9 that is going to be coming up right now. Still waiting for some sort of Kingdom Hearts 4, like Whisper somewhere. The Pokemon game, you mean the new Legends, then CNA. Yeah, I've heard they're pretty good. I mean, it's great. I like the Legends series. I actually never played a single game in the Legends series. I only have one Pokemon game on the Switch, and that is... which is it called? I think it's Pokemon Sword I have? Sword or Shield. I have one of those. And I thought that game was really good. Love the idea of like the open world though and stuff like that. So Arceus is even better, to be honest. Play that one on Switch 1. I've actually heard that Arceus is very good. Maybe I should take a look at that and order actually a copy. That sounds great. Also guys, don't forget to, if you want to order stuff to play TCG, you can do so by typing !Goblinen, and it will take you to Röda Goblinens spelbutik here in Västerås. To their website, they have everything from Lorcana, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Magic the Gathering, and a wide assortment of board games. You will also get the best customer service on the place of this earth. Go to Röda Goblinen and order from them. Fantastic. Sword and Shield is peak in mainline. Was it more peak because of like the way it was more open worldish? Would you say, or is it peak in another sort of way? Because at the same time, I thought Sword and Shield is the same concept as always, but it was like a mix of Pokemon Colosseum or Pokemon Stadium on the old like N64, which I love. I love those games. But also like an open worldish thing, which I thought it was really good. Because the game that I played before Sword and Shield was Pokemon Sun on Nintendo 3DS. And that game was very interesting. It has some very interesting ideas. But unfortunately, it was not for me. I just didn't feel it with that game. It's fun, you know, see me open world and more like the game I dreamed about as a kid. Yeah, I mean, sure. For Pokemon, that is. Yeah, and I can agree, because, you know, when you play Pokemon... I think my first Pokemon game was Pokemon Sapphire on Game Boy Advance. I have played like Red and Blue and Yellow before that. But the first one that I owned was Pokemon Sapphire for Game Boy Advance, which was amazing. Just blew my head away. It was just such a big game, going around catching all those Pokemons. I played Red, bro. Old man yells at clouds. I think the first Pokemon game, like, it had to be Pokemon Yellow. That was the first one that I ever saw. I think that maybe I was 4 or 5 when I saw it for the first time. I was like, huh, what is this? This is very interesting. And of course Pokemon went on TV here in Sweden. It was very big. Pokemon cards, everyone collected those. I mean, here we go, we're going straight into Game 3. Luke Wonderland against Brian Nguyen here. We have Sapphire Emerald against Blurple. And look at this, we are already in the game right here with Brian on 11 lore already. Luke on 3 lore with 2 Hades on the board. What is gonna happen here? Playing a Vision, looking at 5 cards here. Finds a Prince. Yep, finds a Prince. Gotta go to sleep, bro. Early world tomorrow. Good luck with the stream. Thank you, my friend, and thank you for being here. And guys, don't forget to follow The Legend of Danne on YouTube and on Instagram. An amazing human being that all should follow. You will be in my heart. Remember that, my friend. Good night.
Exactly, because at the end of the day,
playing the Donald, playing the Prince there as well, getting at least rid of one of the Hades. Brian, though, has, I think it's 3 or 4 cards on his hand. So,
my goodness, so yes.
If we have another Hades there, and the Prince goes down, this can spell a trouble for Brian. The spell of trouble for Luke.
So it's a battle of who can keep cards in hand and who can keep answering. Like
So
you said,
Nelsa,
it's about questions and answers over and over. And we see that Prince Philip, which can be a
taking down the
question in
Donald,
itself. He's a
of
6/6
course.
with evasive.
As one should.
Now we're just gonna kind of see what are you able to draw, what are you able
2
to
damage
navigate.
there.
There is a
The
disparity
Jago there
in lore
also.
because Brian is up to 11 lore, and
Trying to
just
bait him
behind
out
that,
here.
He has a long way to catch
Has
up.
another
He also has
Prince.
what
Oh
he
ho
can
ho! Nice play there by Luke Wonderland. Another Prince in his hand. And those, and Hades and Elsa is gonna go bye-bye because of that very nice play. Brian now left only with a Jago on his board.
Yeah, and you know it's also huge that 3
Well,
lore
Genie's
count, because
gonna be
that
drawing a
means
card
that,
because of
like
that
we saw in
also.
that last match, there's a moment
gonna
where
be inking
control
the
deck says,
Basil.
"Yeah, I'm kinda done controlling. I'm just
And
gonna
for
win."
6,
He just has a little bit more
Damona,
to
gonna be
go.
drawing
Will
3
count.
more
He does
cards.
insert those Prince
Is
Philip,
gonna
like you said,
find
with
into the
Sapphire
unknown
Emerald,
and
he
take
has
away
a
at least
So
one of those
probably just
princes.
gonna hang out on a side
Think
for
he
a
has to
while, and
sacrifice
it's
one
like
of his
one where you
Jago
see right at
here.
the start of your next turn,
Yeah, he was
as
baited with
now
that.
he's had
Very good
access
play
to
by
the
Luke.
cards, which can help.
But then again, Brian on 11 lore here.
You know that Luke has
Should
access
he
to some
just
pretty,
start a
he has
quest
other
here,
stuff on his
or
side, so
should he be taking care of
it's
those
just- it's-
princes?
he gets
Because
some cards in hand. He
those
has
princes
options. He's
quest
not
for
out. He's at
3
11 lore, and he has
each.
5 lore on board, so he just has to navigate
And also with
stay
that
the course.
Donald, Luke is
Difference,
going to be
though,
drawing
one
an
deck has
additional
access
extra
to what we
card.
call a board
Brian
wipe,
can
the other
too
one
if he
doesn't.
wants
The
to.
other one just doesn't, that's
Yeah.
it. But it is
So that can
Blurple
actually
has
be
access
into
to
Brian's
some
favor as
removal in
well.
the form of Hades. Of course, we just saw 2 of them make their way into the storybook, into the discard pile. But Luke now with 3, 6, 7, 8 lore on board, so he is already representing a 2-turn clock here.
Yeah, so normally when we talk about the board wipe, it has to be paired with this
Timer's ticking down fast right now. We are soon on 11 minutes on timer. He is just going to be questing with that Yago, so he can bait him with 1 prince and then take him out with the genie. With a lot of ink now on his board, this is looking grim for both of these players.
Yeah, I mean, he has now.
They have to think strategically here how to do. Playing that develop, 2 cards. He's going to be keeping the first one easily. Find something good here. Is it maybe a vision?
Takes both arms and slides them sideways.
No, it's a sail.
We're just going to do a little bit at a
Drawing
time
a Wish
here.
Another Future because of
One thing
that.
that'd be very, very frustrating against this deck is
Gonna
this
be drawing
card
that
here,
as
Visions
well.
of the Future.
Let's
It's been around
see
for a while,
what
you
he
get to
can
draw 5
find.
cards, and you're saying 5, and you get to keep your favorite.
It's
of
another
them.
prince, and look
Okay.
at that. It is
you
a
look at 5
bend
cards
to
and
my
you get
will
2
as well.
To the right, are you crazy?
Okay, you get to briefly go ahead and keep them in your hand.
But you don't want to play bend to my will here. You want Brian to have cards in his hand, because in that case, he won't be able to do something with that Demona.
Your opponent look at their hand, look at the board, and say, okay,
Have to
what's the
think
best one
here, have to think
But
strategically
it
here.
can be frustrating
What
because
does he
they're-
have in
they're
his
looking for
hand?
Usually something that's going to combine very well to the game plan that they're trying to do to get out of the situation. In this case, he has a bend to my will, which would be not so devastating when Brian only has 3 cards. It is an option. He has a lot of options with
It
this
is an
deck.
option, but you do not want to play that band really right now.
Dictates Luke is winning this race, so like
He has. He has.
DLC champion,
He has a You're Welcome, so he can sing something back to bring something down and maybe just take out.
And he's thinking about it because, quite frankly,
He thinks about it. He has to bend to my will. I think we are gonna see it. He is gonna bend to my will.
DLC
Him.
win.
He's gonna sing back the genie with. Okay, he's gonna be sending back the genie. Pretty good though, because he has to sacrifice the Demona with the prince, and with the last one, bend to my will. Oh wow, look at that. And now is the question though, do he quest on with the prince and the Clarabelle?
In a jiffy.
In a jiffy, exactly. I mean, this
Or does he take out the Yago as well? I think I would have just quested on it. He's gonna quest with the prince there, up to 9. He's gonna be questing on with another prince as well, all the way up to 12. Oh my goodness, we had game on board here. Brian with 1 card in his hand, a Demona and a Yago on his board. It's another Demona. What a top deck there by Brian. Getting 3 additional cards in his hand. But is it too late already? Can he clear out Luke Wonderland's board?
The clock is at almost at midnight. He pretty much has to answer this turn. He needs those cards more than he's afraid of giving Luke 3 cards. Because card draw doesn't matter if you don't even make it to that next turn. And Luke has quite a hefty sum on his
I can imagine right now this is stressful for both of these players. Timer is also ticking down. 7 minutes on the time clock right now. With both of these Luminaires on 12 lore each, going to be playing that sail to draw an additional extra card.
Yeah, so Brian can buy himself another turn at the absolute least, but isn't going to be able to provide any lore pressure himself to get in front of that race. So yeah, Wondermona into
Yep.
Donald Duck, Iago going into the.
It's going to be saving him at least for that. But with that, Luke has also drawn 3 new cards in his hand.
But then we would have to play another character to represent game.
Passing it over to Luke.
We're not going to quest. We're not
Let's
gonna
see what he can do.
leave it be.
And if a shift clear
4
will
cards in his
happen,
hand,
that
a
is
vision.
the
He's gonna be looking for that prince. If he can find another
In this case,
prince,
here he goes. We're gonna
he
dig himself.
can banish them all.
Clara, there she is, and he goes,
She
"That's
has the
beautiful."
Clarabelle, shifts it out, and there we go. It is GG. Luke Wonderland has taken the third game. Amazing. Shifts out the Clarabelle to pick up the third game. Very nice played. And of course, the Hades as next card.
That was very brief, but I will just give the explanation once again. We want to get to the point where we catch up with the finals. Again, most of the stream has been on a delay so that we can bring you as much Disney Lorcana action as possible, but we do want our finals to be live. We don't want that spoil for anyone, and don't try not to spoil it for yourselves. Like, just
I think it's good actually. We want the finals to be live. I mean, we can watch who are in the finals, but we do want to see the finals live.
Will be qualified for the North American Championships, and there's still plenty to play for, more prizes, and someone, Katie, will sign their name. It's the great illuminary of I am going to Worlds.
Yeah, so 32
Who
people
is gonna go to
Disneyland,
Worlds?
1 person in a day.
Is it gonna be DKP?
This is my favorite part of the day.
He's
and,
at
yeah, let's go ahead
7-0
and,
right now. I have not watched live scores or anything, so I do not know if he has been going out of the tournament or how is he doing right now. I've just heard.
More Disney Lorcana action coming up very soon.
More Disney Lorcana is coming up. A packed Richmond, Virginia, with a lot of great Luminaires. And right now, we are also looking forward to the release of Winterspell, because it is almost just one month away from the release of the new set that is called Winterspell. And I think this set is going to be really good. I mean, I thought that Whispers in the Well was actually probably one of the best sets that's ever been released. In my opinion, it's the best set since Shimmering Skies. And yeah, I think just Winterspell is gonna keep that up. We are gonna get some new cards. We know that a lot of cards from A Christmas Carol is gonna be in there. Mickey's Christmas Carol, which is a short movie I love. I adore that film. It's amazing. Probably the best edition of A Christmas Carol that's ever been told is probably A Mickey's Christmas Carol. It's a very good film. We are of course gonna get Darkwing Duck. New experiments also from the Lilo and Stitch series. And of course, Pocahontas. Pocahontas is gonna make her debut in Winterspell, which is gonna be amazing as well. Right now, I'm just wondering, because next Saturday I will be at Speltrollet in Stockholm to play Set Champ, my final Set Champ for this set release. And right now I am wondering, which deck will I play? I'm not decided yet, actually. I have not decided yet. I think I know which one it's gonna be, but I'm not decided yet. Also, guys, make sure to red green. Okay, Mandakub. If you make me a red green deck, if you make me a really good red green deck, I might be playing it next set champ, but not this one. But next set champ, if you actually make me a really good red green deck, I will play it at a set champ. I guarantee you that. I have promised you. Also guys, if you need any help with deck building, just send a DM to Mandelkub. He is a fantastic Lorcana deck builder. One of the best in the business. If you have some question about how to build Lorcana decks, just write a message to Mandelkub and he will take care of you. A very amazing player as well. He actually ended up on 9th place at our store champ here in Västerås. You got 2 boosters and you pulled a legendary, right? Pulled a Headless Horseman, if I'm not mistaken. And Briggan, also the amazing Briggan, was at place number 6 and got her foiled Daisy promo. I myself, nope, I ended up on 10th place. Because the Lorcana gods wasn't with me that day, unfortunately. But then again, I will try my luck next week to at least make it to top 8. Because I want me one of those promos. Since Daisy is one of my absolute favorite Disney characters. Love Daisy. It looks like also it's gonna be a long stream today guys, so if anyone is awake, you are more than welcome to sit with me this whole evening as we are watching Lorcana Challenge in Richmond, Virginia. Who is gonna be the champion? Who is it? Guess on in the chat guys, you are more than welcome to. Bum, bum, bum. Also guys, if you want to, you can just leave me a follow here on Twitch, YouTube or Kick to help me reach the goal of 150 followers. When we reach 200 followers, we will have another giveaway. But first, we have to reach 150 followers. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Bum, bum, bum. We should have all the cards at least from here, so this shouldn't be any problem at all. Dun, 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 dun.
Hello, welcome back to the Disney Lorcana Challenge here in Richmond, Virginia. My name is Baker and I'm in the lounge, joined by Z-Bex. How's your day been, Z?
It's been so fabulous, and I can't believe we're already getting into the top matches here. It's very exciting.
Time for the top matches soon. This is going to be really nice.
A rush of adventures, and I hope you've enjoyed your first one.
I certainly have. I feel like I could do a whole nother 2 days, but I mean, obviously, we'll save that for another Disney Lorcana challenge.
Speak for yourself. I don't know if I could handle that, but we are very close to our top 32 cut. This is where it all gets a little bit tense, a little bit stressful, but just a little bit exciting as well. 32 players qualified for the North American Championship. Plenty of prizes still to come, and of course, one person will go on to the World Championship. And that being the case, we want to kind of get to know our players just a little bit. So I do believe we have some beautiful slides with some beautiful headshots of all our players, and maybe we can take a look at them right now. Here we go. Let's see them. Let's see those beautiful faces. Zebex, give us a little.
Here are the top players. We have Nathaniel Shane, we have Andre Ativo, Mark Landers, Dave Solberg, Asayas Barrera, Justin Orb, Raid Holtman, and Scott Markuson. Excuse me if I pronounced your name wrong.
Probably the dogs, right?
Probably the dogs, I would say so. Next to him is Dave Solberg. This is a friend of mine. This is actually someone that's taught me a lot about the game throughout the last year of play. I've done some secret Lorcana testing with him. He's a hell of a guy, fantastic pilot, fantastic coach, and yeah, I'm really, really chuffed for Dave to see him make this, accomplish this goal of his, and I hope he goes even further. But the list goes on. Azayas down there with purple steel. No surprise to see that doing well. Zebex, Justine as well, also on that Amber Amethyst deck. We just saw that piloted by RMB, and again Dave Solberg on that deck as well. Very popular. I was a little surprised, but are you surprised to see this yellow purple deck do well, Zebex?
Well, you know, I did expect to see it show up in the room, but given that it was just 10% or less in the day one field, I am surprised to see at least 2 on this slide that have made it into the top 32.
Doing pretty well, right? We've also got Reed Holman on purple steel, and a player you might recognize, Scott Markuson, world's player on that Emerald Amethyst. But let's go ahead and look at the next slide. Going straight
Look at the next slide. We have Ivan Wong, Stephen Lee, Shiler Dunce, James Gray, Sansied, very good player, Edward Martinez, Dylan Crowley, Jake Kins.
Taught me a lot, and I'm super chuffed to see him make the top cut of this event. And James
or
Gray,
Jake Quincy, I think his name is. Not Jake Kins.
Besides
Jake Quincy.
all of the Emerald Sapphire that we have here, Zan Syed with another one of those Amber Amethyst Monstro combo decks. A really skilled player, so excited to see him pilot that. Edward Martinez on the Amethyst Sapphire, Blurple as the kids like to call it. Dylan Crawley also on the same deck, and Jake Quincy on my pick for the entire tournament, Emerald Sapphire.
And he's representing my home country of England, Jake Quincy. I've actually known for years and years, even before Lorcana. Very experienced TCG.
And here we go, Christian Castro, Alexandru Tibrina, Random Baxley. Thanks for tonight, mate. Going to bed now. Talk to you later. Night night. Night night, babe. Mwah. Talk to you tomorrow. And DJP, of course, Luca Goodwin, German Wissinger, Du Hyo Hyung, and Rob D. Hahn. Rob, which I actually met personally at Stockholm Open 2, very good guy. Great player as well.
Absolutely, some very familiar faces here. DKP and of course Luke Goodwin. You can't go away without recognizing that hair. Yes, it's glorious. German Wessinger, and we've got both on some different decks. We've got Amethyst Steel, even though it was the most popular deck. We're glad to see it still represented here in our top 32. Who else do we have?
We've got Day here from France on Emerald Sapphire, another name that you may be familiar to. You're a fantastic player. And Rob DeHaan again. Lots of very familiar faces amongst this lot, but also Zebex, some rising stars, some new blood looking to etch their name into the great Illuminary.
A lot of new familiar faces, actually. A lot of familiar faces, but also some new ones here that I'm very excited to see.
Missed photo day, but we wish him the best of luck. Tolga Ince on purple steel, and another player who I've only met a couple of times, but I've been following his journey for a long time. Freddie Rivera. Used to love his Steel Song decks in Infinity format, now rocking some Blurple.
Well, something to mention about Samuel for all of you youngsters out there, we don't have his photo on there.
Oh,
okay. So if you want to become a Disney Lorcana Challenge All-Star, it is possible even if you are not yet 18. But let's look down at that
we're
second
going to get another
row.
Aiden on our hand. We had a young Illuminator do well last time. Yes, please do continue with the bottom line.
Down on some more Emerald, we see Forrest Miller from Florida, Eddie as well on Amber Emerald, And then we have Matthew Petal on Amethyst Sapphire. And to close it out on our new faces here, great top 32, Felipe Aslan.
Fantastic. And then we've got Forrest Miller, Eddie Cooldeal, Matthew Peddle, Philippe Asseline. Fantastic decks and fantastic pilots. Congratulations to all of these Illumineers. We're going to bring it back to us because we are very nearly going to go over to our casters and over to our first top cut match. But this is now open deck list. The players will be shown just before the match. They'll be sat down. A lore guide will come over and present the deck list for their opponent, set it down, and they will have 5 minutes to review. So there will be no surprises. They know exactly the color pairings. They know the exact counts. And we're going to show you the first deck of a player that we will be watching in top 32, the legendary Zan Zayed on that yellow, purple, amber, amethyst Monstro combo deck.
And of course, my top pick in our fantasy broadcast draft. So I am rooting for Zan to take this. This is the Monstro combo deck. If you haven't seen it before, that one of Alan Nadal, Rockin' Rooster is a key part that goes along with Monstro in Famous Well. Maybe some surprises here, maybe Huey. You know, what else do you see here that might be a surprise for this deck?
Well, I don't know if we're going to be seeing too many surprises. I think the main thing is whether or not the player is on the Monstro combo, but as it is open deck lists, Zan's opponent will know that Monstro is something to be feared. But yeah, Monstro working along with Alan Adale, who whenever you play a song, you gain a lore. And the way this is meant to work, we have 3 copies of We Know the Way. What you want to do for this deck, empty your deck completely. I'll get to how we do that in a moment, but you get to a point where you've got no cards at all. You play We Know the Way to send a copy of We Know the Way from your discard back into the deck, which you don't have a deck, so it becomes the only card. Then you reveal that card and you get to play it for free. You essentially create this loop with We Know the Way where you just are able to keep playing it. And if you've got an Alan Adale on the board, then this just creates a loop to just win the game on the spot.
It's pretty neat because it's one of the first times that we've seen a one-turn win in Disney Lorcana. And then over here, DKP representing the Amethyst Sapphire. We know this deck. We love it. We have all of the copies of Hades, 8 total. Hades, Infernal Schemer, and Hades Looking for a Deal, which we expect to be big pieces of removal in this top 32, right?
Yeah, 100%. Also a couple of Bell Accomplished Mystic in the deck there, which you don't always see in Blurpool. The Cheshire Cat, Inexplicable, coming along and kind of filling that space. But I think
ways
Bell,
to move damage.
absolutely, but I think Bell is still a perfectly reasonable inclusion. You see that iconic Hades Looking for a Deal there. You love to see it. Into the Unknown, another incredible song card, a dual ink Blurpool card that can put an exerted character straight into that player's inkwell. Most of this deck basically following the script. There are a couple of Wasabis in here. Methodical Engineer, not something you were seeing in Blurpool decks beforehand, but with the increase of items in format, again, Ink Runners, Amethyst Chromacons, Emerald Chromacons, Lanterns. There's a lot of reason to run. Yeah, exactly.
Caster, if you see that, you definitely want it off the board.
Lots of reasons to want to run this. So we've got a banger for you. We have DKP, the world champion, going up against another incredible, well-respected player in Zan Zayed. I have no idea how this is going to end. Let's take a look at our casters. Guys, I'd love to hear. Whoa, oh, look at that. Look at the style.
Look at here, Rebecca Quest is going to be doing the casting for this one.
To hand over to you and get into the match.
Oh,
but
I can't wait.
Before we do, I just need to get your first impressions. Who you're giving the edge to here, DKP or Zan Zayed? I'm sure you're going to talk all about it in the cast, but if I forced an answer from you right now, who are you betting on?
Okay, listen, here's the thing.
I'm
is
listening.
that you have these 2 decks, and so there's that story, but you have these 2 players, and I think that's the bigger story,
Absolutely.
right? So you have 2 incredible players piloting these decks, so I don't know.
I'll tell you what, there's an even bigger story layered on top of this story cake, and that story is that I chose DKP for the draft, so I'm giving it to DKP.
All
it's
right.
the world champ.
All right,
Yeah.
I love to hear it. I'm not going to say
Yeah.
anything else.
You're gonna go against the
let's hand
world
over to the
champ?
casters and let's have that game over way.
All right, Brent, we're here.
We are.
I'm so excited to be casting a match with you.
I know this is our first time
It's our
together.
first time in the booth, and I can't believe we get to cast this epic matchup.
You know, I was playing in Vegas and you casted
I
my
did.
top 64 match last season. And I dreamed of being in this exact spot.
And now we're here.
And now we're here. Dreams come
Dreams
true, everybody.
come true. Disney magic. What do I say?
Mhm.
Well, let's jump into it, Brent. Are you ready?
I'm
to
ready
see
for this
these
match.
Two? Okay, so two.
Here we go.
qualified
Sunset
players, two
versus
DLC winners, and just
DKP.
incredible minds. I was talking with someone earlier about how
Dave
when I
Solberg
talk
and
to
then
these
Forrest
players, it's just
Miller.
incredible thinking. What's going on in those brains? And I cannot wait to see how this plays out.
They're typically thinking 3, 4, 5 turns ahead, sometimes even longer. They're looking over each other's deck lists right now because it is now open deck list. This is the top 32 cut.
Yes.
It's all on the line now because it is single elimination. It is a best of 3 game match.
Yep.
Whatever you want to call it.
Match game with best of 3, yes. And we have just, some fun in store for us here. And that open deck list, that's really important, right? Because then you can study that, you know what to alter for in the matchup. And so these players, they know what tools are in each other's decks. You know, Zan knows there's a wasabi over on DKP's side of the board.
That methodical engineer. I'm sure Zan's the one who will be methodical about it. Zan notably is the one on the play here. He is 13th seed, whereas DKP will be on the draw in 20th seed. For those of you unfamiliar with this ink pairing, the Amber Amethyst combo deck, what I love to call the OT dub, the one turn win.
Yes.
OTW.
Yeah, and of course it's that epic combo that brings together the Monstro Infamous Whale with some other cards that
You Know the
Baker
Way,
and
the Hal
Zebex
and the
were just
Dale.
talking about. Exactly, and you can win in one turn, which is pretty epic. And we actually saw that happen on stream yesterday with Zan doing that exact combo. It was excellent to see, and we are off to altering our opening hands here. Very key. DKP giving us a good look at what he has there. I love how he is cognizant of the audience at home, giving us that experience.
He acts like he's been here before.
Right.
Meanwhile, Zan is going to go ahead and alter first. What I know about this deck, and the reason why so many people are bringing Amber Amethyst, why it was kind of the slept-on deck that a lot of people expected to do well, is that cards like Horseman Strikes is such a huge part of the game plan because it allows you to win the middle game. Now, in these Amethyst Mirror matches, there's a lot of evasive characters, and being able to take out a Dumbo, take out an Elsa, take out
huge.
one of the genies,
Yes,
right? Yeah.
absolutely.
And draw a card to boot.
And then draw a card, because why not? I think the Horseman Strikes was such an amazing tool to give to Amber in this latest set of Whispers in the Well. Now we see DKP altering his opening
DKP
hand.
now against
And
San
what's interesting here,
Sid.
I know a lot of times when people play Disney Lorcana,
Amber
that,
Amethyst
players are
against
altering their
Blurple.
opening hands at the same time. But
Very
you
interesting.
can- it is
Will the
the
world
person who's
champion
going first on the
DKP
play that alters their hand first, technically. And so DKP
win against
chose to
San
wait,
Sid?
watch and
Another
look at what Zan
great
is doing. What decisions
Lumineer.
is he making? You know, watching facial expressions. How many cards did he put back? And that gives you a lot of information actually at this level. These players are looking at all of those cues, and so DKP watching Zan take his altar and then going ahead and altering his opening hand.
Anything to give you the edge. Now we have 70 minutes on the timer here. These decks can take
70
a while.
minutes on the
Meanwhile,
timer.
DKP's
It's a
general
long
strategy is
time.
the general
It's a
Blurple
very long
strategy,
time.
right? You're going to want to play down 1. You might be able to develop your brain, search a little deeper. Then on 2, you want to ramp. That ramp will allow you to get to your bigger threats later on a little bit earlier.
Yes.
In the form of things like Hades, Infernal Schemer, or looking for a deal in the form of Bell, practice, or I'm so sorry.
Accomplished.
Right.
Accomplished
Bell,
mystic.
accomplished mystic, cards like that. Meanwhile, Zan
Gonna
will
begin
be
there,
trying to keep
inking a
up with
Cheshire
cards
Cat,
like the
not a
Lantern,
one
or
drop to
Huey,
final
reliable
bounce.
leader.
Inking a Tipo,
Looks
playing
like
the
Zan
Basil.
missed his
This
one.
is turn 1. What do you think? So I know that in a lot of decks,
Showing
missing
a
your
little
turn
bit to the
1
camera
doesn't
there.
quite matter. What do you think on that Amber Amethyst deck? And then of course DKP, we see that Basil Practice Detective come down.
Can't play
Missing
the
turn
Lantern
1
there.
on Zan's side.
Okay.
How's that going to affect this game?
It is a little interesting because these decks are both kind of playing the control, but I believe that
Thinking that.
DKP
Nope,
is going
he's
to
gonna
be
retake
wanting
that.
to play the role
Not
of
inking
the
into the
beatdown
unknown.
aggro. He's going to want to quest ahead, get ahead before Zan can do stuff like pull off the combo. If you get a Monstro to stick down and get the Great Illuminary out, it's basically over.
Sure. Now, what's interesting about that, Brent, is
Thinking the
you
Hades,
wouldn't
playing a
typically
sail,
think of a Blurple deck
canning
being
another
one that really
time.
wants to race early.
Have
Right.
a lot
Right.
You're
for
kind of saying
the
that in this matchup, that's kind
yep,
of what you're
inking
going to
that
want
into
to
the
do.
unknown, playing a Palace
Exactly.
Guard.
Some people have been comparing Blurple this set to
Or Royal Guard.
Amethyst, the previous sets, where you can
Pressing
play
with
the
the Basil
control,
to
or
1.
you can be the beatdown deck. You can be the one saying, I'm going to push the action, much like DKP threw down that
Inking the
Sail the
Woodchuck
Azurite
Guidebook,
Sea,
playing
got an extra ink in
another
the Inkwell, and got a
Lantern.
Royal Guard. He is
And
right
with
now,
that, a
right
glimmer
now
Cheshire Cat.
prioritizing
is
getting
gonna come out.
bodies on the board that can contest. And now
Yes.
we have
Seems
that
about right.
fulfilled.
Genie, yeah, exerting
Drawing
for
another.
Ian to play our Genie Wish Fulfilled, draw another card. And Genie, not only does he draw you the card, but he's a nice body, quest for 2. Over on Zan's
It's
side,
not going to
we
be
have
questing
2
or doing
lanterns on the
anything.
board, which is
Sam
giving
now
him a
has the
discount
opportunity
on
to
every
play out the
single
Hades he has in his
character that
hand,
he
getting
plays.
rid of
Last
the
turn he put down that
Genie,
Cheshire Cat,
or DKP
inexplicable,
can
a
make him
shiny
draw
one
2 new
at that,
cards.
which is a fantastic new card.
That's
This
what he
is-
wants
has
to do.
that boost where you can then move damage around. And
Showing a little bit
Zan,
there,
I think
has
what
the
he's just trying
Elsa,
to do, right,
has
is delay the game as much as possible.
Junior
to get to that
Woodchuck
combo.
Guidebook, has a
There's
Demona, and
another
has
Genie
another
in the back
Genie
That is
as
there.
well.
another Genie in
There
Din's
comes
hand,
the Hades,
and
of
Hades
course.
instead is going to come down. I
3
was gonna say a
lanterns
punishing
right now,
move here
wow,
would have been the
3
Horseman
extra
Strike
lore.
Stick at the Genie
So
draw
right now
card,
Sam with
in
1,
showing,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
you can pick up the
7
Genie one way or the other.
out
I got
already.
another one in hand.
Exactly. And
What is
he's looking
DKP
for
gonna
a
choose?
deal,
Is he
and
gonna let him draw
DKP
2
is
new
thinking about
cards?
it. He does
Nope.
choose, okay, he is thinking.
Nope,
okay, so
he's still
the
thinking
choices
here,
are
thinking
you choose a
long
character, an opposing
what to
character,
do.
and that player gets to decide to either to put it on the bottom of the deck, but if they don't, then you get to draw 2 cards. So DKP has to decide, does he want to let Zan draw 2 cards, or is he going to get rid of the Genie? What do you think is the right move here, Brent?
I don't think there's a right move at all.
Right.
I think both moves are painful if
You
you're
know-
DKP. You don't want to give Zan more cards.
When Hades says looking for a deal,
What do you say, right?
What do you say?
Din hasn't figured out what to say yet. I do also want to highlight the fact that Amber Amethyst, while we have a second here, Amber
DKP
Amethyst,
is gonna be
even
able
though the combo
to
does exist in Zan's
let
deck, by his
take away
own
that cat
admission,
next round
in
if
his
he plays
guide,
that
he
Elsa,
said that there are
quest with the
that
Basil,
60% of the
pumps
time
out
he's
that
able to
Elsa,
win
takes out the
without
cat.
combo.
Yeah,
Still
which is
has
incredible. So there's,
the
you know,
Elsa in
when
play,
Katie and I were casting this match
also
yesterday,
has
so
the
I
Palace
just
Guard
saw
and
you
can
see
quest with the
Zan's
Genie as
deck
well.
in
So the
action,
question is here,
and
should he
that
just let...
There are multiple ways to win with this deck. It's not just the combo. The combo
He's going to be able to draw 2 cards.
And
Yep.
DKP decides, go ahead and draw some more
draw
cards.
more
I want
cards. Go
ahead and
that
draw
Genie
some more
need
cards.
to rush out and following that angle
Nope.
plan strategy that I
Yep,
was
there we go.
describing.
It's finished.
I do want to mention on Zan's side of the
Has
board,
that
he has
Demona
4
as
but he has 3
well. It's going to be
lanterns.
inking that
That's
Hypnotic
effectively 7.
Strange,
You could
it
put out a
looks like.
7-cost character,
And
right?
of
So
course,
he's one
playing
away
the
from
Elsa, tapping down the
Monstro,
cat,
and then we
questing
have
there
another hypnotic,
with the Basil, and taking out the kitty cat with the Elsa.
hypnotic strength going into the inkwell. We have Elsa
3
coming
damage
down,
now,
and then
of course, on the Elsa, questing
challenging
along with the Genie.
With the
into-
Basil
with
strike.
the
Up to
Basil
4.
support in to get rid of that Cheshire
Has the
cat.
Palace Guard,
Showcasing why that Basil
though,
is
which
so
he
important.
is going
What a
to
good
leave
pickup in these
ready. It's
Blurple
not questing with
decks.
the Palace
I feel
Guard.
like I woke up one
Already
day and
up
Basil
on
was
4 lore
everywhere.
here,
I
with
know,
San
you
behind.
didn't see him one day, and then he was very
On
passive.
0.
Now he's everybody's
He's
favorite
everybody's
best
DKP has a
friend. Right.
very
Good thing he's
good board
practiced
here.
and ready.
Yes. And
There
there's that
comes
Horseman
that
Strikes you were
Horseman
talking
Strikes.
about.
That Genie is
Taking
going to go
care of that
bye-bye.
Genie once and for all. So hey, Zan got 2
Can
cards, Zan
now,
got rid of
with the
Genie.
Hades,
Maybe a
take
little
out the
bit of a
Basil,
bluff
which
play. I
he's going to
wonder if
do.
Zan had the Horseman Strikes
2
in
cards
his
there,
hand and
2
said,
damage there
okay,
on the
well,
Genie,
if
on the
if he takes the
Hades.
deal where I draw the cards and Genie isn't banished or put
Just
to the
like
bottom of
that,
the deck,
San
rather,
has
I can just banish him with the
his-
Horseman
Yeah.
Strikes. These are the kinds of mind
Yes,
games that these players are
yes.
playing.
Can
this is
now,
top-level Disney
if he
Lorcana at its
managed to
best.
have
Incredible. I hope if he gets
another-
an interview, I want
no.
someone to ask that question.
It's
or
a
I'll
Huey.
Find him and ask if he was, what was going on there. Now we have a Huey coming down,
Mm-hmm.
and this is like just like the lantern, the same effect. Every time Huey quests, you can pay 1 less for the next character.
Pay
you
1
play.
less for the next
So that
character.
reliable leader giving you some reliable discounts on your
DKP though
glimmers.
has
Love a good
that
discount.
I love
Demona,
a
but has too
discount.
much
Yeah.
card in
Me
his
too.
hand,
The
so
duck
it's not
coupon.
gonna.
A coupon duck.
not
That
gonna be
would've been
worth
a
to him anything.
Forget reliable leader. Coupon,
coupon
duck.
duck.
My favorite part about
Can
this
sacrifice
Huey is
his
that his
Elsa,
ability is called I Know the
or
Way,
his, Royal Guard to take out the Hades and leave that Elsa untouched. Another Genie is going to be
We
drawing
had
more
another
cards here.
Genie coming down on DKP's side of the board, getting to draw another card. I'm sure looking for more answers. He has something we're going to quest. We're going to quest with Elsa. And that Royal Guard going into the Hades. Of course, Royal Guard, every time that you draw a card, that Octopus Soldier gets a Challenger +1. So he drew one for turn and was able to, and then drew one for Genie, able to go into Hades.
And Zan is exactly where he wants to be right now. Getting these lanterns out, getting this Huey out, effectively means that he has more ink than the deck that is known for ramping.
Yeah.
I mean, if we look at DKP, he has 6 ink, and sure, Zan only has 4 ink, but he's got an additional 4 cards that will allow him to play these characters out, cheat out the characters earlier.
Yeah, now I'll talk about just what happened real quick on DKP's side of the board, because he had 2 extra ink available. He put down a Junior Woodchuck guidebook. Another Horseman Strike.
Another Horseman Strike, so that Genie is gonna go bye-bye because of that. So.
And he is striking hard.
Yes.
As that other Genie hits the banished pile, DKP shaking his head a little bit, going, how does he have the answer every time? Well, you know, luck at this level of play is a skill.
Oh, okay, right. You know, I've talked with other players about this. We've said it on stream before, but Disney Lorcana, you do need a lot of skill, and then there is a lot of luck involved too. And it's where those two things meet, where your skill and luck meet, and gives you the opportunities to win the game.
Couldn't have said it better myself. As the Huey's going to take a quest using 2 of the lanterns, we're going to get the Cheshire Cat out.
Here comes with the Dumbo, doing one with the Elsa, drawing 1 card.
I think a favorite
Going
card
up to
of
6
every
Lord
Amethyst
here.
player that
Sam now
made
also
his
in the
debut
game with
in
1 Lord.
Fabled. And he is coming down and has a wonderful ability, breaking records and making history, where you can draw cards and gain lore. And who doesn't love to do both those things? Followed by another Junior Woodchuck guidebook coming down. That is 4 cards that DKP could draw at some point. He can just pay 1 ink for each of those to draw cards.
And he knows that he can kind of put that on what is it called? Put it on a credit card almost, right? The Junior Woodchuck guidebook, and cash them in later, because as good as Zan's deck is, when I'm looking at it, really no item removal. So DKP can do that against steel decks, right? With Pluto, Steel Champion, with decks like Emerald, right? That have the Clarabelle, Clumsy Guest, the Benjas also.
Tough
right?
decision here. Gonna be inking the Mowgli, questing along with the Huey.
Man Cub hits the inkwell. We are turning
Is it time to meet a monstro?
Oh,
There he is. The big whale is on the board. Now is the question, what to do here.
Another piece of the combo here to kick off, of course,
Gonna be questing with that Cheshire Cat and
cycle.
passing it over to DKP. Not taking out that Elsa at all.
To know that this Monstro is an absolute threat. We could be seeing, I don't know how many cards are in Zan's hand, but depending on the number of cards in hand and the number of ink, this Monstro could end the game this early.
Yeah, so
and if DKP doesn't,
Gonna be doing the Dumbo effect with the
DKP's
Elsa.
find
Finds an
something.
Into the
He's
Unknown,
using
has a
that ability from
Hades
Dumbo.
as
You see
well.
something?
That whale is gonna be going bye-bye.
Infernal Schemer. Infernal Schemer.
Scheming.
He's scheming away. And
He's gonna be scheming, and that whale is not going to be on the board for a very long time.
I don't know if it was a top deck. I don't know if he had it in his hand. He keeps shuffling these cards, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, he did exert Elsa with Dumbo's ability to draw a card.
Planning though to ink the Demona, and there of course comes the Hades, Infernal Schemer, going down to the inkwell. And right there, DKP has the advantage so far.
It looks a little wider.
I'm gonna be questing along there just with the Dumbo.
You don't want to ink that Demona. That Demona is actually one of the cards that helps you take back a game, exerts all the characters.
Right now, with San, with only 2 cards in his hand, DKP has a well-established board with a Hades, Infernal Schemer, Dumbo, and an Elsa as well. Can San Sid do something here?
I
don't really know if he can.
DKP did us a favor, showed his hand. He does have an
It's a Genie though.
in his hand.
It's a Genie.
Yep.
He would have to
drawing
have
some more
something
cards.
like Elsa to be able
Has
to
1 card in his hand, and that is Into the Unknown.
On him. So he does have something in his hand that could help him out if we see another monster hit
Junior Woodchuck, he's going to be tapping that to draw 2 more
while
cards.
also giving value in the form of I Know the Way, his ability Notably,
has a
using
Demona
just the
himself
lanterns
now
on
in
the
as well,
play
and
down a genie
also
of his own.
has an Hades, but he doesn't have enough
drew
ink
some
to
cards.
play
I
it since
think-
he
I
has
think
tapped
he
all
also
of
played
those
that Junior
lanterns
Woodchuck
already.
guidebook that we see in his discard, so he just drew 2 cards for that. And
DKP
yeah.
is going to be drawing another card. He's going to be sitting on 4 cards if
I
he
saw,
uses the
looking for a
Dumbo
deal
effect on
in
both
his hand.
Elsa
I
and
can't
Dumbo.
see if he
Very
has
tough.
Monstro.
He holds it close to the vest, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
He's thinking more about the game
Tough
than,
match, this. Tough match.
than about the camera.
You know,
Very
that's
fair.
Can attack
while he's
with the
thinking, I
Genie
do
to
also
take
wanna
out the
say that
Elsa.
those Junior Woodchuck guidebooks,
Can
not
then
only
move
are
2
they a
damage, of
possibility
course,
drawing
to the
cards, but
Dumbo.
also it's a possibility of lore for DKP
It's
because
the
he has
Great
those
Illuminator.
Usanis, you know, in his deck.
Requesting
He
there
played
with
those
the
to gain
Cheshire
some
Cat.
lore. Over on Zan's, we have the Great Illuminary
a
Abandoned Laboratory coming in, which is one of the pieces
2
of the
cost
puzzle of
location.
He
that
did have it unless he
He did.
top decked it.
Yep.
He could have ended the game, and DKP needed that Hades.
That
We didn't know it at the
was
time.
beautiful.
And draws.
A Rafiki coming down for 1 ink with that 1 ink he had left.
Yep. He
Has
moved
an Into the
Cheshire
Unknown,
Cat
so he can take care
to
of
the
that
Great
Huey
Illuminary. What the Great
or that
Illuminary
Cheshire
does
Cat.
is when a character is moved there for 1 ink, you may the
Has
character
to do
receives
something.
the ability that they can exert
Has
in order
2
to draw a
Junior
card. So
Woodchuck
then, while
guidebook
it is a
also
combo
on the
piece,
field,
is saying, okay,
which is
what
a
I
pretty
need
big
now
deal,
is to
so he
draw, and I
can draw
kind of
cards
win out
because of
this
those.
game here, because Zan is establishing a nice wide board, especially getting that Genie and that Rafiki down. That Rafiki is going to threaten a little bit of shenanigans because
Sure.
it does challenge in for 3. What a mystical fighter indeed. And DKP says, it's time.
It's time. It is time. We love to see shenanigans. Shenanigans is what makes Disney Lorcana fun.
Absolutely.
We are exerting Elsa for the ability. What are we doing, DKP?
I'm assuming-
We're thinking here.
Are we going to make history?
He
Dumbo?
did exert 1, and he popped one of his Junior Woodchuck guidebooks to draw 2 cards. So I did want to say that, and it looks like he did just pay another 1 and exerted Elsa to gain 1 more and draw another card.
Once again, identifying how important it is to be able to quest up to a number that Zan cannot, that forces Zan into a position where he has to start challenging
Sure.
and banishing.
Right. Getting that interaction going on.
Let's see.
Yeah,
So
we're
Hades,
mathing out here. He's counting. We have Hades.
we do know that there is the Into the Unknown. I think he's.
Yeah, I think he has 2 of them. It looks like he has 2 Into the Unknowns.
Ooh, do we hard cast it? Do we sing it? That's the question here.
Right now you have Cheshire Cat as a possible target for an Into the Unknown because Into the Unknown, 3-cost inkable song that targets an exerted character. So it has an exerted character goes into that player's inkwell. So Cheshire Cat and Huey are the only targets on the board.
Also, the Great Illuminary is something we're going to want to challenge into. We don't want to want to leave that on the board and give Zan because it does gain 1 more each turn.
There we go. And that Great Illuminary only has 3 willpower on it. So challenging in with the Hades and then also going into the Cheshire Cat. Why not? Clean up Zan's side of the board so that we can start building. Not only are we cleaning up that side of the board, but also building up our own. We have quite a board here on DKP's side.
And very interesting that DKP had 2 extra ink but didn't elect to pop the Junior Woodchuck guidebook. I wonder what he was thinking on that. Maybe it was forgotten, but I want to say that there's a reason because DKP is DKP because I don't think he misses a thing.
I mean, it could be that, you know, he has a pretty well-established board. Maybe he's happy with the cards that he has in his hand right now, and he's saying, I'm going to save that Junior Woodchuck guidebook for when I need it.
Maybe it is one of those, you know what, I don't need to do it right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Huey is going to go ahead and quest that reliable leader. We're going to discount something, and there's that Monstro coming down. Unfortunately, we don't have that Great Illuminary, but we're going to go ahead and rush in and take care of the Hades.
Take care of the Hades right there with the Monstro. Sam making a little bit of a comeback here, actually. Pretty good.
Zan, I don't believe has too many cards in hand.
Also, that Monstro doesn't have
if Zan chooses to
evasive,
unexert this
so
Monstro,
wrong by
I
me
think
for
that
saying
it's
that
a
he
little
couldn't
bit of
take
a
out the
tell that he
Elsa.
has the
I
combo
forgot that.
piece. He
Monstro
passes,
just has
which is
to
maybe
rush,
a
he
tell
doesn't
that
have
he doesn't.
evasive.
Or are
If
we playing
Monstro the
mind
Whale
games? Who
would
knows
have an
with that?
evasive to him
and
also.
You know,
that card would
DKP
be
would have
banned
to put 2 characters in
instantly.
to take care of Monstro if he wanted to.
Too good of a
if
card.
If you want to go ahead and run 2
It's a
characters
hard card to
in.
get out though.
We've got a
But
Hades, we've got a Hypnotic Strength, and something else. Yeah, I think he has 3 cards in
still
hand.
has the
No.
Dumbo.
Oh, and that Into the
We
Unknown
called
that
it
he still
earlier.
had.
He still
Yes,
had it.
he's
The
saving
Genie
it. And Monstro
has
is
the
exerted.
Dazzle as
So,
well.
Brent,
You see what I'm
Pretty
seeing?
well stacked board here by
I'm
Sen as well, who has taken a little bit of a control right now. But DKP with 9 lore. It's a pretty stacked hand with cards.
Small inkwell,
Yes.
we'll see. Well, steadily gain a
Yes,
sizable
Yes,
getting
can
large.
pop
It's a
that
medium-sized
Junior
equal
Woodchuck
for
guidebook to
such a
draw
large
an
whale,
additional
you
2
know?
cards.
DK
Finds an
has to
Elsa
pop the Junior Woodchuck
and
guidebook
a
here.
Tipo.
and Elsa fits
Going
Spirit
quest
into
now.
his hand. He is inking the
Shaking
Tipo,
a little
and
bit
we're
there.
gonna
He's
play
nervous.
Elsa,
He's going to be taking
exert the
down
Genie
that
Mercy
Elsa.
connection here, I think.
Okay.
What are we doing? Now we
Can
have some
quest now
decisions to
with the
make. Of course,
Basil
Into
to
the
take
Unknown can be
out
sung by a character on the board. He
one
does have the ink
of the
to play it
genies
if
and
he
can take
wants
out with the
to.
rest of them. Going
We're
to
using
draw an
Dumbo's
additional.
ability
I think
to
he found
draw
another
more
Hades.
cards, play it
Yep,
there.
look at that.
There
Into
we
the
are.
unknown.
Into the
Trading
Unknown.
out, trading out. Look at that.
Yeah.
Perfect play here.
Challenging in to get rid of Genie.
Yep.
The support from Basil to immediately banish with Elsa the Genie. But
2
this
Hades there
Huey
as well.
has the whole
That was a turn.
Zen has it's an incredible thing because that was an incredible turn, but
That
this
was-
Huey still just keeps
He's
sticking
there.
around.
He's very reliable. He's a reliable leader.
It could not be more reliable. The 5 lore that Zen has, I do believe, is all from Huey.
Do they speed it up or
Another
something?
great illuminary
Because this is
board.
filmed,
We're
right?
emptying the hand and then playing the classic Demona.
Get to draw 3 cards here off the top thanks to that Demona.
Feels like they were
Scourge
speeding up the
of
clip
the Wyvern Clan.
if this is filmed.
I love this card. It is one that I think
There's
every
the Demona,
Amethyst deck just
exerting all of the
about is
characters.
playing because
Can
Brent, I
only
don't know
take
if you know
out
this.
the Basil
Good
right
card.
now.
It's a great card. It is a meta-defining
Yes.
card.
Doesn't have
Every
any
single
other
Amethyst
character that
deck,
has
I believe, is running
evasive.
a copy or 2 of Demona, other than maybe the burn deck that's going
Gonna
aggro
be
that doesn't have
questing.
time. But we're
Gonna
moving
be
the
tapping that
Rafiki
for
to the
Fiki
Great
to draw an
Illuminary,
additional
and we're gonna
card.
be able to draw a couple cards here.
Trying to find something
Notably,
here that
even
could.
though
It's going to
the
be
Great
taking out
Illuminary
that
is seen as
Basil.
one of the critical combo
And
pieces.
there is the Horseman
There's
strikes.
that
Boom, the
Horseman
Dumbo
strike
is gone.
for third
And just
time
like
in
that,
this game,
San said
taking out
has
that Dumbo,
taken
ninth
out
one
most
of
of
the universe.
DKP's
Dumbo
board
was
there.
no match
Fantastic
for
play.
the Headless Horseman.
DKP though
Running
with
out of
2
strategy that Din would
Hades
love to
on him.
actually, with these evasives, keep drawing, keep
This
gaining
is the
lore
question though,
steadily,
what
and
to do
Zan
here,
says,
what to do
"No
indeed."
way, I'm going to Headless Horseman. That was the best
Is it
target
just gonna
in my
Hades that
opinion.
Demona
But
into oblivion?
Even though Zan is starting to take control of the game on the board, on the lore board,
Gonna be
he's
half
actually
hypnotic
behind.
there.
Yes.
Draw
And
one
it's-
more.
I mean, he has
Giving
to
it to
figure
the
out some way
Elsa.
here, because if Din just quests out here, he's going to be at 14.
Can afford to
Yeah,
take out the
Sam
Great Luminaire
wants
and
to
also
find
the
his way. They
Basil.
both want to find their way. We know the way.
Can go for the
They just need to
Huey
find
as
it.
well.
Yeah,
Gonna
yeah,
be
yeah.
playing a
We know the
Sail
way.
Bear,
Huey,
setting
I
one
know the way.
Tipo.
Now
There
Hades
comes the
comes
Hades,
Another
and
Infernal
with
Schemer.
that,
Demona
Hades
target
is
here.
gonna be
What is
picking
yep, the
Demona.
Going
Yep,
into the
Elsa
inkwell,
going
we're
out
challenging
for
into
the Great Illuminaire,
Who
and
survives
Genie
this
is just gonna
game?
quest on
Once
all the way
again.
up to
Once
13.
Again, he has 2
How
damage
is
on him
San
now, but he's still
gonna
there,
meet
that
this?
reliable leader,
How
questing
will
again.
he
Like
fix
you
it?
said, I
That
think
is
every
the great
core
question.
that Zan has
He's
is
gonna be
might be from Huey.
playing another
This
Genie,
game
drawing
is
an additional
incredible,
card with
Brent.
that.
It is just back and forth, back and forth. The tails scales
Playing
tipping
a Royal
and then
Guard,
tipping back
and a
again.
Huey, and
There's
another
the
Royal
two
Guard,
octopus,
just emptying
Royal
his
Guard,
hand here,
octopus
all ups and
soldier,
down, and another
Huey,
Demona.
coming down,
What
exerting
a
that Hades since he
play
was
by this
fresh off
guy.
the board, drawing 3
That is
more cards
amazing.
for Zan.
Look at Zan's board, just
It's-
out of nowhere. All these 1-drops,
Out
2
of
drops.
There
nowhere.
was nothing. Now there's a bunch of things.
There is
There is a bunch
whole
of things there,
plethora
yeah.
of things
So,
here, and
both of them
Juvi
are
is
gonna be
go
taking out
into
the
that
Hades.
We are going to start eliminating, but Din might be able to still cross the finish line here. All he has to do is keep
Has another
putting
Hades
threats
though, so
onto
that
the board
Demona
with
is
high lore, even not
can
high lore,
be
even
taken
just
care of
lore.
pretty easily.
Yeah,
He
13,
can though
we are
move
at
those
now
2
16,
damages from Elsa
he has
and the
the
Genie
Scarab
with
too.
the
The
Cheshire
Cheshire
Cat to take
Cat,
out
you can
one of
probably
his
see that
Genies
fourth card in
and
hand.
just
He is
bathe
going
out
to
the
play
time with
a Cheshire
Demona.
Cat here for 3 ink.
Yep.
He has quite a lot of ink. What are you
Looks
going
like
to do
he's
with
going
it,
to be
Din?
doing
We're
it
gonna
right.
insert 2 more.
First
I'm
2.
TKP. I am going as wide as I
Yep,
can
moving the
on
damage
this board.
from
I
the
am
genie
questing and I am saying,
to
Yeah.
whom?
trying to catch up to me. You're gonna waste a turn challenging in with everything.
To
Or
the
maybe not.
Huey.
Maybe TKP is thinking thinking something. Oh,
Maybe
using
boosting
the
him there.
Cheshire Cat.
Is he gonna be
That was
doing
the
it
booster
a
boost. So the
second
two ways
time
that he
though?
exerted was to boost
DKP
Cheshire
now
Cat,
up
move
on
the 2 damage off of
16
Genie
lore.
onto Huey to get rid of that reliable
Can
leader.
he
You just
find
made the
something? Can
inexplicable
Sand find a
explicable.
way to
Did.
And
take
now
care
DKP still got a good
of
amount ink. I wanna say about
DKP's
6, 7
massive
ink here to play
advantage
down a
in
couple
lore
of threats.
and on his
Gosh,
board?
there's so much ink. These Sapphire
wonder,
decks, that's what they
DKP
do. They have a lot
looking
of
a little
ink,
bit
but
quicker
even on
there
Zane's
in the
side of the
discard.
board,
And there comes the Hades, and I
wow,
imagine that this is going to be
a
GG.
Hades
Nope,
Inferno
DKP changes his
schemer
mind.
coming
He goes
down.
for the Genie instead. And with that, no evasive characters on Sand's side of the board. This looks like a mission impossible to do for Sand. Can he do it? DKP has been drawing like a Lorcana God Lumineer here. Can he do this? That is the question though. What does he have in his hand? Or is he just going to be scooping this up and going to round number 2?
There needs to be some way to deal with all of the threats on board, because now
That is a lot going on.
Din has game on board.
Yeah,
lot
he
going
has
on there.
game
This is
board,
amazing.
And Zan doesn't quite have right now what he needs.
Right? No answers. Here's the thing with Amber
It was
Amethyst.
Genie. It was Genie
It was
that
Genie.
the Genie, which quests for 2 and the evasive. Yeah.
Wow, what an
Thinking here
interesting
now
decision.
with the
DKP seeing
Huey.
something that I am currently not.
We'll
Let's
be
go ahead
playing
and
the
get
Elsa at least,
Okay,
going down with the
Elsa will exert
Hades.
and
Does
we
he
need to
have
get
anything more?
whether
We
it's 1,
have
2,
to
3,
have
4, 5,
something
6
more.
lore on the board, so we need to get rid of some glimmers here. We need to do some work, Zan. What do you
He
got?
has to take out at least
oh.
2 characters.
What?
He just Circle of Life Cheshire Cat. He just Circle of Life Cheshire Cat.
Mm-hmm.
We are challenging with Elsa into the Genie.
I got to imagine we're using the
Two
2
to
to boost, right?
Yes.
Circle of Life, a 8-cost song you can usually sing together, or you can just play it the old-fashioned way with all your
With
ink.
all your ink. Zan has lots of ink to do it, and so he has done the math, right? He saw some things that we didn't. That Circle of Life, we are challenging.
Taking out the
into
Hades
the
there.
Hades, getting off the board. We are
Can
converting
boost.
2, and we're gonna boost Cheshire Cat. We're moving
2 damage
off
to the
moment,
Genie to
care
take him
of
out.
the Genie.
What an amazing
And
play
he's
there
done it. He's
by
survived for one more
Sansed.
turn.
It went quick,
That
but
Circle of
wow,
Life,
what a
right?
play.
Thinking
And
Zan's
once
running
again,
one
San
copy, if I
has
remember
managed
correctly,
to
a
take him down a
single
lot of
copy
DKP's
Circle of
board.
Life and
Can
bringing back
DKP
what
do
a
something
play,
here to
bringing
still...
back Cheshire
It's an
Cat and cleaning up
Hades.
DKP's side of
Not
the
what you
board
want to
just
see
take the
right
win.
now. He can also have afford to boost that
No,
Cheshire
that's
Cat
okay. Just that
to
Hades
take
looking
out...
for a deal coming down, but go ahead. What were you gonna say, Brent?
I was going to say that as wide of a board, as in control as Zan is
Now is the
right
question though,
now,
which card did
DKP is at
DKP
16 lore, and
want
we are hitting
to
critical mass
take
here.
away?
So Zan has to find a way.
Nope,
every
he
single
is not
turn
going to be
to
allowing
deal with the
DKP to
threats
draw
and
anything
find
more right
answers.
now.
Hades
He's going to be
looking
boosting,
for
of
a
course,
deal.
taking away
He
that Royal
says,
Guard
"No deal. I don't
and
want to
questing
draw
along
too
there
far
with the
from
Cheshire
DKP."
Cat
DKP
and
now
the
reveals
Elsa.
that
And
the
just for
opposite
good
sides
matchup, playing out a Yago as well. Can Sansa do this? I think this is going to be
Much leaner
too tough
than it
for
had
San
the
to manage.
previous turn.
Looking through
Taking a look
his
through his
discard
discard,
here,
seeing what he
counting, doing the
has.
math now.
Playing to the outs, figuring out what
Yes.
he can draw into this deck is good. Both
What
decks,
is the
Amethyst
correct
decks,
correct
good at
move here?
drawing
DKP,
cards. Zan trying to figure
very
out,
calm,
can I draw into
very...
what are the
Ah.
cards
It's
that I
going to be
need? We know
playing...
the way.
We know the
gonna-
way.
Yeah,
I
it's going to be
love
playing,
it.
we know the
When
way.
played, you can
And a
take
Horseman
shuffle
strikes.
it back into your deck, reveal the top
Shuffle
card of the
chosen
deck.
card
If
from
it
your
is
discard
the
into
same
your deck,
card,
reveal the
you
top
can
card of the
play
deck.
it
If it
for
has the
free.
same name as the chosen
Zan
card, you
is
may
doing
play the
a
revealed
Hail
card for
Mary. You're
free.
playing to literally every single
Wow.
out.
So we're going with a little bit of luck here. It's the
Hades is not it.
Hades.
It goes to his hand.
I thought that it went
Right?
back to the... Oh,
Yes,
otherwise
yes.
put it into
So,
your hand. You're
so
right.
it gets played for free. If it's the card that you said, it gets played for free. If it's not the card you said, it goes to
straight
your
to your
hand.
hand.
So he does get to go ahead and play the Hades, though. Looking for a deal. I mean, is does DKP care if Zan
I think
draws
DKP,
cards,
that's the
right?
quickest
Exactly.
draw 2 cards
He's
of
like,
all time.
He's like, go ahead. I'm not getting rid of anything on my side of the board.
Then he finds
Finds the Horseman Strikes. That is amazing. Wow. But is it enough though? He has to take out 2 more characters. Otherwise, it's
We
GG.
don't know. And now crazy
Is it
enough,
a
we're seeing
Monstro?
his Horseman
It's
Strike
an
deck
Elsa.
not really,
Can
because
he do this,
recycled it
though?
with the We Know the Way. Zad is playing this master
He can though, with the
figuring out
Cheshire
way, but
Cat
will it be
and
enough?
the
Let's do some
Demona.
quick
He
math
can
here.
still
Will he be able to challenge
be
in with the
alive
Demona into
and
that Hades?
well.
Zan doing one of Zan's favorite things here, which is to figure out the math. Two into Elsa, and we are able to take out the Cheshire Cat.
Wow.
But Zan only needs 2 more.
Very, very,
Zan was
very
not able to
good.
get rid of that Elsa fifth
Stare.
spear.
Playing that
Yeah.
Asteroid
He will
C.
be able to get
Oh
to
no! It's the bell! What a top take by DKP! Up on 19 lore. Can Sunset do this? Can he?
There is a way for
Is
Zan-
there a
Wait,
way?
what
It's the
happened
Great
there? Wait, what
Illuminaire.
happened there?
Well, Bell
Okay.
accomplished Mystic came down.
Move
Questioned out the
yes,
Elsa.
okay, sorry.
but
Has
the
a
game
Monstro,
is not
though.
quite over. I know. I was
They
getting
were moving
excited
stuff
too.
around, and I
No,
was like,
there
"Whoa,
is the scoop.
somebody-
Sunset can't do this. They are going over to
Now
round
the scoop.
number
Zan
2.
needed a way to get
What
rid
a
of
round
Zan
1,
needed a
ladies
way
and
to get
gentlemen.
rid of
What
the
a
Bell
round
Mystic.
1.
There was almost no
Both of
chance,
these
but Zan said,
superstars
"You know,
of
I'm gonna draw the
Lorcana
card anyway." I think
Yeah.
was
DKP
showing off
made a
some
little motion
real
like,
skills
"Oh,
here.
I think the game
With
is over."
DKP
Right.
taking the
But
first
no,
round.
just look at this card.
One more round and he has secured himself
Play it
at the
out.
top
We're
16.
Game.
Top 32.
But
Why not
Sunset
play it out?
is gonna
you
go
got it,
first
right?
again.
At this stage, and for these players, I know they're gonna play it out. They're gonna see
Sunset
if there's
was
anything that they can do to find the answers that they need.
First on the
There's
play
a
there.
lot on the line, and these are 2 excellent players. And wow, you know, that was fascinating to me watching, especially, you know, the Blurple deck was doing Blurple things, right? We saw the Amethyst, we saw the Sapphire, we saw all the things. It was doing the thing, DKP piloting it like a master. But this Amber Amethyst Monstro deck, the OT dub, we didn't ever see the combo kick off.
We didn't need it.
But we didn't,
Oh, wait,
but
yeah, we did need it,
but
actually.
we needed it, but we saw it doing lots of other things, which I think is really great to kind of showcase that it's not just the Monstro combo that's going on in this deck.
That's part of why the deck is so viable, is because now finally there are combo pieces to the deck. It was a deck that could have been played in earlier sets, but now, from listening to Zan talk about it, he thinks that the combo pieces now are good enough on their own to do enough things to throw off your opponent's game plan, that if you don't use the combo, you're still good.
I think maybe Din.
Hello guys and welcome into the stream. My name is Eliminator Rivera. I'm a Lorcana content creator and Twitch streamer. If you haven't followed me already, please click the follow button and help me reach the goal of 150 followers. When we reach 200 followers, we will have another giveaway here on the channel, but first we need to reach 150. We are right now watching the Lorcana Challenge in Richmond, Virginia. We are at top 32 here, with Sunset and the world champion himself, Ding Kong Pam, or DKP, is going up against it. DKP has taken the first round here. Sunset is going to begin, having a Royal Guard out already, inking a Lantern also, 3 inks already. Or has he played the Lantern? He has played the Lantern. Right. Gonna be inking the Hades, gonna be playing the Tipo to ink something more. Going for the cats maybe.
These are the decisions, right? These are the micro decisions that can make or break games. What are you going to ink?
Normally,
what are you gonna ink here?
The Hades here, because it's gonna be so
It's
long.
gonna be inking the Hades.
Right, yes.
But in this matchup,
It's not time for the Hades
to
yet.
enter the
Not
Monstro,
yet.
You cannot let
Not
that
yet, my
Monstro stick
friend.
around, or else
Very
it
good
activates
point.
the combo.
Junior Woodchuck
Right.
here.
Din
There
is
comes the
saying,
genie,
okay,
of course.
I don't
Gonna be
wanna
drawing
keep
an
this in
additional
my
card of
hand,
that.
even though it's a
And the
little
Royal
too
Guard
early,
is
but
gonna
I
be
got
questing
it.
for 1,
I got
taking
it.
San
He
up to
knows the
2
matchup
lore.
well.
Yeah, and then over on Zan's
DKP
side of the
now.
board, Purdy can use that lantern to
Thinking
discount
about
bringing
here
the
what's he
genie down on
ink.
turn
He
3
looks like
and
he's gonna be
drawing
sending
a
down the
card.
Demona
Going
to
into
play
the
a Iago for
Iago.
himself.
That giant spectral
Trying
card is a
to
great
bait out
card.
the
This
Hades.
is an illusion.
because
has evasive
if
and
San,
vanish.
yeah, there comes the
And
Horseman Strikes, and draw another additional card because of that. Draw a card and you may banish chosen character with evasive. Oh, the lolly.
This game already.
2
We're
more, and the
mostly
Mowgli
waiting
comes
slowly.
out,
We're
and look at
gonna
that.
take a look.
He
This
has a
is
Cheshire
fantastic.
Cat, a
Unfortunately,
Genie,
no
a Demona,
non-character
and a
cards, but that
Hades
gives
Informal
it a
Schemer
lot
on his
of
hand.
information.
Yep, when
No
you know
hits
when
there
your
for
opponent
Sunset,
has in
playing a
hand,
Genie
you
right
can
there.
expertly play
Gonna
around
be
it, and Zan is the
inking.
type
Now
of
it's a
player
question
who
though,
memorizes what
is
cards
he gonna
are
be
in
inking
hand.
the Hypnotic Strength?
And
Hypnotic
DKP
Yep.
Strength?
draws the
Or
hypnotic
is it
strength
gonna be
literally right after.
I saw that.
something
Yep.
else?
And then
What
I
is he
believe it
going
was
for?
the Dumbo that he
Thinking
drew
here
off
about the
of Genie,
Demona
which is
even.
a fantastic card to have. But yeah, getting that hypnotic
San now
strength
knows at least some
right
cards that he
after
has in
the
his
Mowgli
hand.
came down.
Gonna be inking
Mowgli
that
is
Dumbo
such a
and passing it
fantastic card.
over
Let's just talk
to
about that for a
San.
second, because
And is this the
is a
time
card,
where we are gonna
we
see
have
the
a card
Hades
from
comes
the
out?
Royal
I think so,
Andre
right? Yep, the Hades
that
on the
has a
Genie.
similar ability,
And
but we
DKP
have
says you can draw
bare
2
necessities
additional
before
cards.
that.
He's not gonna be
And
putting
bare
that card at the
necessities
bottom
let
of his
you
deck.
choose for your opponent which non-character
Questing
card
there
they
with
had
the
to
Mowgli as
discard.
well.
But Mowgli,
Now it's a
it's
question
the
though,
opponent,
is he gonna be
they get to
questing
choose.
with the
Right.
Genie
They
as
get
to
well?
choose.
Nope,
Which
just
card,
passing it
so
over
they'll
to
usually pick the
DKP.
one that is not that great.
that
Sam already
I
up at
just wanna
6
compliment
lore
Zan
here.
because you would think,
Playing
okay, I got
Wasabi.
Hey, we both got excited there. We see that
Banishing
Wasabi
one
coming
item.
down.
Really nice
Tell
play
me
there.
about this card,
Here is the
Fred.
question though.
methodical
Is he gonna be
engineer now.
questing
There
here?
is a
Nope,
little
he's
bit
just
of
gonna taking out that
payback
Mowgli
here
with
because
the
if you
Genie.
banish an
If
item,
San
but the
has to
overpowered
have
item gets
an
to gain
Elsa in
one
his
more.
hand now,
So
that
in
Genie
banishing
is in
that
trouble.
Lantern, which is a critical piece of Zan's deck,
Yes, it is.
he did give Zan a free lore there. This
Sure.
Gonna
Wasabi
maintain
is
that
also
hypnotic
3/3
strength.
statted and can challenge
Drawing the next
evasive
card here.
characters. Is evasive on DKP's
No
turn, so
Elsa,
will work
but
with the
we have a
Dumbo,
Cheshire
and I
Cat.
wonder.
Yeah, and
Taking
we are
out that
going
Genie.
in with Genie, and also then moving the 2 damage from Genie to take care of the other Genie.
Moving the
on
2
this
damage.
side of the board.
Exactly,
There's
with the
lots of
Cheshire
stuff
Cat
moving
boost.
around, a lot of
Passing it
things
over
going
to
on.
DKP.
And Zan is
Another
just
Cheshire
a
Cat of his own.
chokehold
Wasabi
position here. Look at this. He's at
is
8
going to
already.
be hitting
This
for
is the
3,
start that Zan
boosting,
needed
and of
last
course
game,
taking
because
care
don't
of that
forget,
Genie
wow,
himself.
he was on the
And
draw
playing
last
out
game,
a
but I
Royal
think
Guard
DKP
just for the
was
fun of
drawing
it.
into all the right pieces
Yes.
all the right time. This is what happens when Zan's deck starts cooking.
And that it is.
Sam
and it's
has
delicious.
gotten a
It's
fantastic
delicious.
head
So
start
funny that
here.
we had a challenge
Up
in
on
Cheshire
8
Cat
lore
and from
already,
Zan
has a
on
Hades,
the
has a
side of the
Royal
board,
Guard,
and then
has
they
a
did the same
boosted
thing,
Cheshire
challenge
Cat,
with Cheshire
has
Cat
a
damage
lot of
back
cards in his
over
hand.
to Zan's side
Feeling
of the board,
confident
so a
and
little
good here. There
back and
comes the
forth there,
Demona,
coming
and
down,
all of those
draw up
characters
2,
are now going to
3.
be exerted.
For all characters, now Zan can do some fun things when you have all those
Still,
characters
really doesn't
exerted,
have the ink
you
to
can start
boost here.
challenging in.
Thinking
I
now,
love
what
what
is the
Zan
correct
does.
decision
Oh,
to
yes.
draw? That
Just-
Royal Guard
just
now
kind of
is
moving your
a
pieces around so you
boosted
can visualize what the
character
challenges are gonna
with
look like,
almost
what they're
5
gonna be.
with
You might be
5
wondering
in
why this
attack.
Royal Guard is standing in
So
front of that Cheshire Cat.
thinking
Well, Zan
now,
drew a
what
fresh
is the
3
correct
cards.
decision to
This
do?
Royal Guard is up to,
Cheshire
I believe,
Cat
5
can
in
still do
strength.
It's a
something here.
5-2 right now.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking, what is the
And
correct
what's the
decision?
situation
No, both of them
Oh,
are actually
okay.
going to be taking
Oh.
out the Cheshire Cat instead.
Oh, okay, that's the consideration.
And that is the consideration they're
That's the
going for,
consideration.
waiting
Zan
with
found the better
Cheshire
way to
Cat
do it.
here.
That's all.
Yeah.
But DKP has that
Zan doing
Hades on
Zan
his
things
hand,
here.
can
As
use
if
the
you can go
Yago,
ahead and ink and
putting down the Demona,
Demona
draw an
coming
additional
down.
card
Wow,
there,
this is
playing out a
Aussie,
Basil,
your Cheshire Cat
and
with the
taking
Cheshire
out
Cat,
both of them,
also your Demona
trading
with
all the
Bayon,
way.
Demona,
And with
Demona,
that,
Scourge of the Wyvern
Demo
Clan.
DKP has
Had
taken
that
control
one
once
copy of
again
Circle
with the
Life,
Basil
unfortunately,
and a
was
Demona.
underneath
San now
Cheshire
with
Cat as
only a
boosted
Demona
card.
mm-hmm.
on his
DKP
hand.
showing us, look, I still got that Hades.
Yeah.
If you try to
Has a
monstro
junior
him now,
Woodchuck
still got it.
guidebook
Yeah, like you were saying,
on
he
his
kept
hand.
that because he
Can help him a
knows if
lot.
that monstro hits the
Nope,
board,
he's
he
gonna
needs to
just
take care of
utilizing
it.
that Elsa,
That's one
playing
of
the
answers,
junior.
So he wants to hold on to it. A junior Woodchuck guidebook coming down. Again, that's that item where you can, it costs 2 to play out, but then at any time after that, you can pay 1 additional.
Passing it over
ink
to
and then
DKP.
draw 2
Yep, the
cards.
Hades,
There
there
is
goes
that
the
Hades,
Demona with
using it on the
only an
Demona.
Elsa left.
Trying to keep
Inking
Zan
down.
in check. I think
Has
Zan
only
is
one
up to
card in
end
his hand.
lore.
Going up now
TKP
to
still at
2
0.
lore.
Maybe just trying to get a
San
little bit
is
of
going to
control
be
back in this
popping
game.
that
Exactly. As much as you'd
Junior.
like to hold that for the Monstro,
Draws
the
another
Monstro is not
lantern.
the immediate issue right
Draws a
now.
Mowgli.
The issue is that
It
we're
is an
starting to
Elsa.
we're starting to creep a little too high up on lore for
There we have the
DKP's
Louis.
liking here as a Huey comes down.
Yep, and you got to take a look at
We're
DKP's
drawing the
hand
Genie
with
as well.
that Mowgli as well.
And the
then
Dumbo,
Dumbo
and
off the
questing
top,
along
and
there
putting
with the
that
Hades
down,
and the
and we can
Demona,
immediately use
all
it.
the
If he
way
has enough ink,
up
we can
to
trigger
6
using
lore.
Genie.
We could trigger using Genie, but we...
I don't think
oh, no,
he
no,
has...
no. I think Genie just came...
Oh, Genie
no,
just
wait.
came down.
Yeah.
Well,
That makes sense,
DKP
that
now
makes
has
sense.
the
We're top
total
32.
control of this game.
Listen, okay, these
A
players
well-established board with both a
are
Genie, a
fast.
Hades,
The
a
amount
Demona.
of time
There
that
comes
they
the
are
Horseman
using
Strikes,
it,
taking away that Dumbo,
they
so no
are
more
on a
card draw
timer
there.
still.
Another
They're
Horseman
two
Strikes
still
on the
clock.
Genie. What a
Horseman
play here we see
striking
from
against
San,
their
with only a
getting
Hades
to
and a
draw a card
Demona
and then
left on the board.
finishing.
But we also know that DKP has an Elsa on his hand.
Two Horseman Strikes,
If he didn't
actually,
ink it, but I
bouncing the Genie
don't think
and
he
the
did.
Dumbo there. They do it so fast.
Thinking
Their
now-
interactions are so quick with each other.
Thinking now
insane.
what
So
to
we've
do
seen
here. It's
3
going to be
Horseman
questing with the
Strikes
Hoovy here.
in this game because we saw that one early on.
Oh,
Playing the
boy,
Cheshire
I'm glad
Cat
you're doing the
there.
math still.
Yeah.
And there we
Zan is gonna
go
ahead and
with
say,
the
okay,
Elsa and the
I'm just
Mowgli
trying to keep
questing
you
all the
off
way
of
up to
too
10.
many high questing
There
characters,
comes
but
the Hades, another one, and the Cheshire Cat is gonna go bye-bye. Now is the
Wow.
question though, what to do?
You know, Hades
Is
and
gonna be
Purple Smear,
taking
such a
out a
great
lot of
card.
characters, so
It's been
only
around
leaving
since the
said
first chapter.
with
They
an
did
Elsa.
reprint it in Fabled. I
Or
think
is he
Sapphire
just gonna
players
quest
are
on
really
here,
super
being
glad for
greedy?
that.
Nope,
It is one of
he
the
is
few
gonna
removal
establish board
options.
control.
You know, removal sending opposing characters to the inkwell. We're gonna go ahead and challenge in with Hades and
Drawing
Demona
another card,
to
2
clean up
cards
Zan's
in
side of
San's
the board
head.
there a bit.
In San's
Zan is at
hand right
12
now.
notably here, but that feels like a mile away.
There comes the
sometimes.
Monstro.
Still the
Look
monster
at
comes
that.
down.
And are you going to be disking out the other card? Yep, that Demona is going to go bye-bye. Questing for 1 there with the Elsa all the way up to 13. And there goes the Hades. Not going to be drawing any more
Zan
cards.
thinking here,
Now
what
is the
he gonna
question
do?
though,
Looking for
what
a
is the
deal,
best decision here?
and he's
Nope,
saying, go
he's
ahead
going to be
and draw
drawing 2
cards.
more
He's gonna
cards.
keep that Elsa
And
on
he
the
did
board
draw
and
another
let him
Elsa
draw
there.
2 cards.
And another
And now
Junior
he is
Woodchuck
also playing
guidebook.
a
He's going to be
Junior
drawing
Woodchuck
even more
guidebook, so
cards.
draws an additional 2 cards. Looking
Oh,
for
wow.
more cards.
This
He
is
working his
incredible.
way up.
Gonna
Din
be
now
reading
has
up
8
there.
lore on the board. All of a sudden, this game is
Rafiki
not
and of
looking
course the
way it did
Demona
a couple
making all
turns
of those
ago.
characters be
And that
exerted.
Demona scourges the
What did he
Wyvern
draw?
Clan
I think it
coming
was.
down again.
Yep, it's just going wide right here. This is the right decision. Go wide or go home.
Extra wide, getting up to 14 lore. I don't think there's
But I
much
see
DKP can do.
DKP,
If
he
you
has
are
a
wondering why these
lot
players
of
are
cards
moving
now
so
in his
fast, I
hand.
do believe that it is sped up to
2
TC's
Elsas, there
but
comes the
also,
first
what's
Elsa,
more
gonna be
important
taking
is
down
look
that
at the
Demona,
time.
and
We
another
have
Elsa
20 minutes
gonna be
left.
taken down.
And
What?
Zan has game
Rafiki.
forward, but I know Din is going to clean up some things here. He's
Well,
got to
the
do
Elsa
something.
sure is going to be
There-
taking
we
care
are
of that
only on
Rafiki.
game 2,
Nope,
and
there's the
having
Into the
only 20
Unknown.
minutes left is not a lot of time.
Into the Unknown is going to go ahead and send the Demona, one of the 2 questions.
Yep, taking
into
out that
Inkwell.
Elsa.
Also, the Elsa is going to exert one of the characters. We're going to be able to
Be
get
on the
some
safe
team
side here.
challenges in here, and it is literally a race in every meaning of the word because these
This
players
is
are
a
racing
race
not
right
only
now.
each other, but against the clock to get to a decisive
San
game 3
up on
because
16
neither of these players
lore
want to
right
end
now.
this in a draw.
No, you do not. And
Going
we are
up
going
to
quest.
18,
okay.
playing out an
Alan
Alan
Vale
Vale
coming
and
down.
an
Zan,
Elsa.
interesting. So he
Oh
does not
wow,
have any
what
cards in
is
hand.
going to happen right now?
So he did play
Playing
out
out.
Dale and Elsa. He went ahead and quested with Rafiki and Huey, just inching his way up there. You know, you win games 1 lore at a time. And okay, Hades
Taking
challenging
out that
Huey and then
Passing it over
questing
to
with
San,
Elsa.
going up to
Alan
11.
Dale gives you the ability to, when you
It's
see a
another
song
Elsa.
or a song is
But now
played,
is the question
gain
though,
an
does he
instant lore, and
want
that is
to quest
absolutely
with
important
it?
here because Zan has 19 on board.
He has 19 on board. Everything comes down to this
And
last
now
card.
the
What
question
is it? It's a bell!
Can't deal with the Elsa.
Can't.
He can't deal with the
do it,
Elsa.
and Zan,
San takes
Wow.
game
Takes
number
game
2,
two.
and we
We're
go
into
over
game
straight to
three.
game number
Have
3
less than
with
16
16 minutes
Players are
time
playing fast.
on
We are going
the
to be
timer.
going into turbo mode
This
of commentary here.
is going to be turbo mode. We have DKP is going to be on the play here. Players altering their opening hands, and we are in for a treat here, everyone. Game 3 here in top 32. If you're just joining us, we have Zan Syed on this Amber Amethyst Monstro 1-turn dub. A win, you can win in 1 turn with the combo, but this deck does so much more than that. DKP, our reigning world champion on the Blurple deck. We
We
seen
are
a lot
at the
going on
final final, game 3 here. with the current world champion DKP against San Said. Two amazing Lorcana players here, duking it out, doing an amazing job playing a sail there. Doesn't have anything more, they're passing it over to San. Has a stacked hand there. A lot of 4-cost characters, he wants that.
That's a lot of evasives, but I'm also looking at Zansan, and there's another Horseman Strikes
I saw
right
that
there.
Horseman Strikes. He also played the Mowgli over here. Gotta look at DKP's hand.
Gotta look at DKP's hand. That is not a sight you want to see, because there comes the genie, and guess what? He draws another genie.
Here seems kind of like bait, because the Basil can just go straight into it, and DKP doesn't take the bait.
He didn't. He values the support from Basil, right? Genie, not lasting.
Horseman Strikes, not lasting long there. Mowgli is going to be questing up to 2. Now is the question though, what is the correct move here from DKP? Yep, there goes the Elsa, taking out.
Gonna go ahead and rush into that character, and now Zan doesn't have anything on
Yep,
the board.
there's another Horseman Strikes. But the question is now, he's taking out all of his characters early with Horseman Strikes. He needs to save them. There comes another genie, and guess what? We have another Horseman Strikes on this hand. It's gonna be inking the Wasabi and questing with the Basil up to 1 lore.
But Zan with nothing and just using that Horseman Strike.
It's another Horseman Strikes, and DKP can just laugh. The 3rd Horseman Strikes. There comes the Demona. Draw 2 additional cards, questing there with the Basil. That was really, really funny.
These Horseman Strikes, one after another, doesn't hurt that you get to draw an additional card after every single one.
Yep, and that's funny. I think DKP took
Sam now has a stacked hand.
How many Horseman Strikes
It's gonna be popping that Junior Woodchuck guidebook. Draw 2 cards with the Elsa, taking out one of the Basils. Demona is exerted. Can't. Ready. Yep, taking out that Elsa. What a game this is. And a Junior Woodchuck guidebook for his troubles as well.
I missed that.
All good.
By day.
You blinked once, that's all.
Listen, these players, we're moving fast here. I blinked, I missed it. Demona now cannot quest, cannot challenge.
Thinking now what to do indeed. He has a Hades on his hand. He could be playing that to get rid of a Demona, or at least draw some more additional cards. He has that Monstro as well, but he's gonna choose the Hades. He's gonna be drawing 2 additional cards there, so that is okay. Be inking that elephant, playing a Royal Guard. There we go with the Dumbo. Gonna be drawing 1 additional card there with the Dumbo effect on the Elsa. 2 additional cards there. Gonna be utilizing it once more.
If you ever wanted to know what quick, practiced gameplay at the top levels looks like in Disney Lorcana, you are witnessing it right here, right now. Both of these players are so good. They're going
not
basically
ready though.
off of their instincts, because they don't have time to super think through every single decision as they normally would. These are 2 top competitors, and now they are in a rush against.
Timer is closing in on time with 10 minutes left on the clock. This match is going to be tight. Passing it over to San here, because he can't afford to lose anything else to that Monstro, because that Monstro is going to be coming down soon.
We'll be questing for 2 each turn. You don't exactly want to 2-for-1 yourself. You're only 2 characters into that Demona, right? It also will take out an Elsa if you try to take that route. There's just not a lot of good options here for Zen, and it's looking a little grim, because DKP now being on the play, because he was able to win on the draw the first game, is in a commanding position going first.
Yes, and playing the Genie over on
Sam
Zan's side of
is
the board,
thinking here now, long and
that
hard,
is
what
the
to do. Has
Zan
2 more Genies on the board. Is the best position here to play out a cat maybe here. Bounce some damage. It's going to be the Lantern, and there comes the Kitty Cat instead. He is going to be utilizing that to get out the Kitty Cat. Now is the question though, what does DKP have on his hand? A pretty stacked hand, but the Demona got taken away. Elsa now doing the Dumbo effect, drawing 1 additional extra card.
Would be able to do it again with
Another Elsa comes down, and that Genie is going to be going bye-bye right now.
bringing down that Elsa
Yep.
spirit. We exerted the Genie. We quested with Basil to give that support to our Elsa and able to remove Genie off the board.
Look at the focus on Zan's face right now. He is doing calculations. I can see it in his eyes. His brain is turning.
Both of these players are doing an amazing job. DKP though, with a stacked board already, 2 Woodchuck guidebooks on the board, an Elsa, Dumbo, a Basil, and another Elsa up on 10 lures already. 10 more, and he has taken himself all the way up to top 16.
And I think everybody would say DKP right now.
I think so, yeah.
It's gonna be a long and hard journey here for Sunset. What can he do to actually try to save this? It's another Genie though. He just draws and draws card. Is that gonna help in the end?
There's only single elimination, so one of these players will be eliminated here.
Gonna take out the Basil. Gonna boost to take out what? To do it on the Dumbo, of course. Let's see now if DKP though has a cat of his own to move that damage. Gonna be utilizing the Dumbo effect on one of the Elsa. Gonna be utilizing one more, I think. Nope. It's a Genie. Draw more cards. This is one of the problems though when you utilize and you play your Horseman Strikes cards too early, because he only has one left in his deck. And DKP has a lot of evasive characters.
Thinking about possibly hard casting it? Hard casting into the unknown? In order to
can play into the unknown. Nope, he's gonna be exerting down a Genie instead. Into the unknown on the Cheshire Cat.
Both interesting, yes.
With another Junior Woodchuck guidebook on his hand. With a single Genie on his hand, gonna be utilizing that Junior Woodchuck guidebook. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lore on the board. Can go all the way up to 17 next round DKP and put him in position of game on board. But first, let's see how Zan can save and fix this up. It's another Junior Woodchuck guidebook. Just gonna be utilizing that. Tap and play. Has 5 ink. It's gonna take me out the Dumbo with the Genie. Another lantern. Tapping for what?
With the Genie into the Dumbo, so Dumbo already had two damage on him, so Genie easily able to take out that elephant.
DKP though. Yep, gonna be boosting up that and a Huey. Excellent choice.
Right, you're taking your own Genie off the board.
Yep,
you don't want to do it.
Pop those Junior Woodchuck guidebooks.
This is probably the right play here.
And another one just for good measures. Draw 2 more cards.
Saying, I have to be able to draw
questing along here all the way up to 5. He is on 15 lore right now with game on board. And now just comes the characters out here. Tipo, Yago, and another Junior Woodchuck guidebook. Can Zan said save this? I don't think he can.
Game is on board here. He has plenty of lore.
It's another Genie.
What can Zan do?
It looks like not very much here. He is searching for an answer.
Has an Elsa though.
I mean, Zan has to eliminate at least 4 to 5 characters on board to keep DKP from winning this game.
The Royal
and even
Guard.
then,
yeah, this is a very tough position to be in. It's not undoable. He does have that Monstro, so how many cards does he have in hand, though? That's the question, because if he has that Monstro has Rush, and he could...
only 1 card in hand.
He just does.
Playing
And
that
it's the
Demona, draw
which he
2 more
decided to
cards,
play.
and I think...
He drew 2 more cards to get up to 3. I think he may still have enough ink to play it out. We're going to start challenging into some things here.
And
does he have enough ink?
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And DKP.
And DKP is
There it is.
going to win game number 3.
And why not?
Now, just playing that Wasabi for the fun of it. DKP has beaten Sansed and gone all the way up to top 16. Big applause for our world champion, DKP.
That was exhausting.
Game,
First of
set,
all.
and
Right,
match.
Yeah, that was like, woo.
Right at the end there,
That was
it
a-
felt
that
like
was a
I was
workout.
running a marathon.
Yes, and that's what these players are doing. They are running a marathon. They went through 8 rounds yesterday, 4 rounds this morning. We're here. Yeah. Whew.
Oh.
Wow.
Goodness.
What a match. We unfortunately didn't see that Monstro combo come together for Zan, which I know that we all would have loved to see it, but DKP just doing DKP things with that Blurple deck.
And might I say, my first round pick in the draft.
Yes.
We're still in it, baby.
I'm giving
Oh,
you
thank you.
a good
Oh, thank you. Oh,
round
thank
of
you.
applause there. Congratulations. Well, thanks everyone for joining us for this incredible top 32
Absolutely.
match. That was, I mean, if you're going to watch a game, that's the kind of Disney Lorcana I want to see, I'm telling you. Well, we are going to have more Disney Lorcana for you coming up shortly, going into top 16. But for now, we're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back in the lounge. Had fun with you, Brent. Thank you.
I had fun with you.
Woo!
Right now, a short break. We are going up against top 16 here. This is gonna be something, I can tell you guys. What an amazing turn of events we have here. Streaming almost for 3 hours right now. Messi Q, thank you so much for the follow, and Alex Shuris, thank you so much for the follow, and Legend Destructor, thank you so much for the follow. Ariel Field Girl, thank you so much for the follow. Legend Destructor, thank you so much for the follow. Ariel. Short break right now, but we will be back soon again with more from Richmond, Virginia. And ladies and gentlemen, guess what? We have a special co-announcer right now on the stream. He is the winner of the first Stockholm Open. Here is Henrik! Hello, my friend.
Hey, is it working?
It's working. I'm hearing you pretty good.
Yeah, it's just I'm hearing myself now as an echo.
You're hearing yourself as an echo.
Yeah, I've got the stream running at the same time.
You're having this
I'm
stream
on my phone.
at the same time on the phone. If you just mute the stream, then I think it would be much better. But at the same time, wait a minute. I think I can maybe do this. You can watch here instead. Give me a second. How are you, my friend? Are you good?
I'm good.
Did you enjoy that match?
Amazing.
It was amazing, yeah. Henrik here is, of course, the first winner of the very first Stockholm Open. So I have shared my window here, so you can check there instead. So you are live, so you don't have to check the stream. It's on Discord right now. So you should
it's on Discord.
Yeah, it's on Discord. So if you just look there, you can see my a window there that I have fixed for you. So you can just watch it there instead.
Yeah, but you know how technical I am, right? I'm a complete moron when it comes to these things.
A little bit. But you're trying your best at least.
Yeah, which one should I look at?
If you just go in on Discord, I have shared my... if you just go in on Discord, you should just see a small
I got
window.
it.
You got it?
I got it.
So you can just use that window instead, so you don't have any delays or something like that.
Magic, so I can just do the watch stream. Fantastic.
Yes! So how are you, my friend?
I'm good, I'm lying in my sofa, trying not to speak too loudly so I don't wake people up.
That's
downstairs.
Good. And you are more than welcome here if we have some viewers in the chat. It's very late here in Sweden, so if we have some Americans watching in here, you are more than welcome. And Henrik is going to do some co-commentator with me here when we are waiting for the next matchup to come. What did you think of that last matchup with DKP and Sunset?
Yeah, well, like the guys doing dancing. No, it was interesting. It's two ramp decks with a lot of card draw, so it takes some time to play.
Takes some time to play. I really was impressed though by Sunset in the second game there, actually how he, or actually in the first game, how he kept him alive for so long time. I personally would have given up, but you can see how far you can come with some calculating and some mathematics and math in the to boot with that. So he did a very good job.
Yeah, you can also see the importance of nailing the one drops. I think Fan missed the one drop both games that he lost, and I think that in the last game he didn't find the lanterns until very late.
Exactly. And I also thought that it was a very good idea there by DKP not to be baited with his Basil and not attacking that Rafiki there. I think he did the correct move, valuing the support of him.
No, he had I think he looked into the future.
Yeah.
So he knew that he would get the Elsa turn 5.
That's just a sign of a great player. He is the world champion after all.
He is.
He is. So, as we see now, top 16. Rob Dehan also has made himself up to top 16. And a lot of Blurple here. We have Jake Quincy here from England with actually a Sapphire Emerald deck, so I'm going to brew a little bit for him.
With a Sapphire Emerald deck. Is that the blue?
That's the blue-green.
Oh, the blue-green one.
The blue-green one.
I thought that Rob was going to be on blue-green.
He usually plays blue-green when I have seen him, but they're still going for what they at the same time feels best, and it looks like Blurple right now is still in the lead as one of the top decks here in Arizona.
Yeah.
No, in Arizona, Richmond, Virginia.
Richmond,
Virginia. I said wrong. It's Richmond, Virginia, not in Arizona.
Yeah, no, I think Blurple is just gotten stronger. than before. I mean, Demona is an exceptional card. The cat, I'm a bit torn on it, whether to play 2 or more. I saw that DKP is on 2+2 Bell. I just found that it's another draw engine, right? If you also have some bounce, but then you need to play the big elephant. And I think the elephant, you lose a little bit too much tempo, and then with the overall power creep, the elephant isn't as strong as it used to be. Like if you would play out the elephant, it would be like auto win almost versus the Amethyst Steel, but it isn't like that anymore because Amethyst Steel has got so many big characters.
A lot of 2-drops characters with a lot of hit power on them, like with the Saber Wing also and stuff like that. But then also the elephant is very good for Lexington. But then again, also the elephant is very good for, you know, picking up those cards under the cat. So I mean, that's just another thing.
Yeah, no, I've seen some set champ builds where, you know, you're playing magical maneuvers, one or two elephants, and then you know you can bring back your Hades, you can bring back there's a lot of options. Plus you also then get to exert, but there's so much tempo in the game right now. So I mean, if you look at the board states in a lot of these, like when you lose too much board state, that's when the game spirals out of control.
Yeah. So we have Seabex and Liam here is going to be commentating this next game. Very exciting.
Yeah.
So which game are we going to be allowed to see? That is the question.
Let's see. Yeah.
I'm hoping for something spicy here, not a mirror match. I want to see something really nice here.
I've seen some blue-green. See who we have. I've seen some blue-green playing the Jasmine shift line.
Yeah, there was a guy actually who did play that shift, and I was very impressed with that actually. That he made that work, and with that Ink Geyser also, when he made him pick up his Demona was just lying there, couldn't do anything with it. So
let's see if I have the deck. I probably have the deck list.
Here we go. It's going to be Reed Holtman with an Ama Steel deck against Stephen Lee with an Amber Emerald deck, a dog deck. Reed is going to be playing Captain Hook on his first turn here.
I think it was an Italian, Andrea Attivo, who played the blue-green with Ink Geyser and
I
Jasmine.
think it was. It was a very cool deck actually. I really want to look at that one.
Yeah, I can share it to you. I think I shared it. Maybe I don't know if I shared it in the chat. I'll send it to you later.
You can send it to me later, and I can watch it. Because I'm really looking for a new way to boost up my Emerald Sapphire deck. Steven is going to be playing out the small lady here. Weed's of course going to be inking that Cobra. Playing out the Jafar, questing along with the Captain Hook.
Yeah, so I think Reed is opening strong by the looks of it. He's got the 1, 2, 3, 4, even 5-drop plus a stronger
has the Elsa also, can ink the Elsa on the next turn, depending on what he draws. I'm playing the cat.
Yeah. I think he's hoping not to having to ink the Elsa, because then...
No, that is something you not want to do here against Amber Emerald.
They're in some lists, they're not in all lists, but they're a great evasive answer.
Webby playing out the Go-Go already. Perfect target now for the Elsa, of course.
Yeah.
It's a strength he picks up. That is not good. It's gonna be inking the strength. I think this is the correct move right here.
Yeah, and then he will be playing
the kitty cat. Still nothing he can play. Maybe not questing anything here either. Yeah, just questing with that Hades. No, questing with Jafar. Trying to bait him out a little bit.
That's a 3-2, right? I'm a bit surprised.
That's a 3-2, but at least he can...
Yeah, okay, he doesn't need it because he doesn't have the strength anymore, right? So he will be able to take something out.
The plus strength is gone.
a fun card that can pick off ready characters.
Yeah.
Steven's going to want to
I haven't played the dogs so much. I don't know what lines Steven is looking for on turn 3.
No, I'm not actually a dog player as well. There comes.
There you go. That's a nice.
That was a nice move there by Steven.
So
Read him with the book, getting rid of that. He hurls Thunderbolts. Very good card.
Here. Quite a few pieces of hand disruption that the Amber Emerald deck has in its stockpile.
Should just take it easy here. He's gonna be inking another Ursula.
Oh, he had 2 Ursulas. That's nice.
Playing
okay.
another lady. Establishing the board pretty good.
And Lady Decisive Dog coming down into
Then probably like next turn, if he has the tramp, then he's off to the races.
Yeah, beautiful card to store championship promo.
Pulls an Yzma, so at least an inkable card.
That's a good one.
Now it's the
Question is now, yeah, do you go Yzma or do you drop the Elsa?
He is going to be dropping that Yzma to play the Genie to draw 1 card. He finds another Genie, so he has more card draw.
That will draw him a card, and it looks like, did he draw into another Genie, or was that already in his
Question
hand?
is now
Yeah.
to get greedy or not. He's still he's gonna quest along there with both the Captain Hook and the Jafar, trying to bait him. But I think this is the perfect move. He's also gonna be questing with the Cheshire Cat there. But I think
Yeah, he's looking for damage.
He's looking for damage, and I don't think Steven is going to be falling into that trap.
Ursula
He needs to have patience here, not to be intimidated by the board.
Character for character.
Let's see if he has the tramp.
Of course, with the Cheshire Cat here, Steven hasn't been questing at all or really doing anything.
Yeah, and it's not necessarily where we want to be, but it is okay with dogs. Dogs does rely on board synergy, and so there are lines where it races ahead. It is one of the aggro decks in this meta, but importantly,
4 cards in his hand. I saw a small lady there, so we know he has 1 more at least.
When you have a wide board state, you're able to build synergies with the we keep talking about the Tramp, Street Smart Dog, which is one of the best cards in the game, but there are other small synergies like playing Tramp, able to boost some of your other characters.
He's thinking.
A lot of characters on the board. Another one is, a lot of Dog's X, most Dog's X run Under the Sea in order to break the mirror, and it's not as impactful in this meta, but it does hit Genies, it does hit Elsas, and so if you can build up an 8 character board
this is of course a tough position for Steven to be in. If he reads him correctly, he kind of knows that he has an Elsa on his hand. He has to take that to account.
Some head pats today. The patience is a virtue, and so we're gonna wait to see.
Counts
We're
now,
getting
of course,
counting here,
what he can go,
determining
which
the
lines.
turns, how quickly Reed is going to be able to move from 5 lore. All of the math going on right now for Steven, really making sure he does the calculations for that sake of patience.
Yeah, and it has been.
I wonder what he's thinking about. I wonder if he's got a tramp on his hand, like the swamp trap.
Nice. Looks like he's going to be swinging in here, though. No.
Just not able to do what he wants.
Has an Emerald Coil there. Don't see a... He doesn't have the tramp, though. He has Under the Sea, though.
Della's Moon Lullaby. Okay.
Della's Moon Lullaby is going to be sung.
That we've seen in Doc's quite a bit.
Yeah, it goes -2, right? Then, yeah, he takes it out.
Yeah, he takes
And
it
then
out.
it takes... Oh, that's a nice move.
Very nice
And then
move there.
I think he will probably drop the Chromicon, yeah.
Yeah, drops the Chromicon. Trying to bait his time here a little bit.
Yeah, very, very efficient trade here. Efficiency, again, is the name of the game in this deck. I talked about the importance of board state, but also card draw is fairly limited in these dog decks.
Yeah.
What you're going to notice
Draw
if
here
you
now.
watch
Can he
it all
find
is it's not
something?
uncommon to see them
He finds a
finish the
Black
game on
Heron.
3 ink, even 2 ink.
Oh, you can just play another GD in Quest.
So much that
Yeah,
you
it
can
doesn't
survive
really...
a
He's
whole
not
game by
in,
only
like,
putting 3 cards into your inkwell, but
in a
it's
bad
done it
position right
multiple
now.
times here
It's
this
just
weekend.
quest
Or-
along
These
here.
efficient challenges and using
Yeah,
challenges
or
as
he just
these
he can
great,
just swing with
secret challenges are really
swing
effective,
with the
and Go-Go there is open to the challenge from the Genie.
okay, I think he I would have probably swung with the
chooses to handle this.
Captain Hook, and then I would probably have played the Heron, and then I would have moved a damage from my. So I would have swung the Captain Hook. Yeah, he will bounce with the Chromicon. That's the tough part.
Yeah, so he can't really move any damage there if Steven is not going to be able to bounce. He can bounce his own characters as well.
Steven establishing that
So,
last
I
turn.
mean,
It's one of the namesakes of this deck now. Used to be called Churna.
That is not something you want
Dogs
to do.
because of
It
the
looks
Churnabog
like
and
he's
the
gonna
Depth,
go
but
for
now
the
it's called-
genie here.
referred to oftentimes as Chroma Dogs.
I'm glad you pointed that out. I didn't see that, and
Yeah,
I
it's
definitely
snuck
think
in
that's
on.
gonna.
Still
I
thinking.
think you're not going to want
What
to
is the
force
best
the
decision
exert
here?
with Elsa when you're gonna get punished for challenging when it's your turn, which
Maybe just quest.
He is gonna, yeah, find Lexington on the genie and
Yeah.
quests on there, yeah.
Second copy.
Does
I would just
exactly like
quest.
it says, yeah. I think that,
I would just
yeah,
quest.
he just quests on there.
The
Perfect
checker
move there, I
guy
think, by
and
Reed.
the captain of Forceful Duelist.
Because he's in the lead on lore, and the dogs player is behind.
Really, really great turn from Reed here, pushing
Strongly behind right
pushing the
now,
tempo
and
along. He recognizes one of the ways to win is to
can't
force
really
the dog's deck into the control roll, into the control, because it wants to
doesn't
get Reed down.
really
Now dogs can do some
have
efficient trades. It
anything
does have
dangerous
cards to
on the
augment
board to
strength, and it
threaten
can
him
do
with.
some shenanigans, but
Does he have one? What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, and he doesn't have enough to thing under the sea.
and that's the position that
He has an Under the Sea though on his hand, Steven, so that depends on if he can find
now with 1, 2, 3, 4,
the
5,
tramp.
6 on the board, the clock is ticking.
Yeah, so he needs to have one more character on board.
That's right. Now we
But
do
at the same
have a
time,
bit of a
we know that
takeover
Reed
here
has
as Steven
that
continues to
Yeah,
examine
so right.
Elsa
the
in
board
his
and see
hand,
what
so
his
he
next
can
move is
take
going
down
to
the
be.
tramp if it would be to come out.
Yeah, as I wait for Steven to take his
But I
turn here.
don't think Steven
one fun
has the
note,
tramp
we love
because he's
storylines here. I did
thinking
manage to
now
catch up earlier in the day with Reed's
long
friend.
and
Reed,
hard what
this is his
to
first
do
competitive
here.
TCG. So in a top cut littered with
This is of course the top 16 guys, so
veterans and golden Mickey winners. Reed making
he's gonna be
a kind of a
shifting out the
Cinderella run here.
lady.
He did get a Let It Go in Vegas last
Yeah,
And
there you
seeing
go,
the
so-
Under the Sea. Wow, that is an amazing play by Steven. He finds it. Very nice play. And with that, Steven has just made Reed's time very miserable right now. The whole board, except for the kitty cat, has been taken out.
Fantastic play there. Not only that, you can get characters back, but
Yeah, and then he can also bounce the lady. He can start to do some recursion. Yeah, this is going to be tough.
But it does feel good to send all
This is
that
going to
down
be
the
tough
bottom.
for Reed right
Again,
now,
that
but at the
isn't
same time, I think
necessarily
Reed
here purely for
pulled
this matchup. There's a lot of
perfectly
things
there
that
with
aren't
just
affected by
questing
these
on,
games
and he's
still
just going to be
next,
passing
but
it
some of the
over.
impact cards, the genies, the Elsas,
Very
some
good
of
play
your
there
early
by
cards are
Steven,
hit,
just finds an
and,
Olaf.
big swing and board
It's
state
not going to
there.
be helping him very
I think
much.
that's where in this particular tournament, some
Yeah,
of
now the
our
question
top
is
competitors did choose to go on
what
the
to
dog
do.
stack instead of the most popular amethyst steel. You know, we see a
That
lot of
lady
decks using that
is a
amethyst
dangerous dog.
color, but a lot
He
of
has
those
to try to
cards
take
do
care of it,
have
but
some of the
that
lower
Emerald
cost
Chromicon
strengths that are
is
susceptible
still
to Under the Sea, which worked out great for him in this particular.
I didn't see Reed's list. Does he have any kind of
Cat wants to get some damage on him. Where do you think the
It's
boost
not gonna
will
be-
be?
removal?
That's the move that's left, right? Or is he going to
removal in
use
songs,
things that's
you-
available to him to
No.
protect or-
No, I meant removal in
Sure. Okay, so that's what happened.
like a Pluto or a Benja.
That's right. I forgot. It's just hanging out there.
He had a
How
Benjaya.
insane.
He has Benja, so he can take care of the items. He can.
So yeah, when Chromicon was
Okay.
banished during your opponent's turn to send.
Steven is sending
Excuse me.
Cheshire Cat
You
back
can
to his
send a
hand.
character back to
He
its
can
owner's
now
hand.
play
Now,
an
oftentimes
Elsa,
you use
just
that in
take
your
care of the
opponent's characters to
Go-Go.
prevent additional aggression or to
See
prevent
if he
some,
can bounce
Cheshire
back
Cat
the
shenanigans
Elsa
in
as
this
well.
instance, but you can also use it to protect your own board. And in a deck that has high lore questers where you're trying to close things out, you can send
At
your
the
own
same
characters back to your
time, I
hand
don't know if
in order
that's
to
the
play them
correct
again
move
upright
because
in
it
the ready
doesn't help if he
position
just
and
plays
protect
out
them for
the
future
cat
quests.
once
So,
again.
this Chromicon does a lot of work in these builds. It's
This is
a
one.
tool that can be used multiple
He
ways.
is going to
and
be
it's one of
doing
the
with
reasons
Cat
this deck has
though,
its namesake.
inking that.
Absolutely. Let's replay that
Yeah,
Cheshire
plays
I'm
the
playing the
Lawrence.
Lexington,
Get
yeah.
Lexington even, yeah.
out on the
Lexington,
board. One of
yeah.
our gargoyles.
So with that, he
a
has an
great
answer
card, great
to the
value,
lady next
3
round.
cost inkable 4/4.
And it's a great card to play here. It is a 4/4.
Does he have another
Checks
Chromicon?
That lady, preventing her from going questing.
If he has
will
another
invite a trade,
Chromicon, then
if she exerts herself.
I
So
think
Yeah, that
this
alert
game
keyword that we
is
got recently
pretty
in
done
Whispers in
and
the
set
Wild
for Reed
really helps us
with
battle
one
the
card in his
evasive
hand.
characters.
Yeah, I think then it's game over.
Steven wants to eventually turn the corner. This will keep things in check. Now, And speaking of evasive, yeah, that good point, because that go-go is evasive. She could have quested for free, and that Lexington checks.
The Lexington also has alert, so you can take out the go-go, be sent back to the hand.
Well, let's turn these back ready and think about it a little bit more.
Yeah, and you know, that Under the Sea felt particularly impactful, but it's amazing how things can change with just a couple other characters on the board, and it really
nice
is
play there,
going
actually,
to
by
be
Reed coming back.
a battle of card advantage, because
very good.
let's keep an eye on the hand sizes here.
Yeah.
We did play Miss Park Avenue, which functions as some card draw if there's cards in your discard pile, but there was nothing there. In a game where Steven was on a more ideal line, perhaps hitting a Bobby on turn 1, able to put a character in his discard pile, he would recur that there, but not able to do that.
You yourself, who has been in this type of situation, you know, taking yourself to top 16, what goes through a player's mind right here? I mean, is it a lot of nerves? I can imagine.
We've got a Lady Elegant Spaniel and a Lilo.
Thank you. I mean, at least what I haven't been in so many competitive environments. Just a few tournaments. Oh, that's a great draw for him, by the way.
A Demona.
Sneaky
yeah, that's
very good draw. Very good draw there.
Right.
Blessing and a curse. Like, so the problem is that if he plays the Demona, he will give Steven another 2 cards, and he will just widen his board. So, but also it will allow him to chase the Benya. And also what's interesting is that Steven is still at 0 lore. And his board is looking really brutal.
Brutal board right now, but it looks like we are going
so there's a choice here. Do you play the Demona? Do you play the Elsa?
The Elsa instead.
Looks like Elsa's going to be the choice.
Okay, that's interesting.
Very interesting. The Elsa is down. He's going to choose the Elsa.
The 5th spirit. She has rush. When she comes into play, she gets to exert
One of my
his
picks.
character.
Does he want to
If he picks.
What does he want to pick? Does he want to pick the lady here just to make sure
that allows you to affect your
he doesn't
opponent's
have
board
a
while
character
establishing a
that
body is very, very good in
has that
Disney
5
Lorcana, and especially in this meta here where
cost, we
we've
can
lost a
sing
lot
more
of board wipes.
songs. No, he is gonna go for that
And these
go-go.
boards end up stacking
Takes
up.
it out.
Yeah, she really knows
the
how to let it
Lexington.
go.
Oh.
She does. She does.
Solid move there.
So go-go exerted here. It's going to be susceptible to a challenge. I do wonder that Lexington's exerted. I don't.
Did he quest with the Lexington? I think he quested with Lexington.
Quested with Lexington, yeah. He's going to be taking he's going to choose the Elsa to take out the go-go. What is he going to send back?
Take care of that go-go.
Yep. No go-go.
Yeah, he's taking his.
Send back his own, yeah.
And Cheshire Cat
Some
also
lady.
coming in there to
Smart
make
move.
Yeah, because he
can just shift.
No, he needs. Oh yeah, he's got 2 ladies out.
The 2 ladies out. Shift it up again. Has a webby shift also on his hand.
A little bit closer to winning the first game.
But still at 0 lore. That is pretty bold to not have quested yet with anything.
Yeah, so now he can shift out the lady, he can pick up the go-go and the Ursula, which is not a bad play.
Now it's a
Then
really
again,
great point that you brought there about drawing
Yeah,
cards
there you
that
go.
didn't get
There
played,
we
but it looks
go.
like we're going to see another shift lady,
Taking
Miss
out
Park
2 more
Avenue,
characters
get
there.
cards
So-
for himself
Taking
on
out the
his
Cheshire
own.
Cat
And
there.
let's go ahead and
3 more
challenge Cheshire
damage
Cat.
and
Dogs are better than cats. That's what I say.
thinking here now. What
And
is the
Lilo,
correct move
escape
to
artist
go?
too. Looks like she might be
Yeah,
questing.
Go,
I think-
Steven is gonna
Yeah, and I apologize.
join
I
the
was looking
leaderboard
at
here
some- I
and
was trying to
quest
look at
on
V10
with
and
Lilo
working these out. I missed
and
the
Lady
Chromacon trigger,
all the
so there
way
was some
up
Chromacon
to
shenanigans that
3
happened,
lore.
which is resulting in Steven's
I think he could have played another character, right? That could have given Lady.
Replaying the lady now, so Steven's.
Yeah, I think he could. And ooh, another brutal card for Reed. He finds a Hades. Here is the question though. He should, but he is going to
Oh
ink.
no.
Oh no, he's going to be inking that Hades for Demona. Draw 3 new cards. Steven already had 3 cards, so it's not allowed to pick up anything.
That Demona comes into play here.
Playing a palace
Steve Exon.
card.
One interesting note, like Steven at that point had, when Demona could have
I
been
just
played,
quest.
so would have benefited from the Demona.
13. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Benefiting from that, those 3
Still
cards,
think he's
not
gonna
giving
go for that
Steven
lady with the
anything
damaged
extra,
Elsa.
so fantastic
Just taking
patience
care
there,
of it.
waiting for the moment where Demona would
Yeah.
him.
But then
sway
again,
the
he
game in his
has
favor
to
the most.
quest.
So great line there.
Quest
And we
with
see
everything
Quest.
another
right now.
character,
He still
Palistar,
has an
Spectral
Emerald
Sentry, coming
Chromicon.
down for Reed just to continue to get a few
Nothing
more
can touch
characters
his
on the
also.
board.
Yep, he is just gonna quest on
And
exactly as you
we're gonna
said.
just continue to quest.
All the way
He's
up to
already
13.
past the halfway point of his lore total, up to 13.
Yeah, so 13. He's
Very
got
close
5
to
on board.
taking
He'll
this
go to
lead.
18.
Doing the thing that Amethyst wants to do constantly.
Representing 10
Steven
more
can
turns
only
until
take
he
out
can
his
potentially win
Lexington, but
unless Steven
has to give
does
up
something
his
to change the board.
lady.
Steven here.
Steven
because of
has
that.
drawn a lot of cards. If he had an Under the Sea, it would only hit 2 characters right now.
Exactly, so the
Demona
Under the
is
Sea right
only
now
the
isn't
biggest
really that
problem on the
valuable
board.
because of the
only 2
Lexington and the
quests
Demona as well. So
It's a very big body.
the question is here, does he run the Prince combo as well?
In Amber, but not a lot of it running.
Tesla not
First
finding
hand check
anything.
checks. Nope, no songs again.
But there he
Oh, here you
will
go.
find it. Here we go. Now the race is on.
2, 3, 4, 5.
5
And it's a
cards, 2
fantastic
cards
card,
in hand,
played
so
for cheap.
5
It's the
cards are
namesake
gonna
card of
be
this deck. But one
discarded.
of the biggest things that it does, not only is it played for cheap, but it allows
Yeah,
you
so he can
bring
discard.
and so,
He could play. I don't think he plays Circle, or does he play Circle of Life?
Reed from
I think he
from
plays
racing
Circle,
ahead
yeah.
here.
Yes, let's
Okay.
filter through 1, 2, 3, 4,
2
5
go-goes.
cards.
Well,
You'll
because he
draw
has
that
an Under
many,
the Sea
then
there.
discard
I
that
saw
many,
it.
ultimately getting you through more of your deck to see the key cards that could change this matchup
Alright.
to be more in your favor.
Okay, how do we go from here now?
Keep the Go-Go's.
Go-Go's,
Go-Go's has
another
to be
Tramp
kept, yeah.
Enterprising.
Just
I know he has a Tramp, so that's another lore on the lady. That's 2, 3, 4. So that's.
Super impactful. Again,
He's put 2 characters.
high impact cards
he
here.
is gonna
Street Smart Dog is a very
discarding
high impact card, but it's
3
nothing
go-go's,
All 3.
1 Under the Sea, wow,
swings board
and
seems
takes
wild.
out the
We already see a
Lexington as
trade
well there
Lexington getting taken
with the
out by Moose
lady.
Park Avenue.
Okay,
This
so
might
that's
keep
1,
Sam
2, 3,
with some
4.
control, keep you off of
And
20.
quest there with
Well, yeah,
the
because
lady
we
and the
did see
Lilo as well.
At least a couple of characters in Steven's dog's
And
deck.
Yeah,
that
so that's
do
4
have
lore.
Let's get
Quest on
at
here.
least one of
Go
the
all
evasive
the way up to
characters.
17.
5, 6, 7, 8.
You're happy
Yeah.
with, but we
Has a
need something
Dumbo
to
in
pave
his
the way.
hand.
So now Lilo's sitting there, exerted lady as well. That Chromicon looms large. Reed could do a little bit of control if he wanted to, but then that Chromicon will activate and Steven will be able to do some shenanigans.
Yeah, he's just
questing on here.
He's
There's
gonna
nothing
say,
else to do.
"Stop me, or I'm going to take game
Then
1."
you just play out
Dumbo
Play
everything.
double
of the
Dumbos, yeah.
universe. 2
Yeah,
Dumbos.
nice.
Dumbos, very nice play there by Reed. With that, Reed has game on the board.
But also
Steven
you know, able
now
to gain to close things out. So
is gonna
yeah, a
be
lot for Steven. And that Demona
counting,
has so
looking
much
through
to deal with.
his
So I think
discard.
you know we do have options to clear things out. There's things to augment strength, so can kind of keep things under control. But those
Whenever
2
you
ready
play
Dumbos are going to be a
2
problem.
ready characters, you're just saying,
Yeah,
deal with everything else, and I'm still going to get 2 points no
3
matter what.
characters has to
Yeah,
disappear.
it is a challenge here. So
That is.
He has to throw everything at the Demona. I think I put Tramp in his hands. I think he can deal with it. But he needs to deal with the evasives. That's the.
Steven's doing the
That's the
math to
tough
see
part.
if his lore can gain
Nope,
enough
it's
by
a scoop.
bringing all the
Oh.
characters.
Reed is
Not
gonna
enough.
take the first
Not
game
here.
there.
Reed on Amethyst Steel
Nice.
takes one
Yeah.
against
No,
dogs,
he
and,
kept his
you know,
cool.
I
He
do
just
think, well, we're off to the
quested
races
on.
again.
Oh, we're on
here
game
comes
2
dogs,
already
here
here,
comes
and
lady. Here
Steven
we're
begins
off
it
to
with
the
the
races,
lady.
literally.
Well,
Reed's
we're
playing
still
up the
under a
Captain
time
Hook.
limit, so these
And
Beautiful
noticing that they
enchantment.
are speeding up
Steven
these
is
games a
like,
little bit,
hey.
since they
Yeah,
are
I know. I
pre-recorded.
do think we're sped
So-
up just a little
Okay.
bit to
We
catch us
are.
up.
Yeah, I'm seeing that the
unfortunately,
seconds
so,
do
yeah,
tick
if you step
quicker
back,
than.
sorry from us, but,
Yeah,
you
no
know,
it is,
these
I
dogs
mean,
decks,
because they, I
dog
think
matches
these are
can go kind of
pre-recorded
quick, but they
already,
go even quicker.
playing on a
Lilo's
Lilo
Game Bird's
there.
gonna be down to turn 2 here.
Yeah.
Yes.
Beautiful
we
start
have
here by
a
Steven.
couple of cards we haven't seen yet in this matchup.
No.
Yeah, now they're back. Now they're back to normal seconds.
Demona going into the inkwell, but let's
Are they
see.
speeding it up?
2,
They're speeding
Captain
it up
Hook,
still,
forces
yeah.
Holy
Demona.
shit.
You wanna
Oh,
go fast, we'll
wow.
sped it up, Captain Hook.
Also,
Fast.
no
He's got
profanity
challenge
He gets-
in the stream. Remember
Challenge
that.
your character.
Watch
Oh,
your
yeah,
profanity.
Yeah,
Watch
that's
your
another great
profanity.
control card. We are gonna get the Earth
No.
Earth
I just said,
Again,
wow,
on the
that's a
strength of this matchup,
that's a sticker
or the strength that Reed managed to find it, but not
with the 3
Holy-
Captain
holy
Hooks.
stick.
moment to memorize the hand
Oh,
to
Holy
that is
stick.
3
Yeah, I think a lot
Captain
of
Hooks
times when
out there on the
you know that
board
you're
already.
going up
Look at
against
that.
Amethyst Steel, you know that song is an issue. So you are
Wow.
going
And he
to
didn't
keep
have a
your
song,
receiver in your hand. You're not going to alter it
Has
away
a-
because you
he has a
know if you
Cheshire
can get
Cat
this
as
strength
well there.
early, then you're pretty much got a free pass for the rest of
I
the game.
love the
unless you
3
draw the
captain
other
hooks.
rookies that they have on
Like
the
that. Okay, so then I wonder if next turn he's gonna go with the Comic-Con.
But it's true. Strength of Richmond are one of the
All
best
the
cards in Disney
Doctor,
Lorcana.
Black
It'll
Heron's
make a
gonna
man
go
out of
down.
you.
Kitty Cat is gonna come out to the board
Well,
questing
Treasure
along.
Cat coming into
Just
play.
as
Yeah,
normal.
yeah,
Multiple
this
characters now,
Yeah,
and
this
Reed's
is-
is good. This is good for Reed.
saying,
Yeah.
hey, you know what?
Steven
You
needs
come out, I'm going to
to
push the tempo. You're the dog's deck. I'm going to push the tempo, though. You come after me.
Yeah, not something we usually
Needs
see
to do
because
something here.
Captain Hook only having challengers only during your turn when
Yeah,
he gets
the
the
problem
challenger
is that his
slot.
characters are so
But
small
no
that they can't
characters
do
were
anything.
inserted. There weren't any
They're like,
good
he can...
challenges
which
to
is
make, so
you
let's
know,
make good
the
use of our
biggest
characters
problem
while
with
they're
the
in play
dog's
and get
deck.
some points on the board.
Yeah.
4 lore for Reed.
But he
It's
is
a
going
great
to
play
challenge
because
with Lilo
now
and
Steven
the
can
Ursula in
crack
one of
in
the
as he
hooks,
hit, but there's no, like,
playing a
clean
Chromicon.
answers, and now
there you go, the
he's
Comic-Con.
there, able
Yeah,
to answer those
so
Ursula and that Lilo, so
now-
exposed for the
And we
challenge
get a
there.
couple
Steven
points of
Reed
damage on
should just quest on
characters,
her.
which
Finds a
could be
Cobra there
relevant
as well.
for Reed since
That's
he just
really
raised
nice, a
Cat
Cobra.
inexplicable last turn.
Cobra
Prior
there.
to that, there was
Should
no damage
ink
counters
maybe
on
the
board,
Elsa
so
here.
kind of
He
an
has a
interesting
dock
way to
also.
be like, yeah, you want to
Quest
take out my
on there
Captain
with
Hook
the
Force
Cheshire
Lewis for
Cat.
free. That's fine. I'll be able to
Yep,
move
is gonna be doing that with
damage over
Lilo.
from Ursula Deceiver
Beautiful
to
move
Lilo.
there by
Interesting
Reed.
choice here since Lilo could be brought
Sends
back.
the
He gets-
oh,
he
and
gets
gets
the
a
draw card.
hurl for his trouble. Oh,
I missed that
dear
Chromicon
lord.
down there again.
I don't
Yeah,
know if
no,
that
it's
was
just-
the.
Bounced the cat back to hand and
I don't know if
cleared the
Steven
boost
misplayed
time.
there.
So cards are there, but we're getting Chromicon shenanigans back
He
and
can
forth
just
here,
play
so
out
the
another
board now
hook
down to
again.
one Captain Hook, but
Mm.
Reed did get an extra card off of that cat, having boosted it once already. So
Yeah.
Reed's sitting with plenty of
Yeah, I
resources.
mean, this
now,
is...
and you know,
Really,
in this game,
plenty
I
of
think
resources right now.
inevitability long-term favors the Amethyst Steel deck.
Then
Dogs
again,
want to
I
win
don't really
quicker.
see what
Lilo
Steven
coming
has
back
in
from
his
the
hand.
discard pile
So,
here.
Okay, we do choose to bring her back.
but
And
Lilo
you know,
is going to be
speaking
brought
of
back.
the Emerald Chromicon,
Okay.
we all have places we like to put our cards on the board. Often items or
Trying
locations might be
to-
out of the range of our characters, especially in this dog's deck when we want to be able to easily count up how many cards from Tramp we might be able to filter through our deck. So if you're wondering why that is off on the corner of the screen,
Trying to
down
slow
there at the
him down a
bottom,
little bit,
we
I
have
guess.
it up represented for you on the
Oh.
side. Thank you so much to our production team.
That's a great point. It's out of the range of the characters, out of the range of the camera almost here, but
If
that's a
you're
great
looking
point.
at the player camera, you can see though that
Yeah, I mean,
it's still
Steven is supposed to be the
directly
aggro
where his
deck.
left hand can reach and still in play of our orange.
Steven is, of
banner.
course, the
No,
aggro deck, but at the
it-
same time, you know, he.
I really like this point because it's a note for how
I don't know if he has found
players
maybe,
or
you know,
players
the
are
wrong
experienced
type of
this deck
cards in
relies
his
on that
hand, if he
character
has
synergy,
brick
and
or
in
something,
particular
but.
Tramp. The number of characters on the board matters, and when you can easily glance at the board and in your head mentally calculate.
There you go, that's the
There you
Daisy.
go. That's the Daisy
that
that you
matters.
want
So
to
putting
see.
that Chromicon off to the side is yeah, a great
And
My
our first
favorite card
Daisy
of all
Duck
time in
Donald
Lorcana,
state
Daisy
that
Duck
we've
Donald
seen
state.
in this dog's deck. Oftentimes, we like to see that a little bit
Of course,
earlier,
the
but we'll
Daisy,
take
yep.
her now.
Yeah,
He's gonna
okay,
give
so-
that
so
lady
he's-
Out there,
a
she's
one extra,
representing
Okay.
per turn. So not
Smart
too late
play
to see
there,
her.
actually, by
No,
Steven.
when she comes into play,
Yep,
she'll
gonna be
buff,
taking out that
increase
lady
lady's
right
strength
now
by
with the
1,
hook.
enabling her to challenge and banish that
Hold an
character. But
Isma
Hook is
right
going
now
to
also. Oh,
crack back here,
this
and
is.
we'll see.
Reed has plenty of cards in his hand.
Looks like another Cheshire Cat might be coming into play.
Why didn't he send back the...
Potentially, I see
hook?
it there.
That's the
right on
one-
left side of his hand. Now, if
One
you
more
do
ink that you
wonder
have
why
to
pro
burn
players do the
through.
Card flicking, like Steven was just doing, that often can be a thing where you might know where people
I
put
really don't know that. It's gonna be
cost
ink
of
in the
cards in their
Cobra.
hand. It's also
Please,
just
it's
nice
up
to
on
flick
5
through and
ink
see
now.
your possibilities of what you could do here. We'll see Giant Cobra going into the inkwell for Reed and following up by
5.
inserting all 5
There's
ink
the
for
Elsa.
the Elsa, the 5th spirit. She's going to tell
Oh.
Daisy Duck.
Taking out the
to be
Lilo
exerted.
and bringing back the.
That banishing Lilo,
Elsa
Chromicon being
again.
activated there, sending the Elsa back to hand.
That's right. So then
It's
we're
not gonna
this is
Okay.
actually kind of
pick
an
the Lilo
interesting
again,
way where
playing
Reed is
out
getting
the
to
small.
take
There
advantage
comes the
of
Tramp
the
as well.
Chromicon.
Taking out
Just
the
getting to
hook.
replay Elsa exert, and then now she
Oh.
won't
Very
have
nice
any
because of the
damage
tramp
remaining
effect.
on her.
Yeah, and it's at this point.
Yeah, and hopefully he's got
But
the
it does
big
feel like
lady
you're
now so he
also
can
gonna
bring
see that
back.
If he's playing the Elsa and removing one character, you're playing a character turn, it's removing a character turn, but you're not playing a
And
Dumbo.
with
you're not
that, I
playing
think
a
Steven has
Genie,
taken
so it does
control
stall
of this
things a
board
little bit.
pretty
But
good.
again, this Amethyst
Yeah.
deck has
He has a hurl though, so if he can just
it does feel like the longer this
find a way to find a stronger character, it doesn't disappear.
Are we going to see a repeat? Another Elsa, the fifth spirit? We are. She's going to say, Tramp, enterprising dog, it's your turn to go back to the pound.
2
1 damage
Yeah,
into
it's
the
not
Tramp.
enough to banish Tramp, but it is enough damage to get a little bit on there. All of the characters that Steven currently has in play won't be able
He
to
has
deal
another
with
Chromicon
Elsa
on
with her
his
evasive.
hand.
So potentially next turn,
Oh, Jesus
Steven
Christ.
has damage
And
available for that Cheshire
if he
Cat.
manages to
I
get
like how
out
he
that
set this
second
up.
Chromicon, I think we are going to have a big problem for Reed here.
Bit of shenanigans, damage shenanigans
Because
before they can have
right now,
Steven here
with
trying to figure out, we want to, again, the goal is to build the board. Lady will come
Lady
in,
and
give him a chance
another
to come into play,
Tramp.
which will augment the strength
oh
of
my
Lady.
Yeah,
goodness,
family
and
dog, we love
just
that
like
one.
And
that,
with 2 characters plus the
Steven
bonus from
is
the Tramp,
beginning
that'll
to
make Lady
climb.
able
I
to
didn't
quest
really
for
see there what he
3.
draw because of the Daisy.
Absolutely. So now we have 5
Oh,
characters.
another Cheshire Cat, I think. No, we do a Black Heron.
Black Heron.
Smart dogs
pulled,
next turn
okay.
and be able to start
With
going
that,
through all
Steven
of his
is
cards.
up on
And
6
this swung the
lore.
board state quite a bit
Gonna
here.
take
5
out
characters.
the
Now we're going to get
Tramp.
a Chromicon trigger again after Elsa comes in and banishes something. Steven electing
He's
send
gonna
that
be
Elsa
sending
back to
back,
hand.
of course, that
right.
Elsa.
Emerald Chromicon.
Playing the Elsa
Tripping
again,
that
taking
thing.
out
Here we
the
go.
lady and
Elsa's
sending
on a
it back
yo-yo here.
again.
Back to hand, back in play.
And the Cheshire Cat into
And
the
play
ankle.
out to Black Heron.
Real
Alright.
bad egg.
He needs to find a
A little bit
Benja
of a
to
value
take
card.
care
Let's just
of
use
that
what
item,
leftover
but
ink we
guess
have
what?
available
Steven
from
has another one.
playing Elsa, replaying
sleeve.
Elsa. Let's have a character here that will be able to challenge.
But then
even
again,
though I'm
Steven
gonna have
has
bounce
to start
stuff,
quest a
if
lot
he can
more.
get enough ink established, like you said, that he's
Because
able to
that's
play
what the
2
whole deck
characters,
is about.
maybe the bouncing won't matter too much
Right
because
now
now
with-
if we do draw a
He's
character, only 3
contemplating if
cards
he want to
instead of
bring back
5.
Lilo.
Yeah.
Is he gonna do
sorry,
that
I was-
just to find the
that was
Tramp?
funny.
And
It was really
no, he
funny.
doesn't have ink
How
for it
often do you
anymore.
get to see the same exact
doing it.
iteration of a card of Elsa, the very same?
I think that's the right
physical
move.
copy, replayed and replayed. That's what 4
Yeah,
times
I
now.
think also
Yeah,
he's
it's
gonna be
just-
questing there with the
yeah.
Daisy.
We're on an Elsa the
to
5th
8,
spirit count.
finds a
I
Hades.
think we'll see her
Hades.
for the 5th time probably soon here too.
Cool.
But the longer this game goes on,
Then
the
again,
more,
you can
and
just
that's
let
Amethyst
Reed
Steel's
draw
game
because
plan,
everything's
really.
just gonna be bounced back.
What it does is it does
Questing
the
along
one
here,
for,
yeah,
the strength,
I think
then
Steven
it
is
needs
put in a
to draw
very good
cards in
position
order to
here.
refill its hand. In the late game,
Going up
the
to
Ray
10
wins in this
lore.
meta against decks like Blurple that have really strong individual top-end cards is to go wide with kind of not baby cards, but they're like mid-range cards. You're dropping multiple 3 and 4 cost cards on the board, and you just flood the board at that point because there's not a lot of wide
Should
removal
take something out
that
here
can
with the
deal with
Black
it
Heron
at
first.
that point. So at this point,
Yeah, he takes out the Daisy. And then he bounces it.
he'll get to the point where he can do that.
No, he bounces
Steven
No,
it
no.
on,
The Tramp.
is all the way up
You can
to
bounce
10
the own
now.
Tramp.
Bounces the Tramp.
Keeping things kind of
That's
under
weird.
control.
Was that
Oh, that's
Black
pretty good
Heron
because
that just
he
finished off Daisy Duck
thinks that
Donald's
he is
date?
still gonna be keeping
Shouldn't it be
his
bounced back to the hand with Emerald
lady
Chromicon?
alive,
I missed what
and then he's just gonna be playing out the Tramp again and questing with 3
We do
with her.
see Hades looking
comes
for
the
a
Cobra.
deal,
I'm gonna
followed
be
by
dishing out
Giant
a
Cobra,
card,
which
taking
does
2
give
extra
Reed the
lore.
option to discard a card to gain 2 lore, which he
be
will do
dishing
here,
a
discarding
Doc.
Dog Gold Knight.
Yeah, I don't really think it's
I gotta
worth that much right now.
hawk.
You watch like a hawk. I'll call all the cards that we have coming into play. That's what we do here, broadcasting for you at the top 16 of the Disney Lorcana Challenge from Richmond, Virginia.
There's a Chromicon.
Has a big lady also on his hand.
A fairly healthy hand of cards for dogs. Some of those
Can
cards
play
bounce
that
back to hand.
to
So not
bring back at least 2
played
characters.
already, but still on 3 ink as dogs decks often are.
It would have been nice to be on 4 ink here, because then he could have.
Has a very full hand of cards. It looks like he has
Question
about
is
6
though,
cards
does
in
he
hand.
actually
Hades,
tend to
of
play
course,
out the
looking
second
for a deal,
Chromicon here
gave
so
the
he can at least start
option,
to
and
bounce
I
2
believe did
characters?
draw him 2 additional cards instead of
Because
getting rid of a
right now
character.
Reed
Actually, that might have been
has a
how
pretty strong
Daisy Duck was
board.
gotten rid of without the
Yeah,
Heron.
that's a good
being the
question.
challenge with Emerald Chromicon.
Just
I don't know what I would have done.
Deal.
He does not want to
yeah.
bounce back that
Deal
Cobra,
was
that's for
struck.
sure anyway.
Daisy
That's
got
just
her
the-
stuff
No.
all the
That's just
date
gonna
is
get him
finished.
more.
You are now banished.
Looks like
right
we're gonna
here.
go for the
Sorry.
shift here.
Let's see. It looks like we're debating
No,
between a
maybe not.
shift here.
No.
I can't wait to see what Steven's going to play here because we're at the point in the
See
game
here.
where
Yeah,
both
he's gonna
players
shift it
have
out.
enough lore that
Put
they
him
could
back
turn
towards
the
the
corner.
Daisy.
Reed at 7
No,
lore,
he's gonna be
Steven
picking the
at
smaller
10.
lady.
It's really still anybody's game here, and of course, if Reed takes it, he will be
Yeah,
moving
the
on to
Daisy.
the top 8 and getting that
It
golden
should be
Mickey
great. It's
Mouse.
1-drop characters, right?
Yeah,
They can
and,
put back.
said there's not a lot of
it's
card
not
draw
2
here.
drop.
1 or 2 drop.
Card draw.
1 or 2 drop.
Coming
1 or
down
2
to
drop,
2
yeah.
characters from the discard pile. Lilo
Playing
going
the
to become
lady there
Icarus
as
with
well.
another
Questing along with
family dog
Lilo.
here.
Good move there by Steven.
little bit of a quest up to
and
12.
should be just passing it over right now.
Slowly pushing things forward.
I think he's thinking about questing with
A really tense
the
match.
big lady as well.
I have no idea which way this is going to finish.
Or maybe even taking out the hero.
And Steven here is thinking, do I want to make the challenge for Black Heron? Doing a little bit of math here, doing a little bit of counting.
Yeah, we're trying to see in the Chromacon again, like he can move the Heron safely.
Yeah.
On the crackback,
This is
bounce the
a
card back to hand. But
tough
he'd love to bounce
decision.
this Miss Park Avenue back to hand
But I
if he can.
think though
Yeah, if you
taking out
don't
the Black
challenge on
Heron
your turn,
might
then it
be
does set
actually
it
a
up
good
so that if
choice
your
here.
opponent challenges, you get the extra benefit. But at the same time, do you
I would push
to
the 14
insert
lore.
your own character,
we just
leaving
push
it
on?
susceptible to be banished in that challenge? So many characters over there can take care of it, especially that giant cobra.
Doing the math loudly right now at the table.
I love seeing Steven work through this.
Reed
There's so much math to
hasn't
work through.
moved
The
a
best players
muscle.
are playing
But
2,
he's
3,
gonna
4,
quest,
5,
he's gonna
6
do as you
turns
say.
ahead.
He's gonna quest up all the way to 14.
7, 8, 9 turns ahead. Steven thinking through all of the lines.
Passing
And
it
just
over to
going
Reed.
for
Let's see what
lore.
he can
Doctor
find.
Strange looking
He
through
finds a
every
strength.
possible iteration of the multiverse
That's
there.
a strength.
And then, yeah, Lady
Can be
choosing to
using
quest
that.
out there.
No, he's gonna hurl that
He
lady.
hurled his
Oh
Thunderbolt.
wow.
It won't matter. Our poor lady is
Oh
banished.
whoa.
Hades taking a song
Now
out of his
is the
brother's
question,
book, singing.
what does he
He
want
hurled
to
his
send
Thunderbolt.
back?
And we get the deity bonus there too on he hurled his Thunderbolt. So, I mean, not necessarily relevant since we did have to exert Hades to sing it, but a really cool synergy that we find
That's true.
in this deck.
I did not even think of that. Yeah, deities don't come into play too often. They're coming into play here. And we are going to see, it looks like the Chromacon bounced the Black Heron back to hand. And there's the Black Heron played again.
and there of course comes
Gonna sing
strength.
Finally a strength. That's the first time
Fire.
we've seen it this match, isn't it?
Yes, it is, and we've talked about it quite a bit. And this is
Yeah, and he doesn't want to bounce back the Cobra. This is no. It's very tight.
Because he's gonna be sending back his
and that
own
clears Steven's
Lilo.
board of
I
any
thought about that. That
character.
was probably a
And
pretty
Reed
good move.
plays Dumbo, ninth wonder of the universe, followed by
Look at
Treasure
that.
Cat, inexplicable.
Big
That's
board now
5
for Reed,
characters on
but
board.
Steven
Oh
is
my
still
goodness.
at 14 lore.
Yeah, all of a sudden the board wide on
What
Reed's
has
side,
he
and Steven
found?
choosing to bounce that Lilo back to hand rather than leaving it exerted. He wants to play that
Thinking
ready
now.
again this turn if he
Long.
can. He only needs to establish 6 ink worth of characters, and he could do
1,
that
2,
with
3,
the
4,
Lilo and
5.
two
So
deities, or two
Reed
deities
can
with
move to
the
12.
grind to them.
Steven can do. Yeah, he's gonna get 2.
With his removal actions played, thinking perhaps if I can stick just enough.
With the Dumbo also, we
Just enough to
can
push
maybe
this out.
find another
That
Cobra
Dumbo is
to
a big
actually...
problem, though,
Yeah,
because
push
it
even
does
more.
give him so much additional card draw. Obviously, one character right
He
now,
has synced
but
the
we
Cobra
know
already,
there is a handful of other evasive
depends on
characters
how many he
like that
plays.
Elsa that we've seen so many times, who I think is still waiting in his hand, ready to come out.
Probably. Yeah, she's bounced so
I
many
said we were
times
going to see it the 5th time, and I don't think we ever
Timer
did.
is
She's a
ticking
veteran,
away
a
down
challenge
soon
veteran.
to
She
24
is the
minutes
Ice
if we're
Queen
gonna go
after
to
all,
a...
as princesses
He
aspire
has a
to
go-go
be.
on
Bouncing
his
never
hand
bothered
though,
her
and
anyway.
if he can bait him
She bounced
to
herself
hit...
out of the castle in the first one.
He's gonna ink the Lilo.
All right, I'm really excited. We do have a Daisy. Okay, interesting. We do
Yeah,
have a Daisy
I
in
actually
hand.
do
So all
think...
Steven needs to do is
No.
establish 6 or 8.
He doesn't gonna go for the Lilo.
Oh, let's see.
Is it the Malicious
Okay.
Mean and
So
Scary
close.
he has in his hand?
And other cards to note in
No, I don't think he runs
not
those.
playing right now. It looks like
No
another Emerald Chromacon, a Go-Go Tamago,
No, it's the Tramp.
and we're putting Tramp into the inkwell. Let's throw down a couple characters. Which ones are they going to be? Have us on the edge of our seats here at the booth, folks. I hope you're on the edge of your couches
Yep,
or your
playing
desks,
out the
wherever you're
Lilo
watching this
and
from at
the
home.
Daisy
We'll
again.
see Daisy Duck, Donald State, and Lilo Escape Artist, the 2 amber cards that we have.
And plays the
Go-Go
Go-Go.
Tamago, Darting
So
Dynamo.
interesting. Okay, choosing to play the
Whoa.
go-go to board here, hoping it'll.
Yeah, so he threatens with 9.
if the situation was right, but instead choosing to play that.
And Go-Go he
board
can
is how
bounce.
things were established, and this is gonna be the edge of the seat.
Yep.
Drawing a card off the Dumbo.
I'm gonna fall off if I go any more on the edge of my seat.
Finds
That's
a
where we
hurls,
are right
thunderbolts.
now,
we
because
stand
one
in
of
the
our
booth.
players,
Yeah,
that's right,
just kill the
will
Go-Go.
be
Yeah, the
falling
Go-Go
over
needs to
the
be taken
edge of
care
the
of
lore
quick.
total,
Questing
and we are
along
going
there.
to see a quest.
Yep.
Or we
He's
sing
gonna
a
be
There you go.
No, he's gonna
Oh.
be taking away the Daisy instead.
Oh, that hurts so much. I think Steven was hoping that
But at the same
all
time,
signs, but
he
no.
doesn't have
think-
any
Daisy's cleared off the
damage on
board
him.
there, and that's gonna
No, I don't.
slow down.
That's a smart move. I don't think that's.
Chosen character.
I think.
That was huge.
Probably was.
But again, with the sequencing, you know, choosing to quest
And
before
also,
giving the Thunderbolt,
he has,
so getting everything out, getting all the lore out of his
taking back the
characters before that
Dumbo.
Chromacon is
He
activated.
has an Elsa still on his
Steven
hand.
will
He
bounce
hasn't
the
played
Dumbo
that
back to
one.
hand. It won't be able to
Can't
draw a
take
card
out the
next turn
Go-Go.
as the ink is
Yeah.
before it enters play, unless Steven plays it.
And I think
Yeah,
this
he will
thing-
play the
yeah,
Elsa.
he will play
Yeah,
the Elsa
there you
right
go.
now.
Not
The
going
Go-Go
to,
is
it's
going to be
another control
exerted,
option.
taking
No,
care of the
that
Go-Go.
Go-Go's not going to stick around.
And Alpha, the fifth
Steven is
spirit,
not
we do
looking
get
happy with
back
that,
to
of
see her
course.
For the fifth time
Nope.
on
With
Reed's side of the board.
Reed has
And
taken
now,
control
we do have
of this
Elsa in
game.
play.
He's going to
If
be bouncing
did
back
want to
that
replay that Dumbo and draw
cat
more
of
cards,
his.
he has the option, but with 4 characters and up to 11 lore, he's got a lot of possibilities for how he can finish out this game. This is that point like you were talking about earlier, Liam, where if he does make it long enough into the match, he might be able to get ahead. We see Steven counting up the number of characters,
Right, so he
doing
can go up
more
to 16
math
on the
about what
next
Reed's
one.
going to be able to accomplish on his turns.
Yeah, Reed still 2 turns off, so Steven will be able to go up to 16. Now, you know, with those 2 damage counters out there,
Can
Go-Go
Ian
off
can
the
actually
top deck
play
does
a
represent
hook as well.
another 2.
No cards in
Steven
his
still
hand.
needs to figure out that last 2 lore.
Mm.
Does he draw
Captain Hook,
Daisy?
forceful duelist for Reed.
Right.
Like, does he draw Daisy? Does he draw something? Another high lore quester? Let's see. Super interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, Reed's on a 2-turn clock to take this match. So Steven needs to find an answer right here for all of these characters and all of the damage. Can he do it? Lilo is going to just quest up and take him a little bit closer to the victory because it is 2 turns. Maybe he'll be able to find
and a Webby
something else.
Wanderquack for his troubles.
Vanderquack, our little friend, comes into play.
Oh, wow.
A second Chromacon
And
establishment.
he
Now,
just
Steven
talked
able
like
to bounce
another
2
Elsa.
characters every single time one of his characters is banished.
I would just quest out.
Yeah, this is just
Reed gonna
quest on
get
here.
the questing out of his characters before
not
the Chromacons.
taking the bait, gonna get
The thing is though, if he
war
top
on the
decks
board
another
first.
Go-Go,
Absolutely.
it's
That
GG.
Lilo not going to be around too long, it looks like. But here,
Yeah,
Elsa
he's
challenging.
gonna
So
take
here's
out that
interesting.
Lilo.
Elsa challenging and putting 3 damage counters onto that Elsa.
And with
3 damage
that-
counters. And that could loom large here if this top deck works out right for Steven. So just an interesting note. That Webby represents 1. And a Go-Go off the top deck could be devastating for Reed here.
Yeah.
Let's see if he manages to do with the Webby.
Is Steven
Of
the
course, the
king
Go-Go
here and
that
can
Liam's
top
talking about
deck
can
a
gain lore
Go-Go
equal to the
Tamago?
amount of damage on a character.
Yeah, so it does leave Steven an avenue here. A lane, a route.
We
Small
love
one, never know what it is.
tier outs, especially in this top level of Disney Lorcana.
You know, as I say that, there's the cat.
Gonna be bouncing
Oh,
back the
The cat
cats.
exists.
That's right.
But at the
that's
same
true.
time, he
As
can
I
just
say
play
that,
out the cat again and
exists, the
boost
cat will
it,
be
and
bounced,
with
but the
that,
cat
the
will come
Wemby
back
is
and
gonna be
land
gone.
that over. So, you know, I was super excited there for a moment. The cat exists and
But, you know, it's
shifts
great
that
to
damage
point
over
out
to Webby.
to our audience the
And
things that you can keep in your mind. Yes.
And with that, I don't think
So the
Steve
cat able to clear that
has
damage
an
off. Now
opportunity.
that
Yeah,
Go-Go
there's the
doesn't
handshake.
Yep.
That is it. Nothing
Steven
doing. And Reed will be the
Reed
winner.
is going to be
Reed,
taking home that victory with
Golden Mickey
2-0
winner, the newest Golden
against
Mickey
Steven.
Top 8.
Yes, his
Top
first
8.
Disney
Alright, my
Lorcana
friend, I'm gonna go to bed now.
32,
You're gonna go to bed. Thank you so much
top
for
8
co-commentator with
Golden
me,
Mickey,
and we're
great
gonna talk
little
tomorrow.
Taylor. I think I'm gonna
Take
go
care, my
with
friend.
Reed
Cheers.
to
Cheers,
Happy
my friend.
birthday again.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you so much, my friend. Bye
So
bye.
I may have spoken. It's not his first challenge. This is his first, 4th challenge, but his first TCG. Lorcana
So
is his first
that
competitive
was
Excuse me,
Henrik.
I misheard you in the
Yeah,
very
no, it's my
beginning
fault. I
there.
probably missed it.
Thanks
It's
much
late.
for
But,
co-commentating
but
with me
he
here
let it go first
at
time
the top
making
16.
top cut, and,
We have
really
been streaming
amazing
right
to
now
see him
for
side by side
4
with people like
hours.
DKP, people
Right
like
now,
Zan in
still
the
on top
32,
16,
now joining
but
the Golden Mickey Club. And,
we're still
you know,
gonna go
which is
strong.
really interesting
Still
because
gonna
we love
commentate
storylines, we love
because I
stories,
really
and
do
the
want to
first
see the
season
winner
Lorcana, obviously a lot
of
the players,
this
you know, doing
tournament.
really well with those with
And
experience in other
I'm
TCGs,
just gonna
coming
go
over from
and
other
fetch
games,
myself
experiencing our
a
beautiful
glass
game.
of water.
But Lorcana is now growing
And
brand new stars,
I will
players
be
who
right back with you.
moved
So
into TCGs because of
I'm
Disney
gonna leave you
Lorcana
here
and are experiencing
with the
competitive play
stream on.
because of Disney
So be
Lorcana.
back soon.
And now those people are winning Golden Mickeys, and I cannot be any more inspired by that.
Well, we have seen Elsa make a big role in this match, and Amethyst Steel will be headed into the top 8 as one of our matches. But we have some friends over in the lounge, too, that have some more information about what we might be seeing for top 8.
Yeah, can't wait for them to talk about that. We're going to go to a quick break, then to the lounge. Don't go anywhere. More exciting Lorcana to come.
We are back. Just in time for a short break from the stream in Richmond, Virginia. We are still watching the top 16 here from the Lorcana Challenge in Richmond, Virginia, the Greater Richmond Convention Center. Just saw Reed take home the victory over Stephen Lee, but then Reed Holtman from Kentucky with his Alma Steel deck against Stephen Lee with his Amber Emerald deck, Dogs. Still very exciting. There are a lot of matches still to be seen. Let's see how this tournament will end up. Who is gonna go directly to the World Championship? That is the question. We have Shoulder Dunes from Nebraska playing an Emerald Sapphire deck. James Gray from Georgia playing an Emerald Sapphire deck. Really nice to see. And then a lot of Blurple decks here. Dylan Crowley from Florida, Edward Martinez from California, DKP from Germany of course, Rob DeHaan from the Netherlands, Fred Rivera is playing it. We have, that was it actually, Scott Marcusson from Minnesota is playing a Amethyst Emerald deck. Nathaniel Skane Shani from Georgia also. And we have Andre Tavio who is also playing a Sapphire Emerald deck. Jay Quincy from England is also playing a Sapphire Emerald deck. Very nice to see. We have Eddie Quadil from Arizona playing a Amber Emerald deck with Dogs as well. Dave Solberg from Maryland is playing an Amber Amethyst deck. Very interesting to see all of these Lumineers and who will end up on the top in the end. I know many players may have their bets on DKP. He has been playing fantastically these late games. I would love to see Rob DeHaan take home the trophy though, because I think he's a very underrated and very good player in the Disney Lorcana community. Very good player. Although my bets are for DKP. As I said, he has been playing fantastically so far. It would be fun to see a Sapphire Emerald deck though take home everything. It would be very nice. Very nice to see. So one minute break, then they will be back with more Lorcana matches. It's been a very good tournament so far. We've seen a lot of great plays actually. Fought the match there with DKP and San was a very, very good match. That was, kind of say, the elite showing their skills on how to play Lorcana. Very nice just to see some new, unfamiliar faces also taking all the way up to the top 16 here. Some of these, of course, you know a little bit about.
Hello and welcome back to the Disney Lorcana Challenge here in Richmond, Virginia. I am the villain Baker, and I am joined by Liam Cosma. Liam, how was your weekend been, my friend?
I mean, there's no other way to say it than magical. I know it sounds cliche, but...
Oh, we love cliches.
And I'm all about cliches. But, you know, every one of these challenges, you get to meet new people, you get to watch Amazing Lorcana. It's all of my favorite things, all rolled into one, and I get to hang out with you.
I get to hang out with you.
UK, which is wonderful. So
it's such a pleasure to be here, to meet the American community. Just went out there again, sat down for 2 seconds, and ended up just sitting for about 4 minutes.
No, you disappeared for a while.
Chatting to the community and all that jazz. I just can't get enough. It's been amazing.
Thanks to you.
Absolutely, but... Well, I don't know about that, but it's my pleasure. That being said, we've got plenty more Disney Lorcana action. Let's take a little look at our top 8 players. We've got some wonderful headshots. Here they are. Liam, break this down for me. What stands out? What jumps out?
First thing, I'm going to do a quick Ruby Amethyst check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope. None there. You hate to see it, but no, I mean...
Yeah, unfortunately, no Ruby Amethyst decks.
Of course you had to.
But that's just how it is.
So, one interesting thing, Blurple converting very well. Amethyst Steel, really fascinating. Converting 1 out of the top 8 here. Big in the field, about 25%, 24%. Only converting 1 here. Really fun to see Amethyst Emerald, a color combo that a lot of people love. You love to see one of the final there. Fun note, Nathaniel Shaney there, the top seed on an Emerald Amethyst burn deck. Still alive here in the top 8, winning a Golden Mickey. Other than that, 1 Dog's deck converting, but Blurple here. Blurple representing very strong, 17% of the field, 3 out of the top 8. What do you think about this top?
Yeah, I mean, again, I am absolutely appalled by the lack of Ruby Amethyst.
So we have top 8 players: Nathaniel Shenny, Reed Holtman, Shoulder Dunst, James Gray. I didn't see the whole list here, but I have the tier also. Dylan Crowley, DKP, Rob DeHaan, and Eddie Caldill. So we have 2 Sapphire Emerald decks going up here. I think I'm going to be cheering a little bit for them. Very fun, of course, to see Rob DeHaan be there also. I hold him as a very great player, and I think he should deserve to win this one, in my opinion. But it looks like DKP is on a winning streak right now. Maybe he can take home everything.
I did get to talk about him last match, but Lorcana is his first competitive TCG.
Amazing.
So you love to see it, and he's doing well here. A couple fun notes here. Hypnotic Strength has been
very
worked in and out of
interesting
lists.
choice here by Reed Holtman here.
One card that he said did incredibly well for him this tournament that he said overperformed was Yzma. Working in 2 of them, you don't often see them in these lists.
Not this set anyway.
Not this set anyway. They used to be very popular. They've been
Having
worked out.
one Banja there, Guardian, just to...
card that can give you a big edge if he sticks around on the board, and Reed reported that they worked very, very well for him this tournament, and he credits them for helping him make this deep run.
Yeah, no,
actually not a single elephant there either to bounce the Cheshire Cat to get up the extra cards. So that's very interesting indeed.
Nothing too egregious, but only 2
3 dogs, 2 Jafar, which I can buy, 3 Olafs, 3 Palace cards, 4 hooks, 4 hold, 4 strength, 2 hot makes, Hypnotic Strength,
very consistent.
2 Caloon, 3 blacks, Barons, 3 Demona Scars of the Wyvern Clan.
But with the increase in
Very
items
good card.
in our
Very
meta
good card.
game, like Lanterns and Emerald Chromicon, Amethyst Chromicon, Ink Runners, Enigmatic Ink Casters, I imagine this Bender has put in a lot of work today. What else jumps out at you, Liam?
Yeah, can I also mention the Genie Wish Fulfilled? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I missaw. I thought for a second I was thinking of Bugcatcher Genie, but
Yeah, you're thinking of the Bugcatcher. No,
I
Genie
was
Wish
really
Fulfilled.
quick. I was like Genie Wish Fulfilled everywhere. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Granting
No,
wishes
granting
like
wishes
he's
all over
been
the place.
doing for a long while. But yeah, everything else here looking pretty by the numbers. You see a couple of copies of Hypnotic Strength in there as well, which can be a math fixer. But I think more than anything, to pop those pesky illusions, Iago Giant Spectral Parrot can be a bit of a problem for any Amethyst deck, and we don't really want to waste our strengths on them. So Hypnotic Strength is definitely the better play. So this deck looking very, very good. But let's go on to the opponent. We have Dylan Crowley, and this player is going to be on that tried and tested Blurple deck. Now, all things considered,
Dylan Crowley here with his Blurple deck.
Has a pretty good matchup into Purple Steel, but it wouldn't be the first time that we've seen Purple Steel upset it. Again, Frank Carsten winning the last DLC with Purple Steel, beating Blurple in the finals, best of 5. So we've seen it before. Does anything jump out at you here, Liam?
I'll mention a couple things. One copy of Bell Accomplished Mystic being worked in here. Those, I'm not surprised to see one. Some decks run none though. The cat, Cheshire Cat, filling that role in some of these lists. One thing I always look at is whether or not people are choosing to run that 9th ramp card. I don't see the one copy of One Jump Ahead in here. So only 8. That does give you a little bit of an edge, about 2 to 3% of finding that ramp card. And you know you need that ramp card to power into these games. I'm looking for anything else peculiar. What else do you see here, Baker?
Nothing that really jumps out at me as peculiar. This looks pretty by the script. We do have 3 copies of that giant spectral parity Argo in here that we were just talking about, which could prove a nuisance to the Amethyst Steel deck unless they're able to find those hypnotic strength. 1 copy of that Ursula Whisper of Vanessa in here, which has really been increasing in its increasing how much we see in these top decks. It's just such a monster truck. 5 cost 4, 5 quest for 2, and when you boost it, which only costs 1, Liam, a bargain as far as I'm concerned, she gets an extra law and evasive. So she's questing for 3, she's evasive, she is every bit as pesky as the Argo, except you can't remove her just by a simple action. And to go back to your point about Bell Accomplished Mystic, I think that's a card that's very interesting in open deck list format, because obviously players are already going to play around that Cheshire Cat inexplicable, but knowing that there is a one-off Bell in here could absolutely change the way that the Purple Steel player makes plays, because this Bell could absolutely be a tempo breaker.
Absolutely, absolutely.
All right, so these 2 deck lists are looking pretty hot, pretty by the numbers. I am super excited to jump into this match, and again, these 2 players already qualified for the North American Championship. They've already earned their Golden Mickey, but now they're just playing.
All of these top 8 players
more than anything
are the Golden Mickey, which is nice.
With the championship trophy will
so DKP with another Golden Mickey to his collection.
Championship.
That's insane. That's
everybody wants to call themselves a Worlds competitor. There's 500 Golden Mickey winners at the end of the day, but the number of Worlds competitors.
And DKP's just got like 5% of them.
And DKP's got 5%.
DKP has 5% of them.
Golden Mickey winners, right? But everybody wants to say that they're a Worlds competitor in anything, but especially in Disney Lorcana if you love this game. So probably the ultimate prize, and I don't know, I dream of winning it one day, but I don't know.
Hey, I am quite happy sitting on the sidelines looking upon the glory.
That's fine, yeah, that's fine.
I am quite content with my place in the community. But you guys want to see the action. We've got casters ready to go. Casters, are you there?
We are here, Baker. We are ready to look at these top 8 players. We are excited for a match.
Yes, I mean, it's what everyone's been waiting for. Me and Zvex casting together.
Absolutely.
Wait, girls, that might be the game.
Booth.
Yeah, it could be the game.
We've got our 2 girls taking it home for the top 8. I've got nothing else left to say. Ladies, I look forward to seeing your work. Let's hand it over to you.
Thanks so much, Baker. Katie, I do want to just shout out how amazing your Emperor's New Groove look is today. Did the chat pick up on that from the casters?
I have been, wait, does this help? What if I say I've been errata? Does anyone know who I am? I'm Bucky.
And I'm a llama. I'm Kuzco. But enough about
Yeah,
that.
right. This is very important stuff, guys. I'm so sorry.
Okay, we just had to cover it because we're looking good in the booth, but we do have a top 8 match to get to. Let's head over to our players and see who is playing game 1 for us today. Here we go. We've got open deck lists. Both of our players are inspecting them. Again, they have 5 minutes in order to look over and see exactly what each of them has put in their deck. Are they running 60 cards both? Yes. Sometimes we see some more cards. Of course, 60 is the minimum, but both players just playing optimally here as we have Reed returning with Amethyst Steel and Dylan
Here we go
with
then.
Amethyst
Reed Holtman
Sapphire.
against
Dylan
Dylan Crowley here.
And we see Olaf
Dylan coming out first with the Olaf.
Character who can
Dylan's
return
going to
a
drop
card
the Junior
when he
Woodchuck
gets
Guidebook to play the
Yes, and I mean, this is a tale that
Rafiki.
we've never seen these two decks ever play each other. That's not true. We've seen these decks play each other several times, so it is a difference
Gonna
of
be
what
playing out the
did you
Jafar as
pick?
the second one.
What are the cards you have? And now we know that the strengths
Not
here
questing
is that
along
we're
with the
going to see
Olaf.
Dylan go a little bit faster as far as
That's
the
a very strong
ramping
hand there
aspect.
also
He
in
gets
the
that ramp on
beginning
too.
with
On the other side, Reed is trying to be aggressive, get answers, go
Cheshire
ahead,
Cat
keep
there
his
also.
hand nice and full, and be able to outlast some of the
Be
control
inking
aspects
that
that Dylan
into
will
the
be working.
unknown.
Absolutely. And
That's
the other
another
characters on board
Basil
so
there
far,
to play.
Reed
No,
played
he's
a
gonna be going for the
Jafar, Royal
Junior
Vizier,
Woodchuck
and
guidebook
Rafiki for
rights.
Dylan was in play.
No,
Now
he's
we're
gonna
going
be
to see
inking
Dylan's
that
second
Junior Woodchuck
character
guidebook
come
to
down.
play
A Basil,
the Basil. He
practiced
played the Ass Right Seas.
detective.
He
Of
can
course, we love a
ram
guy
there.
who gives
Finds the ram.
support to his friends.
Gonna be inking
Do,
that
and we also
Cobra.
love a guy that says, I saw
And
you
Cheshire
have
Cat
Benja.
just
We saw
passing
him
it over
ink
to
a Junior
Dylan.
Woodchuck. So Junior Woodchuck guidebook, and we've seen that card do so much. But he says, if I play this Woodchuck guidebook and Benja comes out, I will not be happy. So instead of using it like people have wanted to, he goes ahead and says, I'll do some card draw the old-fashioned way, and goes ahead and sends it to the inkwell.
Well, and what catches a mouse? A cat. So Reed has played Cheshire Cat because we love this. If any damage gets in play here, we will be able to have the cat catch the mouse and move the damage over if that's the best target that we want to choose for Reed.
Thinking about inking.
Exactly. So
Yep.
it basically is opening
Inking
things
that
up
Sail
where
Ass Right Sea.
at one point during this game, you'll get to the point where interaction will start
questing with
happening no
Rafiki.
matter what. Now, you do need to be able to carry damage, so
And
we do see this
for
Rafiki going ahead,
playing
feeling
out
okay
the
with that quest, and
Madam
never
Elephant.
mind.
Bouncing back
Elephant is
the
going to be returning a character to hand here. Big play
Rafiki
here,
to
big
his hand.
body, 3
Pretty good
strength,
move.
7 willpower.
Yes.
Yeah, and
Two.
it's one of those other
Two
cards
strength
that
of Raging
at the
Fire
start
right
of your
now.
turn, you can go ahead and move
One
2
at down
damage
strength.
counters
Should
from
be
this
just
character
inking
to a
that,
chosen
play out the
opposing
Dumbo,
character.
and be
So
happy
now
with that.
you start to reach this kind of stalemate where it's like,
Yeah.
you go, no, you go, I'm okay, you go.
But strength of a raging fire
Strength
will
of a Raging
change that
Fire,
tempo a little bit.
taking
We see the
care
Cheshire
of
Cat singing
that
the song in order to get rid of Basil.
Basil.
The cat still, in fact, did catch the
It's gonna
mouse.
be questing
and
on
Dumbo,
there
Ninth Wonder of
with the
Universe, coming
Olaf
in play
as well.
Katie.
Yeah, that Strength of Raging Fire is something that Dylan does not have access to, and it's one of the most powerful cards in the game, especially if you were able to retain your turn 1, 2, and 3 characters and have that 30 cost character sing it. And now we have that Dumbo, and the Jafar pairs so well with it, but the Madam Mim, she can go ahead and challenge. She's a 3/7 that has a healthy body, and then you can put some damage on her, move things around, but it also puts her in danger a little bit if she has that damage on it. 7 is a lot of willpower, but not infinite.
You know, we just watched Reed play, and I feel like I had deja vu
Dylan now
because you said
thinking
exactly what Liam said. Strength of a Raging Fire is one of the best cards currently in Disney
Mathematically,
Lorcana's
what is
meta.
the best
So it's
decision to
no
go here?
surprise here that you were saying the exact same thing
Could
that
take
Liam
out
did. Because
something, but then
we
again,
see how
Reed has that
quickly and
strength
efficiently
in
it's
his
able to
hand.
clear the board and save your characters to be able to do other things.
Yeah, he's gonna be
Madam
taking
Mim
that
here
all off.
will go for the challenge on
Who is he
Olaf
gonna
Elfman.
decide to bounce?
Yeah,
I
he
don't
says if you
think
want,
anything.
may
No.
return a card to your hand. It is not a must. It's a may.
Tiago
It's
and
amethyst
a
seal. You need those bodies on the
Rafiki.
board because you
Just
need
for
them
the fun
to
of
be
it.
part of the
And
Dumbo,
my
which has a
goodness,
great purpose,
another
and 2 cards in
strength
hand that he
of
wants.
Raging
Strength of a Raging
Fire.
Fire.
Gonna go for that
Exactly.
Dumbo
So
now.
in this case,
Drawing
he's kind
another
of holding on
card.
to it,
Which
seeing
is gonna
if
be,
he can go ahead and
it
fill up his
is
board.
the
And thank goodness we got
Calhoun.
another character, because the more characters, the better.
Yeah, those bodies over there have a lot of willpower, so 3 characters on board won't take care of Iago, Giant Spectral Parrot, or Madam Mim Elephant. It would be enough to take care of Rafiki, Mystical Fighter, but really not the biggest concern over there for Dylan, right? We do see Strength of a Raging Fire coming down to
taking it
deal with
out.
Madam Mim because she already had a little bit of damage on here. And of course, the Vanish ability, Strength of a Raging Fire, doesn't matter. Isn't that right, Katie?
Hits from anywhere from 0 to
Jafar
500
should go away,
because
right?
He
Yep.
has been targeted,
Jafar
so
should
it
go
doesn't
away
matter
there.
what the amount is. It just goes ahead.
So did
and,
manage
you know,
actually to take
don't worry.
care
Now you
of
just
2
have
characters there.
one
Very nice play from Reed.
He's cool. He can go ahead and challenge for 3. He cannot reach Dumbo. He cannot
Comes
go
with
ahead and
the
manage.
Demona.
But there we go. We have Demona,
Draw
who normally
2 more
is
cards
going to do that
for
exert ability.
Reed,
In this
and
case, it's
3
just to
more
say,
for
I
Dylan.
gotta refill my hand, which
Passing
is
it
one of the
over.
most important things.
Reed
It's why
now,
people play
4 cards in his hand.
I get the cards.
Yeah, it's nice
Another
to see
Cheshire
in our
Cat.
top
We
8
have
match here of this
a-
Disney Lorcana Challenge, 2 decks that are playing Amethyst, something at the
have
beginning of
a-
yesterday
yep,
a lot of us were
going
saying is
to
one of the most
just
powerful
do
ink
that,
colors in
questing
Lorcana.
on
And Elsa, the 5th
that
spirit, will
Demona
come in
is not
here
gonna be doing
to
anything right now.
exert Demona. And are we going to see a challenge here with Elsa? I don't know. If that rush ability, we just passed the turn.
Looks like Hades gonna come there. Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
Taking down that
Why
Dumbo.
didn't we challenge with Elsa there? We just want to leave
Passing
her
it
back.
over.
We didn't want to have her banished.
Black
well, I
Heron
think they like
and
the punishing
a
of that Demona, because basically he knows that Dylan has too many cards to ready the Demona.
Right.
So
yeah,
basically
it's not
it's
pretty
like that
psyched right
Elsa,
now for Reed.
with Spirit of
Not
Winter,
many
where
great
she comes in and
cards,
has a
but
freeze, but in
gonna
this
have
case
another
it's
Cheshire Cat
Demona.
there.
As long as there's cards in your hand, you will
Black
not
Heron there
be
also,
cleaning up
just gonna
today.
be questing on
Gargoyle,
for
ice
one.
sculpture. They're basically just giant hunks of rock and stone,
Reed up
right?
on 6th floor
So
already.
we are now at the
Dylan
point
right
where
now.
it's going to be a series of who's getting the good cards when they
Gets
need
a
them, and
Genie.
that sounds very simplistic, but
Can take care of the
Calhoun,
Elsa
not the card
with
that
Into the
Reed needs to
Unknown.
win, but we have a lot of answers on their side.
Have
Two Dumbos
also
and Into the
a
Unknown.
Dumbo in his
So
hand.
ultimately, you're forcing interaction
Making it
when
interesting
you
for him
have
to draw
a
more cards.
Demona, and then you also, you're kind of hoping that you get the cards you need, and then if you have something like an Elsa Fist Spirit or Demona, you can take advantage of the Into the Unknown, but eventually Reed will be turning things sideways
And
anyway.
Dylan plays two characters this turn. Genie, Wish Fulfilled, drawing a card into Dumbo, ninth wonder of the universe. Definitely a step around the corner for Dylan. I love to see all of the characters that he has in play right now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if Reed would agree with you. He'd go, I don't really love it, but there we go. We're going to keep going back and forth, and that's how it sometimes feels in these matches where they say, you did it, now I'm going to do it. So we will go ahead.
Those are the kind of matches that I'm here for. I want a close game. I was on the edge of my seat in the last game for Reed, and I will be approaching the edge of it again soon.
Exactly, because I mean, this is the top 8. So at this point, these are some of the best players in the nation, and they're definitely the best 8 players in this room. So here we go. We have
Questing
that
along there
Demona.
with the
She can
Demona.
go ahead, and in this case,
To 3.
let's see here. She just goes and gives a nice clean quest in. And now we're seeing what else we want to
And
do this turn. And
passing
the answer
over
is
to
just
Reed.
go ahead and pass.
Yeah, and something to note too.
Finds a
not just
Hades,
players
though,
nationally,
in
we
the
have
nick of
players
time.
from all over the globe here who came
Question
to
is,
Richmond,
though,
Virginia. Something really cool about the
is
Disney Lorcana
Dylan
community,
gonna
seeing people
allow
travel to
Reed
come to these
to
large
draw
competitive
anything?
events.
'Cause it does.
And now we'll see Hades
Choosing the
looking for
Genie.
a deal, coming down for Reed. That great 3/4 with that ability. Who did he choose for this? I don't know if he's pointed to any character yet.
He
Looks like it was
is
Dumbo.
not gonna fall for it.
And Dylan will take that deal.
Yeah, and it's
Reed
very interesting because, I mean,
is,
obviously both players are
just gonna be questing
very
on there
eager to
with
get
the
more
Elsa.
answers. So he can't draw cards, but he can go ahead and boost. And one of the
Doing
reasons
1
that is
damage to
important to know,
Demona.
because he does know that nobody likes this Cheshire Cat around. Everybody likes to play him. Nobody wants to see him. So what happens is you have that Into the Unknown. You have Hades. And when you're saying there's a downside to this, there is a downside. You're going to go ahead and give your opponent
Yeah,
twice
passing
the
it
ink.
over
The more
to
they
Dylan
boost, the
again.
more ink they have.
cards in his
So
hand.
it definitely adds a tiny downside. You're still losing your character, but at least you
Okay,
get a little
so
bit of a benefit on the
Tipo
way out.
right there.
Well, and something
Yeah.
to note
Just
here,
one
if
Tipo.
Dylan would
And a
have chosen
and a
not to
Basil.
take the
So
deal,
not a strong hand
the
here
cards
by
could have
Dylan.
been more cards in
Just gonna
hand
be
than
playing
Demona
out
would
his
have been
whole
able
hand
to
here.
ready, right?
Should just be questing on there
I'm
again
trying to
with
see if I
Demona.
Okay. I think he had 2 in hand. I'm unsure, but he did play 2 characters this turn.
Smart move
Tipo,
there.
Growing
Good
Sun,
move.
and Basil, Practiced Detective.
Finds a Palace guard
Yeah, hand size can
and
be
a
tricky.
Calhoun.
Oftentimes with being piles, I'm like, okay, for this, but in this case,
Once
We're
again,
gonna
not
go
a
ahead,
pretty side. Gonna be moving the
boost
damage
again on one of the
to,
Cheshire
of
Cats.
course,
He has
the
two
Basil
He
to
has
take it out.
2 kind of not
Good
exciting
move.
cards in his hand, but he's able to stay in the game.
Calhoun comes
He has that
out and a
Calhoun
Palace guard. They
and
both have
Palace Guard, which is
0
one
cards
for
in their hands.
Fusion
It's
as well.
time
So he has a
to
board
activate
presence.
top
The wider
deck
he
mode.
goes, the
Let's
more
see
he knows
what
this
Dylan draws.
doesn't have board wipe. He has to earn every piece of rule he has, and the wider he goes, the harder
What
it is to
did
deal with
he
Reed.
pull?
Wider and wider board.
Maybe not
Yes, and
something that great
We get the
because
pass back over to Dylan,
kind
and
of
he will
though
play his
a
own
Cheshire Cat.
Inexplicable. There's no damage
But
on the board to
unfortunately,
move right
there's
now, though.
no
So
damage on
a
the
boost
board
right
to be
here
moved,
isn't going to
and
be
he
a
can
move that we're
only
going to
quest
take, but we
on
will
with the
use
Demona.
to quest
But in this
for
pace,
2.
Yeah, and he's done
he
that a
just
couple times.
quests
Where he's like,
on
listen,
with
Demona's a 5/6,
Demona
I'm
all
just
the
gonna go ahead and
time,
quest for 2
so
here.
Reed
I
has
think,
to
I mean,
find his pointer. It's going to be
trying
top
to think if
decking a
there's,
Black
like,
Heron.
looking at his board here. I mean, he could
Great
send in
Eider,
a couple
but then
characters, and I
again,
think the
good
more
help.
he urges his opponent to start turning things sideways,
He
the more that
should
he can
just be
interact.
questing on
After
here
that, gets some
with
damage, start moving things around.
the
So it is
Elsa,
a
but
little
at the
bit
next
bait because he
time,
would have to send
Dylan
multiple
is
characters into it, which
going
might
to
pull some damage.
be on him.
So he says,
So,
whatever.
I
I'll get my
mean-
2 lower. We're 8-7. We're still doing pretty good, and I just need one turn that I can turn the corner and get rid of all your little guys, and then it's just me and my big guys.
Yeah, it's really interesting here where we see 3 Cheshire Cats on board, 2 for Reed, 1 for Dylan. As you mentioned earlier, Katie, we're at kind of a stalemate where if you Demona at least has enough willpower that if a character does come in, it's going to take both of the boosts of the Cheshire Cat, or maybe a card like Hypnotic Strength, which I don't think I see in Reed's list here. So Dylan knew that going into this, so that's a pretty safe play.
Oh, I mean, let's see here. So Reed is running
2 of them. Okay.
2 Hypnotic Strikes. They are in alphabetical order, which is unexpected. But so
we have the lists as well. It's open deck for us as well.
Yeah, and so one of the things, like you mentioned, is that illusion is just a nice, efficient way. You draw a card, you go ahead, get rid of
2
one
extra
illusion.
lore there also.
He's just gonna start working, doing what he can with what is exerted.
Just gonna be
and in this case, we go ahead, lose that Calhoun finally, but like it activated a little bit of activity. Where now he did get rid of the Demona, and there is that Hypnotic Strength that you alluded to.
Yeah, except when I was talking about Hypnotic Strength, I thought it was going to be for Reed. So the fact that Dylan also is playing Hypnotic Strength just happened, chance, and well timed.
Yes, I was looking at the wrong list and I'm like, yeah, he's running Hypnotic Strength, and the answer is they are running Hypnotic Strength. Together, they both saw the power, and it's a card that is something very similar to Improvise, where you run it in illusion heavy meta. Sometimes these little tiny, or it says draw a card, and or rather, yes, draw a card and get rid of illusion. Basically.
Yes.
So that's enough right there. So in this case, we now have that Dumbo, and we have the engine where we have an Elsa on board, so she can go ahead and power that ability on the 8th wonder of the universe. And then it's back to Dylan saying, all right, it's your move. And they're getting wider and wider, and now it's just a math contest. What is the turn clock on here? How many turns do you have left? And so with this, they're all 1 questers, but there are 7 on board, so he does not have game on board quite yet. But he is getting closer, so Dylan needs to do something to make sure that Reed does not just slowly inch towards that 20 he needs.
Well, and kind of scary if you're sitting in Dylan's position, looking at game 1. We've got, of course, like you mentioned, Katie, Dumbo, who could give Elsa the ability to draw us cards. That means if he really wanted to, he could have his card for the draw and 2 more cards in hand in case anything comes over here down on Dylan's side, any type of removal or challenges. But everything's exerted, so he didn't really leave a window of opportunity unless Dylan can make something else exerted on his own, which he does have Elsa the 5th Spirit in his deck, so maybe we'll see some dueling Elsas.
Yeah, I mean...
Or Hades, Infernal Schemer, also works in this scenario.
Yeah, that takes
Finds
that
Hades
problem
there.
right into the inkwell. And then Hades' Infernal Schemer was in set 1.
Close
and
game
got
so
reprinted
far.
because it is
Anything
a
can
very
go.
powerful piece of spot removal. And then we have seen Reed have some of the most... he's had to make do with what he has. And here he has a Calhoun, which is a card. You can play it. It does help towards strength numbers. He had a lot of strengths early in the game. So basically, he can play this Calhoun. It's another character. And like we said, at a certain point, it's a race to 20. But we do know all it takes is one really impactful Demona turn. If Dylan is able to just kind of say, okay, here we go, he can't win this turn. Reed can't win this turn. So if he has Demona, he can do kind of a board rep. I put it in turns because it means a board rep at a cost, but it could turn the tables a little bit.
Now, an interesting move. Did we just see him boost both of his Cheshire Cats in case they get bounced to hand? Is he setting something up here to potentially have more cards in his hand? It looked like he boosted both of the Cheshire Cats on that last turn.
Well, it's something I have heard players say, that if you have the ability to ink... Oh, there we go. So you sometimes do want to ink, keep boosting, because if you have the ink to do it, then when you boost, in theory, if Hades was to come through, something back to the hand. But first, they're going to go ahead and draw 3 cards, and now it is the Math Olympics. It's say all hands on deck. Hades, you two. Tipo, get in here. You're challenging if you can, because we need to do as much as we can with what we have on board. I mean, the simple math of it is there is 7 cards on one side, 7 on the other, but it's just making sure you stat things up, because the biggest thing is you want to retain as much value as possible in this battle.
I'm so glad you're here with me on this match, Katie, because I know that you are our data certified person and our math aficionado. So thank goodness you are here to help us count up exactly what these players are thinking about as they're making their decisions in this top 8 match, game 1, for those of you who are just joining us. A lot of characters on the board. You might be like, wow, how far are we in? Don't worry, there's still lots more to go.
This is game 1 of the top 8, and top 8 things slow down a little bit, because now we are talking about, they all have their golden Mickey, but they would very, very much like to secure their spot as the champion. So
we have no timer anymore either, so they get to take their time, right?
Yeah, and this is a time where you do, if there's any time in the world, it would be right now. And so what you're kind of seeing players do is they'll kind of group their cards and be like, all right, you two over here, you get in there. There is a pretty good matchup here. That Rafiki, he has... I mean, the Captain Hook is a great one because he has that 1-2 where he does that challenger ability. So we're kind of got the lineup here. The Demona he put on the back line. He's like, you're not doing anything. And we're going to start. We're going to start the party here. And when you go ahead and banish that Cheshire Cat, you don't get to keep anything.
A lot of characters now on the board. This is insane.
And that's okay, though, because Hades is also going to make a challenge into the other Cheshire Cat, taking 3 damage. And Dylan has his Cheshire Cat with no ink open right now, so it's also just going to make the challenge with Black Heron. And wow, just clearing all of Reed's characters off the board. Calhoun banished as well by Hades, and Rafiki will challenge Captain Hook.
Did what I thought was a pretty good idea. Try to make sure you do the math where you retain those characters, because that retention is vital. And then he can go ahead and boost. Now that he's done all this, he can go ahead and move 2 damage. So the answer is, do you want to just start putting some damage for later, or get rid of Cheshire Cat? And he says, get that cat out of my board.
And I was mistaken again. The cards in hand, cards in ink. Well, he did have enough ink in order to boost that Cheshire Cat. So lovely play by Dylan, passing it over to Reed. I see a hypnotic strength that he drew, but geez, would have liked to have that maybe a little bit earlier before all of your characters had been banished.
Yeah, I mean, he hurled his Thunderbolts, which is a nice piece of removal at 4 cost that technically either one of his characters can sing. He has a Genie, which can help get him back into the game with maybe a card that he needs. But that was pretty devastating. So he's going to start with that Genie. You want to draw those cards first. One thing I'd like to note that is very interesting about the Cheshire Cat is the upside of boosting is, you know, you go ahead and use some of your extra ink. Maybe it'll change the Hades math and you won't want to do it anymore. But one of the most devastating things is when the boost character goes to be banished, you get to finally see what was underneath it.
Reveal all that information.
Yeah, you go, ooh, that Giant Cobra, I really like that card when I'm trying to secure a win.
And we just saw Elsa, the 5th spirit that Reed had drawn off of that Genie Wish Fulfilled, exerting the Cheshire Cat for Dylan and challenging it to banish it. No kitty cat toys for you today, please.
Yeah, he hurls a Thunderbolt. It feels kind of rough. I've seen so many Cheshire Cats be banished this past 2 days, but it makes sense because a lot of times in Disney Lorcana, it's an on-play effect. It's at the end of your turn, but with boost, it's you just pay 2 inking into it literally every turn. So it is a problem that you absolutely have to deal with. And now we are looking at the time clock math. Now Reed has been inching closer. That's something that Amethyst Steel is really good at. It's good at taking some pretty heavy blows, pretty heavy setbacks, and saying, as long as I get a little increment value, and you're spending your whole time dealing with me and I am just drawing cards and staying in the game, I can still win this. And right now he's at 14 lore. We have a total of 5 on the board, so he's still not game on board, but it's just it's a marathon, not a sprint.
One, as you mentioned, this Amethyst Steel deck is good at biding time. That's why we saw the largest percent of it in the field
guys?
at around 25%.
I think we're actually gonna call it
Most players are like,
I'm feeling I'm getting pretty
deck
tired.
around for most of the matches to get past that midway point. I may be able to take a few
probably
victories
not
and
going to
make
be
it to
able
where
maybe
these
to
two
watch the
players
final because
are
I'm getting
in
too
the top
tired.
eight.
It's very late right now. But
But
thank you to everyone that has been on the stream, of course. Thank you to Henrik for commentating with me on one of the matches. I will be back on Tuesday again to play more Lorcana, and on Thursday, you do not want to miss that. We have a secret interview that you will love. Until then, guys, thank you so much for watching. Please enjoy the rest of the tournament from Richmond, Virginia, and keep being awesome.
And now we do
See you on the next
the
adventure.
two Elsas exerted
But for
on
now,
Reed's side, but Dylan
bye.
doesn't currently